Legend of Total War here, and today we're going to be doing another campaign video for Total War Warhammer 3, where this is a premiered video. This isn't a live stream, and this will probably be around 8 hours long. So we're going to be playing as Balthasar Gelt today. The two big contenders, which I asked you guys for suggestions, was Balthasar Gelt and Kairos Fateweaver. And I just felt like there was a little bit more of a push towards Balthasar Gelt, plus the fact that I would actually rather play Balthasar Gelt over Kairos Fateweaver. But maybe the next one I'll cover Kairos Fateweaver, if that is what you guys actually want. Do feel free to let me know in the comments below, or just feedback anyway, really, which campaign you would like me to do next as a premiere. But so far this format seems to work. Got great feedback on the previous one, the Cateran campaign, so that's great. So I'm more than happy to keep doing this. You know, if it works, I've got no problem with just keeping it going. Alright, so let's play as Balthasar Gelt. Everything legendary difficulty, very hard battles. Going to enable endgame crisis, but we probably won't get to it. And AI stat modifier maximum. Some people were also suggesting to continue the Cateran campaign, which I actually did in my own time, which I mentioned in video the other day. But there wasn't really sufficient amount of challenge left. And so I think a second episode would have actually been quite boring. But I'm not opposed to it, doing a second episode for any particular campaign. But it's got to have enough content to actually cover to be somewhat challenging. I think doing like full map completions, 20 episode series, there's very little interest in that. And personally, I don't really want to do that. I find that because Total War Warhammer 3 has been out for so long, and I've already played basically every single campaign anyway, the best thing to do is play it until it's not fun anymore, and then just play something else. Like play a different campaign. There's no reason why you have to go to turn 100 or to turn 200. Nothing is forcing you to do it. I mean, if you only enjoy the first 5 turns, then just play the first 5 turns. Who cares? No one can really tell you how to play a single player game. And so I just think when making content, why don't we just record it until it's probably not that interesting anymore. Alright, so here we are in Cathay with Balthasar Gelt. Another suggestion for this campaign that I heard was to actually go back to the Empire instead of staying here. And I'll definitely think about it as we progress through here, and we'll see how things play out. Now, what we want to do pretty much straight away is get as many of these wizards as possible into Balthasar Gelt's army so we can start leveling them up, but also so we can start getting as many arcane essays as possible, because the more wizards we put into the army, the more arcane essays we'll get. I think there's a cap to it, though. I'm not entirely sure. Anyway, let's attach this into the army and start this battle over here, because we actually don't start off with any territory. We can auto-resolve it, but I think it's best we fight it manually, because it is a pretty easy fight, and we will suffer lopsided damage, mainly on these guys here. So if we want them to just get wiped out, auto-resolving's fine, but I don't want them getting wiped out. See, on legendary difficulty, these guys here can be... they can recruit their second army very quickly, because it takes quite a while to get to them, just because of the amount of distance between each settlement. Basically, in these two provinces that we're fighting, the Burning Wind Nomads, you can't just hop from settlement to settlement each turn. They're like more than one turn apart, or more than a single turn apart. So it just gives them a lot of time to recruit, and because on legendary difficulty they have such high recruitment capacity, they'll basically have a full stack by the time we encounter the next army. Unless we move really bloody quickly or use the movement bug, but like I said, I'm not going to use the movement bug. Alright, so let's see here. So they start off with the high ground, but we'll easily be able to get them to come off it because we've got artillery. Whether or not we have to actually be in range of them in the beginning, I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, this is not a good map for us. By any means, but that should be fine. Okay, just get organized. Nothing special in terms of formations, but maybe just make sure that the artillery, kind of sucks to have to shoot uphill, doesn't have anyone standing in front of it except for single entities, because they're not really going to do much damage to that. Alright. Alright, they're going to take a defensive position. Oh wait, no. Hang on. Just wait, what are we doing? Bringing their cavalry in. Their cavalry doesn't stand a chance against ours. Yeah, this is good. Lure it in. Don't shoot just yet, just hold back. That was a little bit goofy what we did there. That's okay. Because cavalry's really bad at running down small single entities. And now they're just going to get shot to shit by our crossbows. We can close in on them. They're trying to get to the Hellstorm rocket batteries, but we close in the gap, and they... Ooh, that was close, but they didn't get it. Now, if I pop this down, it's probably not going to matter, so just don't bother. Alright, good. So they've sacrificed that unit having done next to no damage to us. That's great. Tiny little bit of damage on these guys here. Now, because we've done some missile damage to them now... Yeah, here they come. Right, let's just aim this right in the middle there, and hopefully we'll hit something, because they will try to dodge it. See, the ideal thing is to try to keep your casualties as evenly spread out as possible, which auto-resolve doesn't really do, especially when you've got a balanced army. It'll focus the casualties on your melee infantry, and so the more you auto-resolve, well, then eventually they're just not going to recover fast enough, because our replenishment rate's obviously not going to be very good. But yeah, difficult to dodge Hellstorm rocket batteries, but they are attempting to do so. That's okay, the more that they try to dodge it, the slower they advance on us. Probably would be in our best interest to go after the peasant archers, since the peasant long spears are just going to die as soon as they get close. Cool, don't have to worry about taking a bit of damage on himself. It's not going to do any. Okay, they're closing in there, but once again, we'll just stop that. Good. Another reason why sometimes it's okay to create a bit of a weakness in your army, so the enemy try to go for it and fail, as long as you're aware of what they're attempting. Right, if we pop this down in front of them, they should actually fall back a little bit, or stop moving, essentially. And that just gives us more time to shoot them with the small arms fire. Don't need to worry about Plague of Rust. I mean, they've barely got any armor anyway. In fact, we've taken just a handful of casualties. Good. AI is pretty bad at using those spells. Right, stop firing. We just don't want to cause any friendly fire if it can be avoided. Alright, all that's left to take out is the Lord itself. Which, ooh, okay, that was actually a pretty good spellcast on that part. That would have done a bit of damage. Just try to move out of its way. Just because, actually, you know, you'd be alright at taking that one out. Okay, there we go. Now, we do want to kill her, because that'll mean more loot money, which and more experience, which is also incredibly important. Because we want to power level up Balthasar, Gelt, and by a small amount the hero as well. But yeah, guaranteed that's much better than what Auto Resolve would have yielded. See, a bit of damage here, but they've only actually taken 8 casualties. We might even be able to recover it on the post-battle loot option, but we will see. Could run... No, that's not going to work. Yeah, don't worry about it. There's not going to be much loot for that. So, putting in a high amount of effort in these first few battles here can pay dividends later down the track because of the extra experience and loot that we obtain from it. And of course, not taking too much damage. But you know, if you're not playing on legendary difficulty with very hard battles, or you're not too stressed about this kind of stuff, there's nothing wrong with auto-resolving it. Okay, so we can take that, or we take the money. I'll take the money, because I think we can recover fully, because this battle over here should be even easier.
You summon me.
Okay, we definitely do want Root Marcher, but it's not going to help us right now since we can actually reach Temple of Elemental Winds anyway, so let's just grab Searing Doom so I can cast it a bit faster and capture the city. Once again, can auto-resolve her, but it will focus all the damage done here. Alright. Which, you know, I don't want them to be so badly damaged that it's going to take several turns for them to recover, and then by the time we actually have a difficult fight, we're not at full strength. But yeah, they got no cavalry here. They've got some Jade Warriors, but those will be easy to shoot with the Hellstorm rocket batteries. Just need to make sure we've got good line of sight. The terrain is quite bumpy, which is very bad for Hellstorm rocket batteries because little obstructions in the way could cause the rockets to explode. So probably not the best to put it in front, behind that fence. Maybe there might be okay.
Our steeds are restless. By Ulrich's wrath.
Keep this one back this time because it's the most damaged. Our single entities didn't take much damage. Good. Okay, and you just stay back there. Put them on guard mode. Alright, all good.
Ready to serve. Go. Yes, General.
Yeah, move them up just a little bit more.
Swordsmen.
Yeah, I'll just let them fire at will for the time being.
Moving faster.
And I'll try to charge into those peasant archers. Have this one shoot over this way so there's no chance of it actually shooting the Empire Knights by accident.
Quick march.
Send us out to battle.
Do not want to charge into them.
For the Emperor. Attack.
Okay, good idea. Shoot right there because they're going to fall back. Basically giving them minimal options to run away. No, they still managed to dodge it.
Take position.
Yes, sir.
That's an order.
Quick march.
That's okay, still massively got them there, so that actually worked out reasonably well. Even if the spell actually got dodged. Yeah, great thing about cavalry, watching them get stuck on basic units like that. But it is what it is. No real damage done.
Your command. We obey. Do not trust.
Lord of metal.
Alright, wait until they get within range here. Yep. Once they start getting shot at, put that in front of them so that they turn around and just go the wrong direction. So we just get more time to shoot with them.
Fallen star for the Empire.
Oh, crap. Okay, no friendly fire, we're all good. Just be careful when shooting at close range like this. They're actually quite bad, the Hellstorm rocket batteries. Got to be very careful with them. Okay, once they're actually in combat, using Searing Doom is quite reliable because they're not going to dodge it. We might actually do this one without taking any casualties if we keep this up. Just a little bit of damage on him, but based on what we're seeing here, we should recover over the end turn, no problem. There we go. Cool, no casualties. Good stuff. Don't need to worry about running them down because it's a siege battle, they all get wiped out. We get the max experience just for winning. But yeah, no casualties, so that's good. Now that's, of course, not a difficult start position whatsoever, but like I said, we don't want like one of the swordsmen to get absolutely wrecked, so it takes them like 20 turns to recover. Although that's a bit much, they're not going to take that long to recover, even if they were that wrecked. Didn't gain much arcane essays on that one though. Okay, so let's see, what should we do? Go welcoming people, we can get some control, local recruitment capacity, or we can get Temple of Elemental Winds instantly upgraded to tier 2. Now they've got a really good landmark there, so very tempting to get that. Xiao Ming will remember it if we decline. I'm more in line to go for this, because we definitely want to hold on to the settlement. Thing is, though, if we're going to go back to the Empire, we lose the settlement. So, basically, got to make that decision now. What are we going to do? I do want to go back to the Empire, and here's the thing. There's other ways to go back to the Empire, apart from these dilemmas. There is no way that I know of to go back to the Empire using the dilemmas, but also to stay in Cathay. Like, I've done a bit of experimenting with, like, leaving some lords behind to occupy ruins. Like, you just abandon all your territory before the dilemma shows up and leave some lords behind, but they all get teleported back anyway. So we'll go with this.
It is time.
Okay, then we need to recruit a new lord here. So it should probably be, I think a huntsman general would, sorry, a master engineer would be good. Let's see what's going to be most useful. Grab this for now, but it's not useful to us right now.
Master engineer.
And have Balthasar Gelt just recruit some of them. Okay, cool. So with the Temple of Elemental Winds, we could build this one here. It's a little bit on the expensive side, but it will supercharge our growth a fair bit. If we go with this, that provides 20. That's way cheaper, and I don't really care about the extra diplomatic relations with Grand Cathay, and I certainly don't care about these additional troops here. So yeah, I'm just going to go with that one. Like, even if we do upgrade it there to plus 50, it's a big investment. And it doesn't take that much growth to get to tier 3 anyway, because that'll be the first thing that I want to focus on, so that's why we built that one. We don't have any trade agreements yet, do we? Let me just have a look. We can get some with the western provinces. Alright,
Let's not allow pleasantries to delay.
We also can offer to join war against the Descent Lords of Jinchen, but if we wait a couple of turns, he might be able to pay us a little bit more, because he's not going to wipe them out next turn. So this over here will provide us with 100 guaranteed income, but selling 20 logs over to Xiaoming, probably not going to do that. So let's just use the basic income first, even though that one there is cheaper. Yeah, just get the basic income in there first. Okay, with Balthasar Gelt, now we'll grab Root Marcher and this guy here with that. Yep, cool.
I am ready.
Now, the purpose of recruiting him is so that I can actually use him to recruit next turn, because we're not going to be able to make it to Village of the Tigerman in a single turn, not without the movement bug. We have him recruit, and Balthasar Gelt move in channeling stance towards the Village of the Tigerman. That way we can start generating some more Winds of Magic, but also move into the enemy territory, because I don't want Balthasar Gelt as well to occupy the settlement next turn. He'll be the one to attack it, but I want him to sack the city, and then have this one occupy it, so that Balthasar Gelt can continue down here, so we can get down here as quickly as possible with Balthasar Gelt. I mean, I don't really care if this guy doesn't participate in this particular battle here. It's all just to help Balthasar Gelt get down there as quickly as possible and to generate as much Winds of Magic as we possibly can. Now, as for the technologies, supply wagons is not too bad for campaign movement range, but because we're playing on legendary difficulty, it's also good to try to get some extra growth, casualty replenishment rate, and public order. So if we have a look at control, Imperial University, I think that's got the only one with +2. That takes 7 turns to get done. We should be okay for control. I mean, we're not playing as Kislev, so we don't need the invocations. But there are some situations where it would be good to have extra control. But anyway, I'll go with the grain silos, because we really want that the growth and the casualty replenishment rate. Try to say both at the exact same time there. That's not how language works, man. Okay, then let's have a look. Nothing else to get. Okay, then we want to order as many of the
It is impossible to make men.
Actually, no. Order the wizards next turn, because when you order them, they'll have movement straight away. It's just that if I order them this turn, because I can get 2 of them, then I'll have to pay upkeep on them this turn for them doing nothing. Yeah, so just leave that be. Alright, let's move on. So trying to be as efficient as possible. This will allow us to do more shenanigans later down the track. And you guys know I love my shenanigans. But yeah, you can't do shenanigans on turn 1, with this campaign at least. So we've got to try to set us up really well so we can really do some nasty shenanigans soon. Basically what I want to be doing is encountering the Empire factions as early as possible. Try to get a confederation with any of them so that I can get an army over there and start playing in the Empire and in Cathay. which is how I like to do things. Now, sometimes you can end up confederating one of them, and it's just completely untenable, and then you just have to sell the regions because you just can't do anything about it. Okay, so you come over here. You'll recruit the additional troops. And you could also argue that you don't need to recruit this turn. But if we don't build up our army big enough, then we're going to really struggle against the enemy forces, especially since I'm just recruiting a lot of trash. Their peasant archers are better than our regular archers, and their peasant spears are definitely better than our basic spears just because of difficulty. Anyway, put him on channeling stance and move him down to here. So we're at full strength, we don't need to stand in our own territory, and that way we get some extra winds of magic. There's also an ogre camp over here where we could have picked up some ogres. But I don't really want to do that. Okay, so if we upgrade this, we can get an additional 10 growth. 100 yeah, do that one. And yeah, because we definitely want to get this developed as quickly as possible. But at the same time, a little bit concerning about how much money we've got just at the moment. Okay, so the first wizards we want to get. Obviously, Celestial magic is super good, just in terms of Celestial Scrying, basically getting an extra turn worth of movement. But we also need the Arcane Essays in order to do that. What we should be prioritizing first up is just filling this army here with as many wizards as possible so that we can generate as much Arcane Essays as we possibly can. So first one that I think we really need to level up is a Jade Wizard.
Jade Wizard, our paths have crossed.
And we'll attach that to Balthasar Gelt's army. And then also, let's have a look. Let's have a look here. We could put in a Death Wizard. Sometimes getting a Death Wizard nice and early is really good because they can potentially get unlimited winds of magic. And since I'm not going to be doing the Celestial one right now anyway, could use Transmutation as well to try to get a little bit of extra money. Because that's pretty good for cost effectiveness, but that will mean one fewer wizards in this army, which will mean fewer Arcane Essays. I'm not too worried about money. Let's go with another wizard, which I'm just going to go with Amethyst.
Of the occult.
Okay, chuck him in.
To me, relics.
Okay,
Let us begin.
and make sure we've got access to Earthblood and Life Leeching. Cool. Alright, don't think we need to do anything else. I can't really spend any more of the Arcane Essays. Let's move on. Because yeah, the extra 10 growth from that building, it's not super valuable. It might shave one turn off from getting to from tier 2 to tier 3. Maybe. Especially once we consider capturing all of these other territories, because they're all going to provide growth as well. Just unsure. Yeah, we definitely could support that. The thing is, these wizards, they don't have free upkeep, and we're not going to have a huge income at the start here. Okay, so what we want to do is have Balthasar Gelt launch the attack. This guy come in as reinforcements. Ooh, jeez. I need to make sure he's actually able to capture the settlement. A little bit of a misclick there in terms of the tile, but it's fine. He should be able to occupy it. Because, yeah, we want to make sure that Balthasar Gelt stays in that channeling stance. Got to get that Winds of Magic up. One of the worst things that you can have happen to your wizard factions is depleting your Winds of Magic, because it's like one of the strongest things that you've got. Alright, let's do this. So we don't need to wait around for our reinforcements to get onto the battlefield. Just start bombing them straight away, because there's only one additional peasant long spear compared to the previous battle. But we've got a lot more force this time. And we've also got access to healing. So everything should be fine. And yeah, just put them over here, but don't have anyone obstructing the artillery. You stay there. And just bring them up here. What we could do is just send them all into combat. Get the enemy to blob up around us. Just bombard them with Hellstorm rocket batteries and Searing Dooms. And then after the battle, heal. Because we've got a good amount of Winds of Magic. So, luring a single unit of Peasant Archers and Jade Warriors over here just helps to dilute their forces just a bit. Send that one in first.
Find the enemy.
Totally fine for Wizards to be fighting in here, because Jade Warriors, they're not going to do a ton of damage. We should be fine. Okay, and now we can pop this down.
Wizard of Death.
The Empire.
Yep, all good here.
Supreme.
Okay, reinforcements have arrived. Cool, cool, cool. Probably don't need them. All good, yep. Actually, shoot in here because they're not dodging us there. In there. And then a bit of a bombardment there. Cool. Alright, there's the army. Let's just go. Just need to do a little bit of healing. Because Balthasar Gelt's not going to be the one sitting inside the settlement. Also need to remember, we've got to sack the city. Because the city's level 2, so it's going to go down to level 1 anyway. But sacking it obviously will leave the city just a little bit damaged. But that will allow Balthasar Gelt to get the experience from this. Because yeah, the reinforcing generals only get, I think, 50% experience. And we need to really make sure that this gobbles up as much as possible, even though this wasn't a very large battle. So just 1 or 2 more heals, and then we're done. I guess I can pause recording as I'm doing this. Okay, all done. Cool. Another easy battle. But yeah, that's why we wanted to get the Life Wizard first, as opposed to the Celestial Wizard. Definitely want to get a Celestial Wizard. Maybe I'll get that next. As in, this turn. Because Balthasar Gelt's already going to be on his way to the next city. So we don't want anyone lagging behind too much. Okay, I didn't gain a whole lot of Arcane Essays from that. It seems like you gain a lot of Arcane Essays if you go up against an enemy Lord. Alright, so this one here doesn't have a hell of a lot of movement left.
I am ready. Are you?
So I was just thinking about, should we transfer these units into his army? Probably not. So just occupy that, and then, yeah, Gelt start moving.
Very well. I will do this.
Okay, based on this, we're still going to take 3 turns to get there, but we're getting pretty close to at least 100 Winds of Magic. So that's going to get us to 80, I think. Because, yeah, we could just go into Force March here, and I think even if I do go to Force March, which would be about here, I probably won't make it there next turn anyway. Because I think even by regular March it takes 3 turns to get there even by regular March. But this just gets us a little bit closer while also staying in channeling stance. Okay. So while it would be good to get to Arcane Conduit as quickly as possible, I'm probably going to be using Searing Doom the most in this situation. So putting an extra point into that is going to be really handy. Yep, new melee defense. Okay, and this guy here will do the recruiting. We can have this guy... just thinking that if he's going to be recruiting anything, then he's going to fall behind Balthasar Gelt. Won't be able to move him in Force March. Because, yeah, he won't be able to launch the attack here, because we need a siege attacker, which Gelt is. So that sets us to, let's see, so 4 additional units, 17 troops in here. Could recruit another Lord, but that'll also increase our supply lines. I don't think we want to do that. Okay, if we have a look at the medicinal herbs, would that be worth it? No, not right now. Not until we get some more trade partners. And also, we don't want to upgrade this settlement to tier 2. We want to upgrade this one to tier 3. I want to rush this one as soon as possible. That is such a good building. Mastery of the Elemental Winds for Battle Wizards. Because we're going to put a lot of wizards in this army, that's going to make all of our spells essentially twice as effective.
For the Empire!
Doubling our power, essentially. Okay, so let's get another one of these. And let's grab the Celestial Wizard. Yeah, okay, let's grab the Celestial Wizard.
I await to advise.
Okay.
A powerful move. Now.
And could move it up ahead if I really wanted to. Sort of scout ahead a little bit. Well, also, if I stay in the region, that way, they'll still provide just a tiny little bit extra income in the local province. Just a bit. But if I move him out, if I just show you. Yeah, lose like 30 gold. It's not worth it, but whatever. Definitely tempting to force march down here. If we have a look. Yeah, no, we're all good there. There's no time to sit here globally recruiting, because it's going to take 2 turns. We've got to move out next turn. Alright, cool. Cool. Alright, I will actually upgrade that, because our finances aren't as bad as I thought. We'll repair this one here, because that is what I want, because we need to make sure we've got money. Sort of balance out between money and growth. Can't just focus on growth. So this region here is only providing 5 growth. If I repair it, it will give us an additional 5. And also... Oh, sorry, hang on. That's the upgraded version. I was just looking at the control from there. Because, yeah, at this rate here, we might end up causing a revolt here. But that actually could be a good thing. If we loot and occupy this, then causing a revolt and then just getting rid of it could be a way for Balthasar Gelt to just generate a little bit of extra experience for him and his wizards. And also arcane essays, which we really, really want. Okay, I don't see anything else that needs to be done there, so let's have a look. What else there is available? Yeah, they want peace, but let's not do that. Okay, let's move on. Nothing else I can see to do. Because, yeah, there's not much point going full growth, getting this to tier 3, and then not having enough money to build a landmark. So we've got to sort of balance it out a little bit. If we get it built up too quickly, not have enough money, well then, what was the point? If we make too much money and then don't grow it, it's just going to sit there doing nothing. So it's just about finding the right balance. So that tech there goes to 45 growth. So we need the next growth after that. That'll get us where we want.
If you want it done right, small but substantial modifications.
The heavens guide us.
Alright, if we stand right there, according to this, we won't make it here next turn. At least not in Channeling Stance. But Channeling Stance only uses up 10% movement. If I go over here in Regular Stance, according to this, we'll make it there next turn. But maybe only barely. Okay, I want you to just move up ahead a little bit.
I have chosen a path.
Steel Technology is tempting, but for a 52% chance, that's basically 50-50 chance of getting a critical failure for me. So I'm not going to do that. Okay, this one over here, we could recruit this turn and then probably force march these ones into the army next turn. If I force march to here, if I force march both armies down this way, we're not going to get any recruiting done. But
the nation calls.
Hang on, let me just have a look over here.
That is what I foresee.
The main thing I want to try to avoid is whether or not this army is actually going to like try to come over here, because they could force march here and strengthen the garrison. If I've only got 80, like 80 winds of magic is pretty good. Okay, it's definitely risky doing that. Because yeah, these two battles were easy. This one here could potentially be difficult, depending on whether or not these guys show up. In my experience, they usually don't, but that doesn't mean they can't. They probably won't. They probably won't. Alright, as much as I'd love to go into Channeling Stance, we need to be able to attack this next turn. Got to move fast. Alright, there's no way that they're going to be able to attack us next turn. And this one here. Yeah, I could recruit 2 more archers, but I would much rather this guy here actually have the ability to occupy, so that Balthasar Gelt can go into Channeling Stance or get a little bit closer to Wily Village. Because he may not be able to Look, we'll just have to figure it out as we go. I will force march, which means no recruiting getting done this turn.
A land ship would be quicker.
Okay, cool. Alright, public order is deteriorating. Yeah. 5 turns until a revolt. We'll see how we go with that. Could repair that. It is going to repair on its own. Only take about 6 turns until it's fully repaired. Since we're not making tons of cash, I say just let that repair on its own, because that's not going to make us much money repairing it. But Legend 5 growth! No, it's fine. Construction cost for all buildings is definitely good. So is Imperial University. And that also will come with hero capacities for Empire captains. That's good. Don't need to worry about corruption right now. Teachings of Teclis. There's some really good stuff in here as well. Really, really bloody good. And that only takes 3 turns to get done. And then this one here, 6 turns. And that can give us Winds of Magic Power Reserve per turn. Which is really good. Other stuff here is pretty good. I think I'll go with the campaign movement range first, because that's also really handy. I do like my campaign movement range. Okay, let's move on. Let me just check diplomacy again, see if there's anything interesting going on. Alright, let's check with Zhao Ming. He's still at war with the Dissenter Lords of Jinshen. If we offer to join war against them, well, it's doubled the amount of money that he's got on offer for it, so I guess that's something. Yeah, alright, do it. Because that's nearly a full turn's worth of profit. And then let's also have a look at anyone else that may potentially like. So we have met the Jade Court. It would be good to negotiate with them. If we offer to join war against the Blue Vipers, this should work out pretty well for us, because the Blue Vipers aren't going to attack us. They're halfway around the world. And if we can get a defensive alliance with him, we can meet Marcus Wolfhard. Hopefully. Yeah, they're not going to go to war with each other, but yeah, if we can meet Marcus Wolfhard, that could be good.
Quite the success.
So that's a step in the right direction there. Okay, so after that, there's the Stone Shatter. They are neutral. They could end up attacking us, because they're new into this area. I actually have no idea what they're going to do. These guys here, Warwith Clan. Okay, why don't I offer to join war against that one? Surely those Skaven are not going to... Let me just check real quick where they actually are. Yeah, they've got an army over here. I don't see how they're going to just walk right past Knobbly Gorge and come to Temple of Elemental Winds. I don't see that happening. But that being said, there's no army here. Maybe you just wait a turn before we do anything with that. Because being friendly with Helman Gorst isn't the worst thing either, just so that he doesn't attack us. Anyway, let's just move on to the next turn. And hopefully we've played our hand well here. Not the end of the world if this one here does move over to this position in Force March. Should still be able to beat it. It just will make the battle more difficult. However, it will make taking Wily Village a lot easier. They didn't move. They just continue recruiting.
Otherworldly strength.
Alright, let's have a look here.
Wind of Shaman.
Alright, we definitely want Balthasar Gelt to be the one to launch the attack. It's only a tier 2 settlement, meaning sacking it or occupying it's going to bring it down to tier 1, no matter what we do. Could loot and occupy. That is definitely an option available to us. We definitely want to attach this guy into the army so that he gets experience and so that we keep getting more arcane essays, although it doesn't seem to matter unless they've actually got a lord in the army.
Do not waste
So that only uses up about 50% of Balthasar Gelt's movement, leaving us with quite a lot of movement left to spend.
I shall be victorious.
Yep, that's fine.
Heirlooms of magic, come.
As the Empire demands.
Tempting to transfer the units into the army, but that's going to slow Balthasar Gelt down afterwards. So alright, you just come in as reinforcements again. I think I will sack and get the other guy to occupy, because yeah, he does have enough movement to do that. And that way Balthasar Gelt can move on.
Ulrich's will.
Yeah, I'm not convinced I should loot and occupy this right now. Definitely want to put it at second point into Spirit Leech. That's our Winds of Magic Battery spell. Alright, let's do this. We can auto-resolve it, but that would be a gigantic friggin' mistake. You definitely should not do that, because that sets us up really badly for the next fight. This should be an easy fight, though, because we've got loads of Winds of Magic. If we have a look at the settlement type... Let's just get into it. Take longer to bloody load up the battle than it does to load up the map. Alright, so yeah, we attack through here because there's no towers active. They've got towers on the sides here, but if you push in through here, they usually don't put guys up on the side here. Just got to be wary that they are there. And that sometimes they can put units up on the wall here, and they can actually shoot at you from this position. So we don't want to fire at will. But, yeah, our wizards should be everything that we need to handle this. No problem. Make sure everyone just stands back here.
Ulrich's wrath on them.
March as one!
Okay, cool. No, they can't shoot us from this distance. Alright, so they've got some peasant archers there. We've got 80 winds of magic, so that's plenty. Looking at Balthasar Gelt, only costs 4 winds of magic for Searing Doom, which is good at damaging units when they're on the wall.
They'll never move again.
That's it. Just coming over this way. Oh, that one took a bit of damage, but that's okay. Just get over here. Alright, probably not the best idea to actually spend the ammunition trying to demolish the wall, considering we are able to take out... Oh, hang on. Whoa. We're going to shoot at our guys over here. Oh no, we're going to take some casualties. Did anyone die? Yeah, a few of them did. It's okay, We'll be fine. Alright, and...
I am supreme.
Alright, actually, I will continue demolishing that there. Because we also hit the guys on the wall here, whereas if we aim for them, I feel like they'll be obstructed. So just shoot at it when there's actually people up on the walls. Alright, just send the Empire Captain in. Usually, the more heroes you send in, the more likely they are to blow up. But obviously, if we send in all the heroes, they're going to take a lot of damage. Whereas the Empire Captain, he can hold out pretty well. Much higher melee defense and armor. Could also just send our guys in one at a time. Hang on, they're shooting us a little bit.
On my command.
We obey! Form a ring of steel!
Haste gold magic.
Okay, he'll still hang on there for a fair bit longer. That's good. Okay, let's start pulling him back. We don't want him to reach his maximum healing just yet, if possible. What happened there? Something was shooting at us. Don't know.
Understood!
Also, this engineer here has got restock, so we could restore that one's ammunition.
Sigma calls!
Right, send Balthasar Gelt in now.
Alone. Moving out.
Because, yeah, we don't really want to be using a heal yet, just because... Actually, all of them, at least for a bit damage. We want to make sure that 4 entities basically get healed. Oh, it's also costing us 6 winds of magic, as opposed to 4, because we just haven't leveled that up much yet.
We are Sigmar's hands.
Alright, all good so far.
Ready for war.
Yep, we can let Balthasar Gelt take a bit of damage. Okay, just... Yeah, they've already stopped firing. Okay. Because yeah, the Hellstorm rocket batteries aren't going to be able to shoot here. They'll be able to shoot around this way a lot easier. Okay, just a little bit more than I'm pulling Balthasar Gelt out. There we go, that should do it. Alright, we've got 3 heroes that are damaged. Death Wizard, you go in next. And how are we going for magic? We don't have heaps left. Okay, hey, I got an idea. Bring this one over and we'll start shooting them. Man, they're shooting through the walls and actually kind of getting us a little bit there. Yeah, look at... maybe that's what was shooting the Hellstorm rocket batteries before. Alright, move this one out of the way and let's start healing the other 4. But we should be getting pretty close to inflicting the army losses now, because there wasn't exactly a huge fight here to be had. Sometimes if you can destroy the entirety of this building here, they'll all fall to the ground. Just give them the last few restocks and then move this one up to start shooting. Yeah, I'm skeptical about doing another Searing Doom, just because we don't have that much Winds of Magic remaining. Just move back a little bit more. And we need to make sure that we take no damage, well, no additional damage, on these ones here, where possible. Oh, what are you doing? That's not what I told you to do. Because yeah, this guy here doesn't have Life Bloom yet. Move back. Get them to shoot right there. It's okay if he takes a bit of damage. I'm not too fussed if this one's not at full strength. I'm not going to bother about healing him, because he'll heal just sitting inside the settlement. Whereas if we move this army into the enemy territory, they might attack us. Maybe. Guess we will see. Okay, well, I do have them on guard mode, but they moved forward anyway. What the hell? Come on. What are you doing? Cool, we're luring them out like this. That works for me. Okay, this wasn't ideal there. Hang on, stop shooting. Stop. Did we... No, they shattered. I thought maybe we had got the army loss inflicted. Nope. Okay. Stand back. Alright, let's get the 3 that are damaged and give them a heal. Alright, if the Hellstorm rocket batteries could shoot... Actually... we might still have a little bit of Winds of Magic left after I... Oh my god, that's so annoying. Don't know why I keep doing the exact same thing if it fails every single time. But you think telling them to shoot doesn't mean... Hey, why don't you climb up on the walls? This one did actually take a bit of damage. Put it over there. Alright, let's try to heal up at least Balthasar Gelt as much as possible, and then maybe if I use Searing Doom to just... One shot on that one might just finish the job. Because yeah, we want to try to make sure no damage done to us. Alright, move this guy back a little. Actually, wait, get that last heal in. Okay, still got enough Winds of Magic for one more heal, but all of our heroes... Actually, this one here isn't at full strength, but that's okay. Okay, you pop that down. Nope, can't hit him. I've got 2 Searing Dooms left, though. So I've got 1 heal or 2 Searing Dooms. So... There we go, just need them to stand still, and... Okay, hopefully the next one will actually cause the army losses, otherwise we may end up taking a bit more damage. Okay, well I'm out of Winds of Magic, and we didn't finish the job there, so... let's see how we're going to do this. You're going to need to get in over here and shoot at them. There must be another unit hanging back over here that's like at full strength. I was hoping he might shoot through the gate. You can't put them right underneath the gate and tell them to shoot. That won't work. Oh, hang on. If I... Oh, never mind. There we go. Got him. I knew it was close to inflicting the army losses. So, biggest mistake there was these guys here looking like they lost about 4 entities. If I drop them... Actually lost 6. That might bring them down to only 3 entities. 3 artillery. That's not good. I guess we'll have to see. Because, yeah, having essentially 1/4 fewer artillery, that's it's going to make us a lot less powerful, and the next battle could potentially be the tough one. Another thing that we could potentially do is, like I said, lure them out of that position. So we've got 70, just enough to get 100. That's nice. Alright, we could loot... Oh no, weren't we going to sack it? Because, yeah, we want to be able to reach the next settlement next turn, ideally.
Only the Emperor's love. Master engineer. My inventions serve the Empire.
Right, let's have a look here. So, if I put him in channeling stance and left him here, he would have 95 winds of magic with 14 units. Yeah, we're down to 3.
I serve only the dragons.
And I'd say that there's a decent chance they're going to recruit like a fair number of units. But are they going to risk actually attacking us? Because we've got a lot of winds of magic. And their army is likely full of quite a lot of cavalry, potentially. That could be really friggin' dangerous. Another thing here, though, is that if the battle looks like really dicey, I could just back off and they probably won't reach us. Alright, so you occupy this.
Advance on them.
Also, I can get myself another wizard. Okay, so with this here... Oh, I can get myself quite a few more wizards. So, secured border would reduce construction cost and give us some growth all provinces. So that'd help us in getting the other Temple of Elemental Winds built up. But 500 arcane essays... Oof. That's pretty good as well. That's really bloody good. And then there's this... I'm not going to decline. And it's only for 5 turns, so it's not a huge amount of time. I'm going to go with Arcane Essays. It's just... I really want them right now. Alright. So let's move to here. So we'll definitely be able to launch the... Ooh, will we though? Well, yeah, because I won't be in channeling stance next turn. When I launch the attack.
Yes, that will do.
And sometimes they're... Yeah, okay, so it recalculated the movement as well. So we should be able to reach that even in channeling stance. And actually, there's better winds of magic here, so we'll have 100 winds of magic. So that's good. Looking at this, if we go with... The blobs could get fairly big. Getting Gehenna's Golden Hounds could be good, but how expensive is this? It's only going to be 6 winds of magic. Okay, that's not too bad. Alright, let's do that. You need more melee defense, need you to hold the line. You... So I think a lot of people would go with Life Bloom, but popping off 2 extra winds of magic on that is really valuable as well. And Life Bloom only provides a small amount of healing, and while it does provide it for the army-wide, I think that would provide more values. Because it's primarily for the single entities. I've got everything I need from this guy, essentially. So just try to get him over to Arcane Conduit as quickly as we can. And this one... Actually, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so... Now we just got to see whether or not they'll make the attack. Because they'll recruit a few units before their... Well, when their turn comes in. It's just a matter of how many. Are they going to have an additional 5 units? Because they could be globally recruiting as well. Are they going to attack us with 17 units? This also could have actually been a blessing in disguise. Because weakening our army just a little bit might entice them to make an attack that could potentially be quite favourable for us. But I just don't know. Just don't know. Alright, how long until a revolt occurs here? 2 turns, it says. It probably won't revolt if I pop this down. If I had looted and occupied, it would have happened straight away. Because the thing is, I might need to leave this guy here.
Expert in innovation.
Let's go with this one here so that our units will be just a little bit better. Just thinking a bit short-term with him, though. We definitely want him to be recruiting some more archers.
Pioneer of progress.
I guess the garrison will get developed as well.
Imperial scholar.
Should we repair this? Yeah, we got some money. We can repair that. Repairing this, I don't think it's going to have a huge amount of value. So we've already got 1 ready to go with that. So we need 7 turns, but we want to speed that up a little bit. So if I go with this, that'll speed things up a bit more. And this one here, that'll be an extra 5 growth by repairing that. Extra 50 income. And this one here, extra 20 income for 5 growth as well. That one's actually cheaper than... you know what, I'm going to repair all the buildings. I just want to get it done as quickly as possible, because we've got a decent amount of money at the moment. Okay.
So many ideas.
And yeah, we'll just see if this one here wants to launch the attack. Alright, I said about the wizards. So, alright, if I recruit more wizards, he might not attack us. She might not attack us, yeah. If I've got more wizards, then I'll get more arcane essays. Also, if I recruit a wizard here next turn, and attach it into this army, would they be able to... Oh, they should be able to. Should be able to reach there in force march. Alright, we'll leave the wizard stuff for this turn. Actually, we could even use Celestial Scrying to get the extra movement and attack it now. But that means we have to deal with an additional 6 units, so probably not in our best... not in our best interest right this very second. And if I recruit the wizards now, then I gotta pay for them now, and I'd rather not. What are some other options? If we go with Shaisha Storm, damages all enemy armies with the same region. Nah, not worth it. Could use Restoration to heal. No, to get 1 Hailstorm Rocket Batteries. Let's just see how that goes. A little bit of a risk, but sometimes these risks really pay off. All right, and let's see how we go. So I am actually hoping they attack us, but I just hope it's gonna be not too overwhelming. Let's see. They did attack us. Yeah, we're fine. Okay. So if we auto-resolve this, we'll completely wipe them out. But we're not going to get any replenishment over the end turn. The thing is, well, actually, I don't know for sure if we're going to wipe them out. Let me have a look at the map. That's going to determine whether or not I want to do this. Oh, yeah, I'm fighting this manually. Yeah. I mentioned you forgot the banner! The banner! Oh, no! Oh no, we're definitely going to lose, guys, without the banner. For leadership! That being said, I did forget the banner. I should have put it on, but it will not make any difference. Okay. Bounce Power is actually in their favor. It's playing their music, but I think the auto-resolve just like gave it to us, maybe because we're a Legendary Lord and they're not. I don't know. Alright, so we want to stand back as much as possible and just mainly watch out for those birds. Because, yeah, this over here, really friggin' good defensive position. Have these guys stand there. If they just want to clump up around them, we'll bomb the absolute shit out of them. Okay, so everyone starts getting back. Because obviously we couldn't deploy all the way here. They're going to advance on us. You stay there. Now, if I had put even a single additional wizard into this army, they may not have made that attack. So I'm glad I didn't do that. That being said, don't know for sure. I don't understand. I followed Legend's moves exactly on normal difficulty, and the AI didn't attack me. Yeah, sometimes you get comments like that. I'm obviously making fun of it. You gotta keep in mind, if you're playing on a different difficulty, you're not gonna get the same results, because different difficulties will adjust how many units they can recruit, and also their aggressiveness. So, if they have half the number of units that they've got right here, well then they're not gonna attack you. It's actually a bit more cramped than I would like.
Take position! We obey! By Ulrich's wrath! Swordsman!
I don't like you shooting in that direction. Shoot over here, just because that's where our troops are. I'm going to move them up a little bit. We don't want them to get too overwhelmed. Oh god, this is tight over here. Got to keep as much troops over here, because I reckon the birds, the Onyx Crowmen, they're going to go for the Hailstorm Rocket Batteries. Probably.
For the Empire.
For the twin-tailed comet.
And so, yeah, we need the cavalry to be able to charge in and stop them if that does happen. Okay, we'll pop this down on them. Okay, that's good if they land there. That's why it's good to make them come out a little bit further from the main army. Just a bit.
The Empire endures. Take the ground.
Here they come. They want to, yeah, of course they want to land straight on this one. I mean, that's what I do as well. Except I wouldn't do it when they've got it fully defended. No, 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 get back over here. Okay, keep bombing. Okay, if you could just move back a little bit. Yeah, they're not doing very much damage to us. That's good, but they're preventing us from shooting.
I am supreme.
Okay, this might be useful. Come on.
Get them! Yes, General! Yes, sir!
The music has stopped.
Ready for war.
Okay, those Onyx Crowmen are goners, kind of. Okay, that worked out pretty well there.
Crank that machine!
Yeah, just hold them back, stay together. Not going to take too much damage against them there. Hailstorm Rocket Battery doing decent damage. Keep the bombing going. Yeah, this is why we got to be careful about where we put our infantry, because there's a good chance of them getting shot.
Yes, General! Ready! My Ulrich's wrath!
Yep, all of that looks good. Just keep the bombings going.
Soldiers of the Empire!
We're trying to shoot at crossbows. Move the crossbows back a little bit.
Go! Ready!
Okay, march them forward just a bit. Try to move the enemy archers back. Let's bring the cavalry up here now as well. Keep bombing there. So yeah, just try to get into melee with their missile units so that they stop shooting. That's basically what they try to do to us as well. They are trying to use... Okay, I gotta stop these guys here because they are trying to destroy my Hailstorm rocket batteries.
We are Sigma's heirs.
No, let's focus on damage dealing. We can heal after the battle's over.
General! Sigma calls! Ready! Hellstorm rocket battery! Swordsman! Quick march! For the
Get this one out through here.
Yes, sir, quickly! Crew to cannons! No lingering!
There we go.
The Empire endures.
I think the archers are causing us more problems than the enemy melee infantry. Even if they are Jade Warriors, the archers are the one doing all the serious damage.
Ready! Pick your targets!
What are they shooting at?
Shoot!
Okay, as long as they're shooting at our archers, that's fine. If they're not shooting at our Hailstorm rocket batteries, that'd be great.
Find your targets!
This one here's taking a bit too much damage. I'm going to pull it back. Okay, we got our cavalry out, and I'd say that's basically GG for them.
Swordsman!
Trying to pull this one back so it stops taking damage.
To battle!
Fallen staff.
Should be a little bit more. Where's that army losses? No. Keep using this. Okay, there's the army losses. We also want to make sure we kill that one. The Empire Captain should actually be able to handle that just fine. Just give him a little bit of a heal before he goes off and does that. Okay, everyone, stop firing. Stop. Just reissue the orders that I actually want. Go kill that, and yeah, let's get some healing up in here. So we've taken a bit of damage, but they're not going to be able to. They're not recovering from this. They're never going to financially recover from this, and we're going to easily be able to take that settlement with what we've got left. Even though they've got an additional 6 units in the garrison there, and we're not going to get any replenishment unless they choose the replenishment option, which I haven't decided if I'm going to do that yet. But yeah, I'll just pause the recording as I run the rest of them down. I'd be very surprised if we didn't kill that lord. Okay, killed the enemy general, and we've healed. Actually, Balthasar Gelt hasn't fully healed yet. We've still got a little bit of winter magic. Who else? We only need to worry about the single entities, because you can't revive the dead. Okay, that should do it. Now, it actually would be good if 1 or 2 of these units actually got away, because if we completely wipe out the enemy army, well, then they won't put a new lord in here for me to get more arcane essays. But I only realized that after I had basically run them all down. I was like, oh wait, I should really let one of these units get away. So some of these units... Okay, that's fine. I mean, it would have been better if I had wiped out, say, the 2 Jade units. Just let that one get away. But it's not like our remaining forces here are going to seriously struggle against what remains there. Got a good amount of arcane essays there. It does really seem like you need to take out an enemy lord. That's what makes all the difference with this, because all the other battles that we have fought, we just barely got any. So if we go with replenishment rate or money, So replenishment rate will help out our artillery. Probably still won't get it back up to 4. But that basically makes it though we took next to no damage in the battle. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, they recruited another lord. Okay, this is interesting because if I attack this one, I might not be able to make it to Wiley Village.
Has been issued, mighty lord.
Interesting.
A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though.
Alright, and this is how we
While
get back to the
potential
Empire.
rewards are great,
Yeah, in a moment.
so too
Not in a
are
moment, but
perils.
later. Alright. Because, yeah, if
I am ready.
Ooh, I can't use him to attack this one. Doesn't have enough movement.
I do not tolerate stupidity.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
See, I've only just got enough movement with this, and if I go over here, I might not make it to here. They might be counting on that. Kind of clever of them to do that. And if I capture this, this one will just run out into the wild and we'll never see it again, basically. It'll just attack us the moment we leave this undefended.
You summon me.
We don't have anything that's going to give us back campaign movement range just for winning the battle. It's not blocking our path very much. Maybe just a little bit.
Fine.
And there's no way for me to get extra campaign movement range. Yeah, that's very interesting what they did there. To prevent us from getting to that position. Because yeah, if I want to get maximum arcane essays, go for this. That being said, if I attack this one here, and then this one might run out into the wilderness.
Do not
No
waste
idea.
my potential.
Right, so checking with this one again.
Master Engineer.
We have got... if I leave this army in here, it'll take 4 turns until a revolt. I could exempt it from taxation, and that might help a little bit. 4 turns until the next level of growth. I could also switch this over to Host Festag. There's also instability, so it's how much military presence do we have? We've got 2. Do we have a lord that's regal by any chance? We do. So popping this guy in here would be able to generate us 4 extra control. That should be able to prevent the revolt from happening. I don't need to do it this turn, I think. Taking him out will only reduce this to -7, which will probably mean 3 turns instead of 4. Okay, that's not that big of a deal. Still want to try to focus as much as possible on growth. Alright, if I bring this guy over to here... That being said, this could be an opportunity to pop down Celestial Scrying. If we don't make it over to here. So we'd be able to make it there no matter what if we did that. Okay, that could work. I guess the big question is, do I bring this guy over here to assist or not? Giving him some extra experience could help. Because, yeah, he's not able to actually launch the attack.
Foolishness is
Let's do some leveling up here. Hold the line will be good. Life Bloom. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, whatever, just keep that going. And, yep. They're just really just Winds of Magic batteries. We also want to get some more wizards. Because, yeah, the more wizards attached to the army, the more experience we're going to get at arcane essays. Because, yeah, if I recruit a wizard from here, attach it into there, then we're definitely not going to be able to make it to Wiley Village without using this. And I'd prefer to save that for an actual emergency, which this is not. This is just me being like really pedantic with the stuff. Look, why don't we make this attack here first, and we'll see how we go. If we don't make it over here... Actually, let me recruit 1 wizard first. We'll definitely need a shadow wizard. Let's get that one over here.
Grey God.
Okay. Alright, so...
My skills are wasted here.
Alright.
Smoke and mirrors.
Alright, that's a bit tricky. So don't actually make it all the way there. Alright, let's go and fight this. Could probably just auto-resolve it. Yeah, should be fine. Because it's not so much our army's not strong enough now, but more a case of, are we going to have enough campaign movement range? And if we go for replenishment, it doesn't really matter at this point. Are we going to make it to Wiley Village?
I am ready.
Okay.
Are you?
So yeah, we're going to use the Celestial Scrying, because I want to get here this turn. I don't want this guy getting away. Because yeah, they don't have an army over here. So if we take this quickly, we can just get over there they won't have a chance to recruit an army in time. There's no way. This one here, if we forced march him, oh man, that's gonna be tight. All right, if I transfer
You called?
all the units, all the heroes into this army, just need to make sure I've got enough arcane essays. It'll be fine. All right, so just move him to. Let's see. Move him to here. Yeah, move him to them. And let's start transferring wizards into the army. Yep, enough movement to do that. Because it'll reset their movement as well. But yeah, got to make sure I don't spend so much that we don't have enough for this. So we need. What I need to do is make sure I got one of each law of magic. So we've got metal, we've got death. We don't have fire. Let's do that one next.
You need fire? I
Okay,
serve no
get in over
master.
here.
Summon speed. The Empire.
Okay,
Do not waste my potential.
costing us money, but it's okay. Okay, done. Beast. We don't have beasts. Okay, check that in there.
Wizard. Their treasures are mine.
And then light, and we should still have enough.
What do you
Over.
want of
Yep.
me? I serve
Okay,
no
chuck them over
master.
here.
This will help.
So,
Okay.
ready.
We've got enough to throw another one in there, but we've got 8 wizards in here now, one for each law of magic. Now, if we wanted to, we definitely can put more in, but that should give us 200% spell intensity, I think, once this has been built. That should happen. And if I was going to get more, probably just more beast wizards, just because I think they're passive. Oh, hang on. I'd have to have a look at their passives.
I am the supreme.
So, looking at these ones here specifically. So that one gives us access to some summons. But they've all got quite unique ones. Like life wizards. Where's that? Life wizards. If we attach a bunch of life wizards in here, we could... Where is it? Nature's Blessing would give us battle healing cap for the hero's army. So each one would basically make them... the entirety of the army stronger. So that'll stack. We only need one shadow wizard. This is the one that we want on the ground. And stalking so that they can't catch us. When you eventually get rid of the rest of these units. So there's space in here for 2 more troops.
My
And
inventions serve the Empire.
alright, I'm just wondering, should we chuck in another one? Yeah, because the more wizards we got in here, the more arcane essays we'll get. So it'll like pay dividends over time. Because obviously we also want to be getting all of these nice little bonuses. But yeah, if I can increase my rate of this increasing, then we'll get all of it much quicker. But yeah, these things here will make us way stronger. Alright, let's chuck in some more... Actually, yeah, if you go Beast Wizards as well, they are on Griffin, so that'll make them stronger. But the thing is, you use these guys to be small. That's how they work. And you don't have to worry too much about how many enemy single entities or heroes there are, because just use Balthasar Gelt to just basically immediately get rid of them. So yeah, I'm actually leaning more towards Life Wizards, so that we can just increase our battle healing cap by more. That's what I'm leaning towards. Right, we'll get... Oh, right, the cost goes up each time. Ugh, I've only got just enough. Oh my god, I gotta be more careful.
Great treasures.
Yeah, I've got
come
just
to
enough
me.
now. God, only by a tiny bit. And then this will give us all of our movement back. Yep.
The nation
Okay.
calls.
And the big question here is, will we get a lot of arcane essays if this guy here isn't the main defender? Because if we attack him, he's just going to run away. That being said, it's only a tier 1 settlement. I could sack this settlement, chase after him, and I'd have enough movement to get back. So let's see. Oh, no, not really. So we'd have to fight this manually to make sure this guy actually dies. Well, that's okay, it won't take long. Right, check him in.
I shall be victorious.
Okay, we're running on a deficit, but that's okay. That's okay, we can make that work. Okay, and then you come over to here so that you can get some experience as well. Probably should have brought him in for that first battle, but it wasn't
With precision.
a big deal. Alright.
I am the supreme.
Maximum wins of magic we got now on this one is 153, so that's also good. Little wins of magic. Okay. Auto resolve should wipe him out. Just it's not guaranteed. I'll risk it. Saves time. Okay, good, we took him out. And we didn't get that many arcane essays. I was kind of hoping for a bit more than that, considering how much we invested. Oh, well, this is what it is. Maybe because it wasn't the primary attacker. I'm just not sure. Right, occupy that.
But do not honor.
Let us begin.
Okay, and then we need to make a mad rush over here. So when do we get the next Celestial Scrying? So once every 8 turns. Okay, that's fair. That's a very powerful one. Alright, our army here is more than strong enough to be able to handle this without this guy supporting. So what I could do is just transfer one of these units over. So that I've got 20 troops. And then... Or I could just put in another wizard and get rid of this whole army.
Pioneer of progress.
Could do that. But what are we going to do after we've done this? Because I want to stay here, but okay, that's another thing we're going to do. I just remembered.
By the comet.
Get out of the city and do a quest battle. But we're not actually going to do the quest battle. This is just to go and meet Karl Franz, probably. Did I not issue a commandment? Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's okay. That's fine. Just move back. We'll be able to do that soon. As soon as these guys are a bit more beefed up. They're just not ready yet. So that allows us to meet... not Karl Franz. Middenland, right? Okay, so let's go and talk to them. They're probably a little bit unhappy with us because we would have trespassed. But...
Approach and make your offer. But I make no
okay, this is
promises
good.
to my...
I find Midland usually gets wiped out, so that's no big deal. Okay, here's an interesting thing. If I speak... oh, no, I can't negotiate with him. What about them? Alright, what if I... No. Yeah. Offer to join war against Warherd of the One Eye and the Black Pit Tribe. If I had a defensive alliance with him, that would allow me to see his territory, and then we would meet Karl Franz. But obviously he's not willing to do that right this very second. Relations are increasing by a small amount. Have we get over the what's it called? He'll get over the trespassers soon. Maybe it's best just wait, use this as a bargaining chip to try to get us to this point here. Maybe same thing with the trade agreement. Maybe I shouldn't have actually done the non-aggression pact when I did. Yeah, let's... oh, well, I'll need the non-aggression pact to increase relations. So let's just let that play out. Because he'll probably lose the settlement to Kazrak, and when he does, that's when we capitalize on it. Okay. So...
I am ready.
get back in there.
Are you?
Can't go into channeling stance because use the full level movement. And... next we need to try to get towards Arcane Conduit and also go down this line here. Well, obviously it's not ready yet. So let's just get... let's see... Plague of... yeah, I don't use Glittering Robe. Go with that one. Okay. And let's see here. Not too worried about the public order right now. I want him to be stronger. Could always just do this. Not worried about boosting income when these regions barely make any money anyway. Actually, I think I'd rather get Flock of Doom because that can actually be a really good spell. Oh, wasn't quite finished yet. Okay, that, and... yep. Just in case. Okay. Then, let me see here. Wait, what if we got rid of the 2 swordsman unit and replaced them with the archers? Yeah, actually, because yeah, swordsmen are shit. And these guys here are essentially going to be the front line. Because we need to...
Summon me.
I don't want to be broke. We need to have money for building this stuff over here.
For the Empire.
Alright, transfer those 3 over there. And then, let me have a look here. If I got rid of the great swords, obviously that is a high value unit. It's just it's also worth, like,
My strategies are
2.5 of those archers. And I don't really need it anymore. Wait, what about the Empire Knights? They're... No, you know what? I'll just get rid of all of these. Because I'd rather not weaken my army too much. And that might bring us back into the positive just because it'll drop the supply line.
an An immaculate execution.
As much as it would be good for this guy to get some additional experience as well. Yeah, getting him towards Steam Tank would be awesome. No, just respec him. We need the money. And, okay, just didn't quite make it there to be back in the green. If we have a look over here. If we make salt, how many trade agreements do we have now? Still just the... Okay, we've got 2. Would we actually sell it all off? That's the big question here. So, salt. I just need to do a little bit of a check. Salt is worth 12 each. If we sold all of it off, we would make about 300 gold compared to this, which is guaranteed 250. I'm not too worried about this province's growth. So, I mean, that's also a cheaper to construct. Yeah, I'm going to go with... No, I'm going to go with the salt. Go with that first. Okay, yeah, don't upgrade any of that just yet. And we can recruit a metal wizard, but I don't want more metal wizards in this army. Okay, what else is going on? Is there anyone I can negotiate with and offer to join their wars for money? No. No right now. Okay, moving on. Oh, there'll be these vampires real soon.
Such insolence.
The Jade Custodians. What if I offered to go to war with the Jade Custodians?
Utter your message and be quick.
Go to war with the Jade Custodians, and I should be able to get out of that war actually really quickly. Might piss off him a little bit, but it's a way of making some extra money. Yeah, I'm gonna risk that. I don't think they're gonna do anything to me. If we look at them, yeah, a couple of turns. Oh, actually, if we do this... okay, in a few turns. It'll take us a few turns to get over there anyway. Okay, and the next thing we've got to worry about is this province here. So, 3 turns until a revolt. So that's fine for this turn. It's not going to revolt just yet. So don't need to make any adjustments right away. Just got to plan out, what do I need to do to make sure it doesn't revolt? Because I don't want to have to send an army back over here. Obviously, we've got a bit of garrison that's damaged. But they'll wait until they build up, because we don't get send the army out to go attack the rebels, which is such a good mechanic for Kislev. Okay, so next turn it'll be at -6. It probably will still be 2 turns left until the rebellion. Then it'll be -5. Okay, we need to do something about the control now. Yeah, alright, switch it to this. This will buy us a bit more time. And what I'll need to do is switch it back. Because obviously we can recruit a lord that's regal, which we've probably only got 4 turns until he disappears as well. We've got to keep that in mind. Okay, what about this? What about this? Leave it, and I'll recruit the regal lord next turn. Yeah, that should be fine. Let's move on. Alright. Cool. Good, extra campaign movement range. You know, I like that. Alright, so that's at -6. Yeah, we've got 2 turns left until the revolt, because it's going to be... So it'll set it to basically -102. So if I exempted it from taxation, that gives us more time, but also costs us probably more money than what the regal would cost us. Well, in upkeep costs. That being said, once he's been recruited, I can recruit him again later, no problem. So let's check him in.
General, what does the Emperor bid?
So that then buys us... Okay, that'll actually stabilize the public order. We're not going to have a revolt, because the provincial instability is eventually going to end up being at 0, so and it will be at +1. And then we've got 3 turns until this can be built up. Then we need a noble to try to reduce the construction time on that. That would be good. How long does this one here take? Also 5 turns. Okay. Do I have a noble available? Let me just have a look. No one there, no one there. Maybe, if we're lucky, someone will show up there. Otherwise, I could always load a character, but some people don't like it when I do that, so... Like I said, I try to do minimal amount of cheese until after I'm done recording, and then I just go full cheese. Legend never go full re-cheese. Okay, so let's see. If I now start focusing on Imperial University, we can focus a bit more on control, so that public order doesn't require a lord there. Then there's these ones over here. If we get, let's see. which would be the most useful to us right now. Ambassador the Over Tyrant actually wouldn't be too bad because there's ogres nearby. Actually, I haven't really been keeping track of them. Where are they? They're fine. They're fine. Oh, that being said, if I spend 7 grand on all this stuff, then I'm not going to have enough money for the other construction, so we need to make sure I've got that. I'm not too worried about Empire State Troop. Then, let's have a look at these. Yeah, I definitely like reduced construction costs, but I think right now I really need to get that extra control. I really want that one as well. But yeah, that's what I'm going to go for. If I wasn't playing Legendary difficulty, I wouldn't worry about it too much, but, you know, that's what we're doing. Alright. Now, if we want to be able to hit this next turn, then we need to force march there. He says he'll be able to reach it, but honestly, being in force march, that'll just help us get the trait for force march, which is good. How are we going for items? I haven't really been checking that stuff. None of this is particularly important. Oh, 1% local region. That's so good. Banner of Eternal Flame? Nah. Don't worry about that. Okay, let's force march to here. Yeah, because if I go into channeling stance, I probably won't be able to make it. There's no way they're going to recruit enough units to be able to stop us. No way in hell. So we got them. Yep, that all looks fine. Public order should be fine here, just because it's only 2 regions and we didn't sack that one. So the public order will stabilize before we have to worry too much about it. Okay, all good. All good. I don't see anything else that needs to be done there. Let's go check back in with Middenland and see if they're willing to...
Empire. Now what brings you here with a sheathed blade?
That's actually gone down in likelihood. Well, he hasn't lost any territory yet, so let's just wait another turn. It's a bit of a gamble, because sometimes things could actually get worse. But we'll just wait and see. You know what might have happened is because I weakened myself by disbanding my army, that might have affected the chance of getting a... not chance, but the willingness of them to ally with us. The stronger you are, the more likely they'll accept an alliance.
Interesting. The bright order.
Tempting, but no. Now, another thing can happen here, and I hope it doesn't, but it probably will, is that sometimes when you attack a port settlement, the army stationed in there can actually just run away. And if that does happen, it'll make the battle easier, but we won't be finishing them off right now, that's all. So it's a tiny little bit annoying, if that is what happens. And I'd say it's probably likely. Alright, so just double checking that one. Yeah, it's still okay. We've got 2 turns left on that. That's all still nice and stable. It's just barely, but that's okay. That's all we need it to be. Yeah, what's the bet that they're going to run away? I reckon like 75% chance they're going to run away.
By the comet.
Yeah, there we go. And, yeah, out in the water. Yeah, make it so I can't get you, you fuck. Whatever, whatever. Alright, don't auto-resolve that because these guys will besiege the settlements because they got no settlements left to fight with. They don't have any settlements left, so they'll just suicide into the nearest thing. Vending pendants, I don't know, just playing Gelt. Right, let's do this. Easy battle, all I gotta do is just send in my wizards. Just my wizard goon squad, there's just nothing to worry about whatsoever. Alright, so, yeah, we want to go down the middle here because that is the weakest defenses of them. Okay, just send all the single entities. So as these guys here start getting stronger, we'll start phasing out some of these units. But they're not there yet. Alright, this one... what happened there? Oh, they're shooting us, that's what's happening. It's all good. Oh, hang on. Make sure you're out of range of that. And then I think the next best target after this would be the vampire accounts that are nearby. Because they tend to have very large armies, which is just great for experience. And arcane essays, I think. I'm actually really not entirely sure what the calculation is for the arcane essays. I kind of feel like the more enemies that you kill, more entities that you kill, and also the value of the entities increases the number of it. And then these are just like a percentage multiplier, like each one might be an extra 10%. Then killing a lord might be worth, I don't know, 100 base, and then again, multiplier. Again, I'm not entirely sure. Doesn't tell you the calculation. We've got plenty of winds of magic. We don't have any arcane conduits though. No. Oh, hang on. That's only 4 winds of magic, so just as cheap as a
They'll never move again.
Searing Doom. Yep. The thing is, even a bunch of wizards going into melee like this, they're actually quite effective as long as all you're fighting are infantry. If you're going into a bunch of single entities, obviously it's not going to do so well. And the reason for this is because they don't get surrounded, and so the enemy, only like one of their entities can hit us at a time, and they end up just not doing any damage, basically. Alright, no, not you. You're not the healer. Wait, yes, no, you're the healer. It's not the placement I was expecting it to be. Move back. Okay, back off a little bit. Yep, bring him back in again. Cool. Oh yeah, don't you love this? If I pop that down there, that's not going to be good for us. If I aim here, there's still a decent chance I might hit them. Melkoth might be okay to use here. 6 winds of magic. I mean, we've got heaps, so that shouldn't be a problem. Also, they're all getting buffed thanks to this guy here with Hold the Line, which is quite good. This one, I was wondering why he was taking more damage than the others, because he's on horseback. Yeah, same thing with you. Ah, piss. Oops. Oh well. Damn it, Legend, you wasted 4 winds of magic. Ah. Quit the game. No, I'm just kidding. Alright, here we go. And just get a little bit of healing in because... Oh, wait. We're not going to recover at all over the next turn because they are going to besiege us. Like, pretty sure about that. Because, yeah, like I said, they've got nowhere to go. And so they'll just go to the nearest enemy settlement, which is here. Definitely annoying that they made it so that enemy forces can just leave the settlement like that. I mean, the same can be done for you. Like, if the enemy attacks you in that scenario, you can actually leave. Yeah. And I guess it kind of makes sense. Because you're not fully getting rid of it. Thing is, it made sense in games like maybe Rome 2 or Attila, where you could use a navy to blockade the city, but you don't get navies in this, unless you're a Dark Elf. Alright, that should do it. Everyone's full health. Cool. Should be absolutely no damage done to us whatsoever. Now, this army is not yet a Doom stack. There's still a fair bit more we need to do, but it's the foundations of a Doom stack. We've got half a stack of heroes. Because, yeah, we've got 1 redundancy in there with the Life Wizard. I'd love to get more of them, but we'll see how we go. Interesting to see how many... Okay, that was more arcane essays than we were getting previously, so it's definitely increasing. Tempting to sack it. Just occupy it.
Spirits still belong to the Emperor.
Yeah, all of that's going to be really good. Hedge Wizards giving us even more winds of magic. And... actually, we could probably prevent that one from besieging us if we stand outside the settlement like this. That should actually prevent them, but I'm not 100% sure. Plus, we don't need to worry if we do get besieged. She's not going to harm us. And by staying in here, we provide 10 extra military presence, so I think that's worth it to just stay there. It's not going to make a difference. Okay, and then... Yep, just keep on leveling Gelt up, and let's start making preparations for killing those guys. Let's see, well, magical reserves... Actually, let's get Dwellers Below first, because there's no point getting extra magical reserves right now, because there's no way we're going to make use of them. good. Yeah, this guy has to stay here just a little bit longer. Probably until that research has been finished.
Let us begin.
Alright, and
Are you?
if we have a look over here... Oh, damn, it's weak in Winds of Magic. But I could land over here first and attack them here. What's this one do for us? Yeah, that's pretty good. Research rate. That's going to be handy.
I have wars
So
to
that's
fight.
improved by 4 points.
Not
So if I was to
squabbles
offer this
with
now... It's getting close. It's getting close. Because I probably won't be able to make the attack next turn anyway. Just because I'm not going to be within range. All good. Yeah, nothing else here that needs to be done.
Huntsman General.
Okay, moving on. Commandment here. This one... Yeah, just go with growth. Don't worry about the public order. It should stabilize itself, because this will be researched before this has had a chance to revolt, I think. Alright, moving... Actually, let me just check diplomacy one more time, because you never know what's going to be on offer. So we could go to war with Clan Mulder or the Scalings. Usually I don't want to declare war on a major faction, but the Scalings... I mean, 1 grand. The thing is, Nordland is unlikely to beat them, and these guys are unlikely to get a peace treaty with us easily. And what if we end up confederating? Let me just check for what they're willing to offer for this one here. Because, yeah, we want to get a confederation as quickly as possible. We've got to find the right path for it. That actually completely bankrupt them. Let me just see. Who likes us the most? Obviously, Western Provinces does. Any other deals with them? Eastern River Lords are at war with Spirit of the Jungle. Well, what if I spoke to Spirit of the Jungle? Because I really don't want to fight them. At least not until we got Final Transmutation. If I have to go to war with Eastern River Lords, he'll like us a little bit. And... Oh, wait, can I trade with his like... With these guys? Yeah, you can. Even though it says they can't trade. Because, yeah, those Eastern River Lords... Let me just check this. They've only got 2 settlements. They're probably going to lose to Nakai. And if they're just going to die anyway, then... And if they don't die straight away, then at least I'll probably be able to get a peace treaty. So just easy money. Alright, what else could we do here? So they're just sitting around doing nothing. Marienburg's at war with them. Don't worry about that right now. Okay, hang on. Looking at... Okay, we can go to war with these Clan Treacherix. It's better than nothing. Because they're going to wipe them out. Huh, they're at war with them as well. Okay, cool. Also, we should probably keep an eye on these greenskins. They hate us, and they'll have no enemies very soon.
So speak up.
Because, yeah, they weren't here before Omens of Destruction, and now they're here, so we got to take them into consideration. This is okay territory for us. It's all green, I think. Just don't know about the settlement in here. Probably all just the same. Of no real strategic value whatsoever. And hopefully we can get Nakai the Wanderer to go and kill them. Thing is, once these guys are dead, they're going to be looking for someone to attack. It's probably going to be us. But if we have a look here, it'd be great if we could send a hero down here to keep an eye on them. I guess I could recruit a wizard to do that.
Huntsman General.
Maybe recruiting a secondary army to go sort them out wouldn't be too bad, but I can't afford it right now. But you got 10 grand. Oh, that'll evaporate very quickly. Alright, let's move on. So it's always important to check the diplomatic situation and see what's likely going to happen. But sometimes you can see a war on the horizon and it's just not worth it to defend against it. Yeah, so they came over here and they besieged it. It's fine. Alright, so let's get rid of them. Probably auto-resolve should be sufficient. Yep. Okay, all good. Decent amount of arcane essays for what it was. Alright, I will take the money. And that should be... Okay, here we got that dilemma about to show up. Okay, so if we return the land, we get 25 grand. We go all the way back to the Empire. But then we won't be able to get the Temple of Elemental Winds. And I really want that. I could refuse, that makes him hate us. But this one here seems to be the best, because we can always just cancel the alliance with them anyway. And yeah, I really want those arcane essays, so that sounds pretty good there. Yep, I'll go with negotiate mutual benefits. Cool. But I still want to go back to the Empire. It's just we gotta wait for the right opportunity to go back, that's all. So they're done. We could land here. Go for Shiyama's Rest. Where are their armies? There's one here. It shouldn't be any problem for us to actually beat it. What are these guys? The Jade Custodians, they're still in this area. How strong are they? They're about equal to us. We would be able to beat them on the field. That wouldn't be a problem. I'd much rather attack their army first than these territories. Because, like, if we attack Shilong, it's just not really worth anything right now. Plus, there's bad winds of magic in that area. It'd be good if we go there later, and then we can...
But little else.
Maybe next turn they'll be more willing for peace, and I can join war then. We will see. We will see. And how strong are they? Yeah. Yeah, even if they sent everything they had at us, they won't win. Whereas, we land here, we get extra winds of magic, so that sounds good to me. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll... Oh, that is not what I thought was going to be there. I thought it'd be much bigger. We're actually going to move in... Actually, just land regular stance first, and then go into force march, because no one is likely to attack us, and even if they do attack us, I'm confident that I can win. But this will ensure that we've got a little bit more movement next turn, because it would suck if our movement range was only like here, and we couldn't reach here. But it looks like the bulk of their army is actually there. But yeah, by capturing the settlement here next turn, if they run over to this position, then we could attack them there. If that is what they want to do. Not entirely sure. And hopefully the winds of magic will shift there. That would be good if that happens. Okay. Because, yeah, I'm looking for big-ass battles because I need those essays. Alright, just go through this. I guess the most annoying thing about having an mostly hero army is how often you've got to go in and level them all up. I guess you could just leave it for a few turns if you really didn't need to. Which I didn't need any of those. Okay, we've got 900 arcane essays. So, getting a Jade Wizard now costs us 200 a pop. Well, no, the next one will be 250 after that. If we wanted to get unlimited winds of magic, what we need is this item here. Yeah, the Hourglass of Shyish Stance. That way, as that one dishes out casualties on the enemy, starts generating passive winds of magic, but also reduces winds of magic cost for Spirit Leech so that you can get life leeching essentially at 1 winds of magic. Super bloody good. But we only need 1 wizard for that, and we're fairly close to the amount needed. So that would make this army stronger, but I still wonder if maybe putting more wizards in the army... Oh, actually, don't have a lot of cash. Sorry. Hang on. If we don't have a lot of cash, we could do transmutation for 3,500. I'm not that strapped for cash. Just leave it for the time being. Let's just leave it and see how things go. And then there was another thing of sending a wizard down here to keep an eye on these ones, because I reckon there's a decent chance they'll declare war. Especially if our strength ranking drops too much. Because they'll be looking to pick a fight soon. It'd be great if Nakai goes and fights him, so let's go see how they're doing. Nakai's quite strong. And these guys here, they're quite weak. Okay, let's have a look at quick deal, see what's going on. So Marienburg is willing to do a non-aggression pact because they have lost all of their armies. Right, you can't ask for a non-aggression pact and a defensive alliance at the same time. Okay, that's fine. I'll just grab that. Yeah, that seems good. I'll take that. And we'll also go to war with the Jagged Horn tribe. This can sometimes be risky, going to war with Beastmen, because they might just ignore who they're fighting with and go into stalk to whatever, and just find their way over to your territory. But I'm fairly confident Miao Ying is going to deal with them, because that's their only enemy right now. Just checking what else is going on. Oh, damn. We can get a confederation with Middenland right now. And we have no enemies in this area. Good thing I didn't join... Ooh, Barrow Legion. Okay. Okay, this will make the other Empire factions in the area dislike us. But hey, we'll get Toddy. Fucking Toddy. Alright, let's do this.
Surely an agreement will be reached.
Alright, let's see if we can hold this. So yeah, if we have a look... Oh, that also causes public order problems, which we already have over here. So now, we've got 2 turns until a revolt. I've got this switching... Because I need this for the reduced construction costs. Do I have a noble dude by any chance? Let me just check. Yeah, Toddy got wounded 2 turns ago. No noble dude here. So I won't be able to build that any quicker. Got enough money for it. Can sell off some of the Empire territory if I absolutely need to. So let's see what we're doing here. How are we going to prevent this from revolting? Because I want this here, because, let me see, that's probably saving us 400 gold by keeping that there. That's not that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things, especially because I don't want a revolt to occur. Let's just switch that, and that'll... Okay, yeah, we've got Imperial Authority now. That's fine. It's only going to affect Empire settlements, but that's fine. Let's have a look at how bad things are. So... Alright. We got ourselves a lord here. Are you noble? Nope. Okay. We could still sell Middenstag quite easily. Oh god. Man, it's turn 9. Already Empire's fallen to pieces. Well, somewhat. Alright, looking at Karl Franz. We want to get a confederation with him. So one of the best ways to do that is if he likes us. And if he's weak. So if we gave him Karabberg, for example, we could get not very much. I could get some agreements with him out of it. Because obviously I can't afford to recruit an army here, and Kazrak has an army somewhere in the area. Probably just blew up this settlement, so he's somewhere here. He would probably declare war on us. Get rid of this guy here. Hang on, just wait. I might need him just for a moment. Karabberg's not going to be much to sell. And I can't sell Middenstag unless I sell Karabberg. Unless I can sell it to them.
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
Can't confederate anyone for a few more turns. Getting an alliance with Karl Franz could be really bloody good. Because that way what I could do is actually drag him into whatever wars are in the area. And he'll have to do it. Well, unless he cancels the alliance. And that way I could make things really bad for him. And then he'll have to confederate and I'll just get all the land back. Okay, let's do that. So, Karabberg first. I'd love some time to build this up, but there's no point building it up if that settlement's just going to get blown up by Kazrak next turn. Very likely he would declare war on us because we've got just nothing defending this. So, get as much money as we can out of him and get whatever agreements we can. And get him to join a war with someone that's not likely to get wiped out straight away, like this one here. Well, they're actually quite likely to get wiped out. Anyone else? Okay, the more wars he's in, the more likely of a confederation, but also the more he'll like us. Okay, there we go. Alright, do that. Then we go with Middenstag. And I could probably swap it back for Karabberg. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Because, yeah, that at a military building is worth way more, as far as they're concerned. I might actually be able to hold Karabberg, because Kazrak blew that up, so he's probably out of reach of this army here, which, if I had to guess, that's Karl Franz. If we go with military alliance, and, well, obviously he doesn't have any money left, but I can always just ask for more money. This will be a problem for him, but that's fine by me. And then we can get him to join some more wars. Not all of them, though. Okay, only that one. This, actually, all 3 of those are likely to get wiped out pretty damn soon, so just pick one, I guess. I can't really see anything else that I want him to do, except for maybe I could get him to break the trade agreement with Karak Ziflin. Could do that instead of the war. Because that could mean that a conflict could start between them, so that things. Man, I'm destabilizing the Empire so I can become the Empire. I don't think that's a great idea. I think we're already putting enough pressure on him at the moment. Alright, that's a done deal. Do that. Okay, cool. Then get rid of this one here. We're not trespassing or anything, but just get rid of it. Okay, then we get to keep Karaberg, which allows us to build this one here, which will give us some garrison. Definitely can't afford to keep an army here long term. That can't be restored until this has been taken out. But yeah, recruiting another army here. I mean, I'd only be able to recruit basic units. Karl Franz is... Oh, that's actually not Karl Franz. Okay, we can see what... Okay, and we can see other people in the area. So she's not super happy with this, but that's largely because of the confederation that's going on. Who else could I sell Karaberg to? Because we've got all the agreements that we ever really need here. Could sell it off to them. Shit. Straight away get a military alliance. Could I swap it for Gorsel? No. Even if I build up Karaberg, they probably won't accept that. Let me just check again. Karaberg for money. Okay, they get a decent amount of cash. Alright, I'll hold it for this turn, just hope that we don't get declared war on by Kazrak. And I'll build a barracks so that it'll increase the value of the settlement, so that I can sell it to them. Maybe I might be able to swap it for Gorsel. Unlikely. But for money and military alliance, just so I can really start playing the political game here, because like these territories weren't worth anything. I just don't have enough assets to build an army and really do anything. So I gotta build my war chest first. Like 16 grand, that seems like a lot, but it's not. It will go away very quickly if I raise another army, especially because it'll be a shit army. All right, that'll be ready as of next turn. All good. This looks fine here. Let me just see if there's any other deals we can make. Oh yeah, there's heaps. Okay, so Starland, who wants... No, non-aggression pact. Yeah, non-aggression pacts go around, that's fine, because we can't team that up with a alliance anyway. Do I want to be allied with Paravon? I don't know. Nordland, I wouldn't mind being friends with them. Don't need the trade agreements, because I'm not selling anything. Spirits of Shanlin. I usually like to take them out, but they're usually also quite defensive. Just live a beef for the time being. I don't have to worry about them. Trade agreements. We could do one with Celestial Loyalists.
I am a warrior of the dragon. I greet you in their name.
It's not worth a hell of a lot, but I'll take it. Dissenter Lords of Jinshan. Okay, cool. So let's get the money out of them. Oh wait, what the fuck?
In 24 ways.
Just a bit. Well, that wasn't correct. Bloody lies. Okay, now we got 20 grand. That's a bit more realistic for building an army. But again, it would be really good if we could just confederate Karl Franz and just have all of his armies to just smack down on everything. And also have a big war chest. So I'll see what shenanigans we can do. Because yeah, I won't be able to confederate anyone for another 5 turns anyway.
Raise Sigma. By the comet.
Why talk to you? The Grand Theogenist should declare you traitors and heretics.
Just seeing what I could potentially do. Another thing is sending a lord around to go and like ruin dwell some of these settlements. And again, just sell them back to other people. So there is Wiesmund, which will not be able to be occupied until Middenheim has been destroyed. Which Karl Franz will probably do, although I probably am not helping him by him taking attrition. Oh well, that's his problem. You go with them. You got wrecked by the Greenskins. Okay, just let's just let things play out, and we'll see how that all goes. Let's move on. Hopefully, no one in the Empire declares war on us. Okay, I'm gonna slow it down because I actually want to see what's going on with some of these factions. I don't care what Karl Franz does. Just whatever. Yeah, I want to see what they're up to. Oh, Franz, you got fucked. Although his army got fucked up big time as well. He's going to lose Midden Stag. And he sold it to me for quite a lot. I mean, he was already at war with them. But yeah, we've got one additional sort of fake legendary lord, I guess. Boris Toddbringer, that's good.
What brings you here to disturb?
Yeah, I don't know about Bretonia, because... Yeah, I mean, it's money. Who might have turned down money? Yeah, alright, I'll take it. Whatever. Anyway, if I come back here soon, I'm not going to have any willingness to fight them over all the other, way more urgent threats in the area.
Greetings, fellow.
That's not enough to get a confederation with him. Okay, but also, he is giving us... Okay, no, that's not good because I want to actually get out of that war.
An army waits for my word.
No, we're not doing that. Okay, well, I can get out of the war, and I can go to war with the Jingxi rebels for 107, because I'm going to declare war on them anyway, unless they've already got another enemy. Sometimes the Western Provinces declares war on them, and that hasn't happened yet. Definitely don't want to drag him in. But yeah, as soon as he sees that these guys here got beat the shit out of, they will probably go straight to Shangwu. Try to snatch it.
Most wise.
So sometimes, if you really want to prevent that, going to this one be the first one you attack, but that leaves your settlements over here vulnerable. So let me just see. Yeah, that army's over here, so they're not going to be coming down this way. So that should be fine. Alright.
Yes,
Definitely got enough movement, that's good.
Everything dies.
Alright, we'll make that deal. Because yeah, like I said, I never wanted to go to war with these guys long term, I just wanted money.
I understand.
Okay. And we just switch sides there. And no, that's going to make any difference. But anyway, this should be an easy order resolve. Because I'm probably not fighting them next turn. I doubt they'll want to engage with us. I do wonder as well whether auto resolve or manual resolve generates more arcane essays.
Let us...
I don't know. Oh, that'd be fine. Alright, cool. Now another thing is, this is not a developed settlement. I could sell it to them for cash. Obviously, but Legend, you've got lots of money. Because it's not worth a whole lot to me at the moment. I mean, the landmark would definitely be good. Because these guys are going to get wiped out no matter what. Because Lockyer will eventually come down this way. I guess what I could do is have this built so that when Lockyer comes down, I could sell it to him in exchange for basically just him not attacking me. But then again, I'm starting to set up alliances out here, so I'll probably get dragged into it one way or another. Let's go with the pottery. I've got enough trade partners now that should be fine to sell it all off. Alright, final transmutation. Sounds good. Yep, let's do that. Yep. When do we get Quicksilver? 16, okay. Alright. Another thing we could build, I guess, is growth. I'm not overly concerned about developing this province up super quickly. I know there's a landmark here, but that's not what I'm rushing towards. Okay, so we got this one done. Upgrading the Temple of Elemental Winds. Unfortunately, I had to switch this, so it's cost me an extra 400. And I don't have anyone here that's going to be able to reduce the construction time. Not without using load character, which I'm not going to do. Alright, let's pop that down here. Because, yeah, it would have been good to shave off 1 or 2 turns off that, for sure. We've still got enough money as well to build this. Oh, wait, that's 10 grand. Oh, I mean, I can still afford it, but yeah, that's more expensive than I thought. Oh, well, it's what it is.
To untamed lands.
Yeah, he's got to stay there for the time being. Alright, the revolt over here is not likely to occur for... Ooh. Okay. Let's upgrade this one here, and then I'll probably need to switch this. This will slow down the rate of revolt. Yeah, because of this... Oh, no, it shouldn't revolt in 4 turns, because the instability is still going down, but still... Yeah, I'm going to risk it, because 4 turns we've got this coming in. Can always move this guy into the other province. I'll just leave it for the time being. Do we have any public order followers? Let me just have a look.
The great outdoors.
That's a hedge wizards. I don't think we've got any public order followers yet. Alright. Yeah, keep going with Dwells Below. That's really bloody good spell. Actually, no, I should have gone with Fata Bajuna because we want them to be able to rack up loads of kills quickly. Oh well, get it in the next level up. Okay, all good there. Yeah, still a few more. Okay. So still considering disbanding the Greatsword here to put in another wizard. Could disband a regular archer, but again, it's costing money to do that. But, you know, want to level these guys up. Eventually. So it's going to take 10 turns until this is all built. Unless I get a noble character, in which case, you know, looking at 9 turns. Okay.
Now.
And in terms of this... Oh, I've got so many things I want to do. Again, we've got transmutation here, but I don't need the money right now. Using diplomacy to get money. But there's so many other really important things to get with the arcane essays, and I need more of them. Alright, Middenland, we've built this now. Let's see what we can deal
Don't
with.
waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
If I demolish the growth building, I might be able to swap. Let me have a look at Gorsel. Let's see if I can. No, I can't see what's in there. They'll probably put 2 military buildings, if I had to guess. Unless, if we have a look over here... Well, they've definitely built the salt building because they're producing it. Well, maybe that's why they don't want to get rid of it, because they're producing a resource. Let's see about with Karl Franz. If I go Karoberg for Middenstag... No, doesn't want that. Can't swap it for anything in here. Yeah, why can't we swap it for Eilhart?
Well, that is all
Nope.
I ever...
Okay. I really would like to swap with Kemperbad, because we want to, like, get sort of centralized so that we're bordering more of the Empire factions, but yeah, I can't do that at the moment. Kazrak is definitely in a bit of a weak position. And he's not recruiting anything. Yeah, I don't want to bleed money out of my ass right before I need to build that other construction. This is not under threat by anything at the moment. So, like, just saving up the growth will be good as well. With this one here, but don't develop it. Yeah, just leave it. Oh, you know what would be good? If I build this up and then recruit the hero here so I can use him to scout around. That'll be good. Because there's plenty of other Empire factions I haven't met yet that might need some shenanigans. Alright, that's all good. Now we just got to try to track where this army is so I can kill it. Yep, not at war with them anymore. That's fine. And let's have a look what else is going on in diplomacy. Paravant. Alright, we'll get the... Yep, we'll get that going. Jade Custodians want a non-aggression pact. If we wait a couple of turns, it'll probably be higher than this, especially when the Blessed Dread attack them. That's only going to be a couple of turns away. Or I could just attack them again in 10 turns and snatch what I can. We'll see. Okay, let's move on. So far, I think the campaign's going pretty well, but I haven't really solidified myself back in the Empire yet, which is something that I plan to do. Wasn't I supposed to get a peace treaty with them, or did I don't know. Okay, so we're going to go to war with Clan Eschen a bit earlier than I would have liked. Here's what it is. Reliability is super important. I would only ever consider not backing up an ally if it would completely derail my campaign. And while fighting Eschen isn't great, it won't happen straight away, and we should be able to manage it. Okay, next turn, I should recruit a lord here, because there is a damn good chance that he's going to wipe out Middenheim. And we can snatch Wiesmund. Yeah, it doesn't look like Kazrak is going to survive much longer. Which is good, I guess. And then we got to get ready for the war against Festus. Because, yeah, Festus will probably declare war on Karl Franz, or the other way around. Either way, we're going to get dragged into it. So we want to make sure we got no territory on Festus's border. Also, by building the tier 2 barracks here, I doubt this is a non-aggression pact. Okay, we're going to have to deal with this. Their army seems like it's fairly far away. Please don't not join me. Okay, good. Told you that was happen. Oh, I was not expecting them to do that. That was really silly of them. Great, that's good for me. Okay. Yep. Alright, let's have a look here. Yeah, because as soon as Karl Franz captures this settlement, hopefully these two armies move first, otherwise they might ruin Gelt before I get a chance. But we'll give it a shot, and if we don't make it, no big deal. It could be worth it to recruit a new lord here, just so that we can hopefully re-roll for another chance at noble. So I'll stick this one in here, and we'll just see how it goes.
We hunt our enemies.
Okay. But yeah, don't bother recruiting any units just yet. Alright, so what's this saying here? It says, raid the following region. Their army has remained there. I'd say they've probably only got one, but it's possible that they've got a second one. We'll need to send a scout to go and have a look. I don't know how long I've got before they arrive. We obviously need to start recruiting, so that's going to put us in the negative. So I need Balthasar Gelt to basically get loot and assets in order to pay for that next army. But this will certainly help. I might need to do that transmutation. Pyrrhic victory. Okay. Definitely should fight it manually. Unfortunately, it's still got bad winds of magic in the area. Oh well, it is what it is. Luckily we stocked up a good amount of it. I don't anticipate any real problems here. It's just a large army, that's all it really is. Because yeah, there could be another one lurking around the corner. We should fight it manually, because I reckon we can get a decisive victory here. All I really need to do is just send my heroes in. And just bomb them with magic. Although I don't have arcane conduits, I'm not generating magic very quickly. We're not too far off from some arcane conduits, though. This will definitely help get there. Alright, so I want to put the Hellstorm rocket battery in as safe a position as possible. Yep. Keep these ones here ready to protect it if need be. I'll put them on that side. Stay here, protect them, and I'm just going to send the heroes out to about this position here. Okay, we're within range straight away. Alright, let's go.
Sigma calls. Power of life. The Empire endures.
Okay, move these over this side here.
To battle! Fleet!
Ready. Full and stop.
Okay, just have them hold them back for the time being, because they're on armored mounts, kind of. Because all the stuff over here is not doing any armor piercing, except for the Crypt Horrors. But if the two Crypt Horrors were to come over here, for example, we'd shoot them to shit. Alright, looks like they're still just advancing towards us. Because yeah, what we really want them to do is blob up on the heroes. And the more heroes we send over here, the more likely they'll redirect their forces over this way. But if they don't, we may want some guys to go in a different direction. Although, the more of them we've got, the less likely we're going to suffer leadership penalties, because don't forget, they're kind of scary. Even though they're just zombies, all undead cause fear. Seems like there's better units over this way. We should probably be shooting here.
for war.
Just keep on bombing. They're not doing anything,
They'll never move again.
any serious danger to us at the moment. Could be a problem if this guy starts fighting us. Like I said, it was not good against, it's not going to be good against, what's it called? Single entities.
At speed to battle.
So where are you? I'm going to need to start spirit leeching him. And if he kills any of our wizards, I'm not going to be happy about that.
Star rises.
Feel my
Oh, I shouldn't, no. I don't have enough winds of magic to be justifying that.
master of
It's too expensive just for now. Yeah, too expensive. Later down the track, sure. Not right now.
Take the ground.
As in, not this battle. Once we've leveled them up a bit more. Okay, I need to be bombing this area here just because it's the most concentrated.
By Ulrich's wrath. Ready.
war.
Okay, maybe it would be better to be using someone else's magic apart from Gelt, because Gelt doesn't have super cheap winds of magic just yet. And since these ones don't have any armor, probably Burning Head would actually be best. So you can see here, leadership is not fantastic. But if they break, it's fine, as long as these weren't our only units. In fact, all of our guys routing all at once is not that big of a deal.
Sigma falls. Charge.
Caster of Shaiish.
Yeah, don't have that one down to cheap winds of magic. Oh, crap. Should probably have paid attention to that.
We are Sigma's heirs.
Missiles at the ready.
That's okay, just charge into a shit unit, so it's fine. Our guys are fine over here. We are absolutely slaughtering them. Yeah, but the problem here is just not generating enough winds of magic. That's the big issue.
Awaiting orders.
We should outright win against that. So some of our guys, yeah, they're coming back. Like I said, no big concern. It's only going to be a concern if they rout like 3 times.
Balthasar Gelt.
Okay. And look, their heroes are like giving up on this. Like, fuck this shit. Oh, what are you doing? Don't move forward.
Form a ring of steel.
Okay, I need an archer to move forward here
Find your targets.
Take the ground.
to absorb the damage from this one.
Finding rain, sir. By Ulrich's wrath. Missile infantry.
Just gotta slow it down.
Guns of Nuln.
Okay, let's pop that down there. Yeah, we are not generating a hell of a lot of winds of magic. Okay, gotta block that off over this way.
Ready to serve.
These guys aren't in a great formation.
Hailstorm.
500 kills on that. Might be getting a little bit of friendly fire, but we're just absolutely destroying all their units. There was a unit of Crypt Horrors here. Okay, that's good that it's getting taken out. Using the Hellstorm rocket batteries over here could be a bit of a risk, as long as we're shooting away from our troops. Our Empire Knights shouldn't be using them as line holders, but that's all I got. Okay, I've got this here. They're doing just fine, but I've only got one. I'm glad I didn't actually disband that now. All of this, we can heal this easily. Alright, we should now start considering focusing on using... Yeah, on the guy that can't regen without using Winds of Magic. Hang on. Now that one's come in there, that's probably not ideal to use. Let's move this out of this position and move back over here.
Take position.
They're doing just fine.
Battle wizards.
No.
Sigmar calls.
I speak, you act.
Alright. Yeah, no one's in danger of dying just yet. Yeah, I can... Okay, maybe we will get a Pyrrhic victory.
Missiles ready.
For Heldenhammer.
Yeah, we're not the doom stack that we will eventually become just yet. I need to get a wizard
The Empire endures.
over here to bomb this area. So we start pulling out of this and start bringing them back over this way. Because this doesn't matter anymore. The whole point of this was to stop them from coming over here, but they're here now, so we might as well get over here. So as they rally, start making your way back, because I gotta bomb this shit. Yeah, we really need some arcane conduit, so don't you dare fucking leave. Okay, that's it. Good. That's it, just pull them out of that.
This is blasphemy!
Yeah, you guys can keep shooting over there.
Moving now. Formation. No lingering.
Grave danger.
Yeah, I need this. Hang on, I need to move faster.
For the Empire. Get them.
Because yeah, popping down a couple of Searing Dooms would be great. Luckily, because the Empire Knights have a lot of armor and leadership, they're actually holding the line very well there. Now, guys on foot can't really get away from them. Ooh, that's not ideal here.
Quickly, with haste, forward. Run.
Well, hopefully he just routes and then he'll just give up on trying to kill us.
Wall of metal. Take the ground. Shoot. No.
And we'll do our healing at the end of the battle, obviously. Don't bother with it now, because nobody's in danger of dying. Everyone's still 100% effective, except for leadership. One of their units got through here. Okay, let's turn these guys around. I don't think this is going to end up in a Pyrrhic victory. I think it'll probably be a close victory. I don't know, because we're not taking that much casualties, and we're going to recover quite a lot of it real soon. No, just keep popping these down. Would use the fire magic, but he's on foot. He's just not ready yet.
Ready for the Emperor!
Alright, Death Wizard, get over here. I need you to kill these heroes. You get over here.
The Empire endures!
You're getting closer so that they get more melee defense for them.
For the Emperor!
Gate order.
I don't think any of our heroes left the battlefield. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, everyone's accounted for.
Amber Wizard, savage power.
Oh, I'm shooting at the ground. That's not ideal. Oh, what happened there? Did you die or did you shatter? No, he shattered. Okay, that's fine. Just don't die. There's the army losses. Okay, all good. Oh shit, we're playing against vampire counts. They don't fucking rout. Dumb. Well, I don't have much magic anyway. Yeah, we're not going to be able to heal at the end of the battle. Derp. I still got close victory like I predicted. Sort of. It's fine. Better result than auto-resolve. And honestly, damage done to the single entities. In the next battle, if it's a relatively easy battle, it's fine. Probably could have done a little bit better. Maybe underestimated them a little bit. But it did do better than auto-resolve, which is fine. But yeah, this is... We've still got a ways to go to make them the Doom stack that I know that they can become. They're just not there yet. Good amount of arcane essays. Alright, occupy that. Yeah, all of these extra Winds of Magic power reserves not going to do us any good if we're dropping down in Winds of Magic in the area. Got up to 200 now, that's really good. Alright. So yeah, oh yeah, we only had 1 point put into it, so I'm glad I cancelled that spell. I have to put 4 points to get to there, that's really good, but it'll take a while. All in due time. Alright. Yep, keep all the stuff going. Yep, that might be worth using next time. Good, some of them got their horse mounts, so they're going to be a bit more effective in these fights going forward. Yeah, get that. Alright, cool. Alright. Yeah, it'll take us essentially 2 turns to replenish. That's fine. If we have a look over here, don't forget about those greenskins. We've got 3 turns until we can use Celestial Scrying again. But I'm just thinking it might be a good idea. I really wanted to get one of those items. But I need to get one of the life wizards that will eventually attach into this army. Use it as a scout down here, because it's the only hero I can get. I mean, obviously it's the most expensive one. But I don't want any other ones attached into that army. So we'll get this one here. And I need him as a scout. Hopefully that hero there doesn't assassinate us. Alright, well, it looks like we've got a little bit of time before they arrive. Unless they intend to come in through here. I mean, in which case maybe I should set another... Actually, there's one way to check. If I look at them and see if they've been trespassing. No, I have to do it the other way around. If they've been trespassing through here, that way we know which way they're going. Oh, fuck. They are going that way. I need another wizard. I need to check. Well, shit. Oh, I can only get one of those each turn. Get a metal wizard because it's cheap.
Gold wizard.
And I need you to see what's going on over this way.
I need time to study.
Alright, yeah, we don't have as much time as I thought. I doubt I'll be able to get Nakai to go to war with those greenskins, but let's see. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. I really want his vassal to go to war with him as well. I'm not sure if that'll work. 3 grand, that's not too bad. Shit, that's cheaper than recruiting an army. But yeah, if the vassal goes to war with him, that way... Shit, if they attack that vassal, they might actually end up losing. Oh, they'll still probably prioritize me. That's not bad at all. What if I did that and said, how about I break a treaty... Oh, no. It's not worth reliability penalties. Okay. Ah, damn it. They didn't get dragged into it. Fuck. That's what I was hoping. Unfortunately, I can't negotiate with them. I can give them territory, though. I can give them Wiley Village. Sort for liege. That buys me some time. And a bit of money. That's interesting. And Nakai will like that. I don't have to do it this turn, though. They won't ever give up Tower of Ashong because that is their capital. Okay. Yeah, there's no way that army is going to get over here in a single turn. Okay, so looking at Wiley Village, we've got a bit of a garrison here, and we can see that they've got a few squigs. It's not exactly a super strong army, but early game greenskins are actually quite dangerous. You've got to be careful with them. Plus, we could send these ones back over here for... Hang on. Actually, healing's not what we're going to need. We're going to need damage output. Can't really justify sending him back, or else this province here will revolt soon. Let me just check. Hang on, how are we going for global recruit times? No, still 2 turns.
Where next?
If I bring him to here... Yeah, we got 2 turns until a revolt. It would probably be better just to recruit another lord. Because I don't think the supply line would cost us that much. Yeah, you have to stay back there. Alright. So, against them, probably a master engineer would be best. That way, this guy here could be used. Okay. Send him in, and yeah, we got to recruit. Okay, and then... Let's see. What is... that's probably going to provide the most amount of value. Then... Extra campaign movement range. Alright, what can we do here? Can I switch the edict for more recruits? Yeah, but that's... Okay, we've got 1 turn before they arrive.
Just as I designed.
And I've got no Elector Count state troops available. I got 2 regiments of renown.
Expert in innovation.
Basically, the most amount of units I can recruit before they arrive is 2.
My inventions serve
Plus these 2. So I can get 4 units. 12 units up against that greenskin army. Probably won't win. Plus these wizards. Extra winds of magic. Unless they redirect their efforts elsewhere. Plus they've got this hero here who might decide to assault our stuff. Could recruit more wizards. I don't see how that's going to be particularly helpful though. Yeah, if I put this guy back into the army, Searing Doom could be useful. What I really need is... what have we got inside the garrison here? Oh, do we have... Oh, that's being built over there. We've only got 1 missile unit, and we've got 6 line holders. So, yeah, go with that. It's not much.
Yes.
I'll go with the global recruiting as well, even though it's probably not going to be finished in time. But we'll see how we go. Because yeah, there's no way I'm going to get Balthasar Gelt over here in time. The other option is if I really feel like there's just no hope of winning, I'll just swap it with these guys and just pull this army back to Fu Huang. Then they might go to Bamboo Crossing. Let me just check this again. If I swap Wiley Village for Li Zhu, I'll then be able to trade Bamboo Crossing for another settlement, if I absolutely have to. Okay. Because, like, trading this settlement for whatever they've got, it's probably going to be about equal value. And that just buys me some time. Okay, just leave that be. And let's check some diplomacy. Jade Custodians, that seemed to have improved, yeah, because they recruited more armies. And they're at war with Eshin as well.
I am a warrior.
Got too many trade partners. Leave that alone. I don't like to go over the trade partners because I sometimes like to use that for diplomatic, like, buffering. Since we're not selling shitloads anyway. Nope. Oh crap. They're really close. Yeah, Eshin's coming down this way really soon. That could be a good thing. If I get out of this war soon, I might be able to get Nonchang after they capture it, if I can time it just right. The thing is, I'm going to be going over this way soon. Opposite direction. Alright, well, we'll just see how this turn plays out. And this is why I wanted to stock up a lot of cash, because you never know when the game's going to throw a curveball at you, which it now has. And I still need to keep 10 grand in reserve so that I can build the Temple of Elemental Winds. Alright, let's move on to the next turn. Hang on, let me just check. Do I have enough for... I did have enough, but I really needed those wizards, because I had no idea what was coming, and that helped. Otherwise, I wouldn't have recruited anything. Plus, I can put those wizards in the army. But yeah, that used up all the arcane essays I gained from that previous battle. Oh well, is what it is. Man, Eshin's got armies all over the place. I mean, that's actually pretty typical. So he's getting ready to occupy Middenheim. Hopefully Wiesmund doesn't get occupied. Yeah, that's it. Send all of your force there. Good. That's Kazrak gone. He's defeated. That's not an issue.
Friendship is...
No. Wait until it's worth more. Which might be next turn. Okay, let's see here. They won't be able to reach us next turn. Yeah, unfortunately, they didn't redirect. So the payment to Nakai was... didn't end up working. I was gambling on these guys here joining in, and unfortunately they didn't. Should have known. Oh well. Luckily it wasn't the hugest amount of money. Okay, so from this distance here, there's a decent chance that they're going to arrive here. Unfortunately, we can't predict it anymore because they've changed things.
Battle wizard.
So...
Mage of gold.
Alright.
Now
I can't arrive there this turn. Still got bad winds of magic here. Okay, they're willing to have peace.
Such.
It's starting to become a little bit less convenient to fight them. Just a little bit. I would like to get more winds of magic, but at the same time, if I do that, I'm going to take attrition if I go through here in channeling stance. Because there's still a lot of vampiric corruption. If we have a look, they've got an army somewhere. I just don't know where it is. Because yeah, there's definitely an army somewhere. Could send some of my heroes out here to go and have a look.
I am ready.
Because you never know, he could be standing here and then just go and retake Shilong. Unlikely, but let's just go and have a little looky round.
Very well. Move.
There he is. Okay. If I can't reach him, there's no way he's going to reach me. Yeah, no hope in hell.
I refuse.
There's a decent chance that they'll actually just sit in there, just like in the previous battle, and see if they can defend it against us. Might work. For them. Another thing is if I stand about here in... I won't be able to get that far in camp stance.
Sigmar's teachings.
Because the clan Eshin's here. Maybe if I solve them Shiama's rest, it'll buy them a little bit of time and give us some money, which I desperately need now. Because I'll be able to get it back once I'm ready to deal with this. The other options are selling it to them. But I think I may need to swap Wily Village for Lee Temple because I think they're likely to arrive here. Although this guy doesn't have the extra campaign movement range. Let me just check. I'm going to cancel these. Yeah, it's there's a possibility they can reach. It's like right on the cusp. It doesn't seem guaranteed. Let me just see. What if I do this instead? What if I give it to them and tell them to go to war with the Cluster Eye tribe? That could work, because then I could just take it back off them easily, like later. That might buy us a little bit of time. That's all I'm trying to do here, is just buy some fucking time. I don't want any agreements with them, and I can... it's not much money. It's gonna hurt my income. But yeah, there's no point defending this in a hopeless odd situation, so it's just not going to do anything. If I get back to here, at least I can recruit for another turn. The commandment will be lost. Actually, we'll actually end up with a bit more money by losing this settlement because they're raiding us for 161. The settlement's only... no, the salt. We're actually making some money out of that. I'll need to move these guys back and get ready to attach into the army. Public order over here, still not stable. Alright. Yeah, just get as far back over... that being said, wasn't I going to kind of over here? Let's have a look. We got 10 units, well 11 really. And there's... Okay, when that is built, we'll get an additional few units. That settlement might actually be able to repel this if they do come over here. I'm gonna recruit some more units there. But I'm going to go north over here. But I'm not going to use up all of my movement, just because I want to make sure I can actually attack back here if they occupy that and get smashed.
Prepared.
So you stay there. We're in... Yep. Okay, you come back as well. How's your magic? They should... Yeah, okay, whatever. Alright, and then... Yeah, you'll be recruiting just locally. Probably should have locally, globally recruited last turn. I wonder if I should do that this turn. Problem is the money. It does cost a fair bit. Yeah, I need better troops, so... Alright. It's expensive. I'll find the money. Okay, and then... Okay, that other one's not going to get done. And we need to sell Wily Village. Get him to join war. They're not... Like, if they were to send their army out to go and capture this stuff here, that's actually a godsend, because then we can go in here and take this with absolute ease, and then just take them out there also easily. Okay, yep, we'll do that. Grab a bit of money, and done deal. Sucks, but it's a worse deal for them than it is for me. That's all we can really hope to do. Just have to play a little bit of panic. Okay. While we emergency recruit. Okay, now, if I stay here... There's no way that one's going to come over this way. I do want to fight it. Seems unlikely that they would actually strike at us. And yeah, getting extra winds of magic right now probably isn't going to provide much value until we've actually got Arcane Conduit, so just stay there. We'll threaten that settlement, and we'll just see what he does. I reckon he'll move away, but... Actually, you know what?
Your orders?
I've got an idea. If I detach a few of these wizards, what'll end up happening is it'll weaken us, and that what... Let me have a look here. If I look at this... I want to be able to stay in... hang on. Okay, yeah, there we go. We can see our strength ranking compared to theirs. If we can make that close to even, but still be within our favor, they're more likely to just move into here, because they'll add their garrison to them, and then we just throw the heroes back into the army, because they won't take that into consideration. So all I have to do is detach a few of them. But which ones? We don't want to detach too many, or else we'll end up losing Winds of Magic. So the ones that are already at full health are probably a good choice. So that weakens us only slightly. The Death Wizard, take him out.
darkness.
Should also help us with some money a little bit.
Directs me.
Cease. Who calls?
Yeah, need to do a little bit more than that.
It is time.
The rest of these aren't fully... It doesn't matter if they're not full health. Alright, which one should we pull out? Because we also need to make sure we're in a position where we can actually fight them if they do come straight for us. Which, based on what I can see here, if they did that, they would probably lose in auto resolve. Let's take out the light wizard. I don't think I need that one.
Of course.
Let's have a look. Yeah, okay, let's just leave it at that. Hopefully that's enough. We've weakened our forces enough here that they are willing to put their troops inside the settlement there. Hopefully. And we'll just see how that goes. Alright. Alright, good. We've done that one, so now we can build up whichever. Alright, so Fu Huang or the village of the Tiger Man. I think Fu Huang would be better, just because it's got more opportunities for buildings, because it's got the port as well. Whereas this, it does have the medicinal plants. It's not going to make any difference, but just build that one up first. Especially considering that one could come under attack by the greenskins. I'm holding that position. If I see them coming over this way, because there's 2 turns to get from here to there. If I see them coming over this way, I'll recruit the regiments for now. That's why I didn't recruit them straight away. You want to recruit them at the moment that you need them, not a moment earlier. Okay. What? I can still make it there if I...
Not possible.
If I do a little trick. That being said, I don't think they're going to be able to make it over here to occupy that. Okay, that's been built, so we want to get the... Oh god, oh, actually I didn't increase my capacity for them, so I actually can't recruit that. Let's see. Oh, that being said, hang on. Let me just see. When this is researched... Yeah, there we go, that'll become available, so that's a good coincidence. Alright, if I offered Karabeg for Gorsel now, it didn't increase the odds of it. Alright, fair enough. Alright, I do know a little trick I could get there this turn, but I prefer not to use the movement bugs, even the basic ones. So let's just move over here and in camp stance, and just kind of hope that Karl Franz doesn't... What I could do is if I just outright declare war on Festus...
Your sickness is terminal.
Karl Franz will probably join in on the fun. And Karl Franz's turn comes first. And he would just hit all these ones up. It's actually a great opportunity for him. But he might also just say, I'm not doing this. Which he didn't. Okay, good. Okay.
By the comet.
Legend, you're the worst ally ever. No, I'm the best ally, because now he's got a good opportunity to strike at Festus while in force march. It's really just so I can get Wiesman so he's distracted. It could backfire on me, like he might end up attacking this and just lose all of his armies, and then they push in through here and the Empire gets wrecked. At which point I might be able to confederate him, so I win either way. But then I gotta deal with it. Alright. Yeah, just leave that be and we will see how things play out. I cannot justify recruiting anymore. We're now below 10,000 gold. But I've got 3 turns to get it back up. And if we win a battle over here, that'll give us some loot. So that'll be good. Alright. Well, this is going to cost us a fair bit in upkeep as well. And even with these additional troops, we're certainly not going to... I could always cancel them next turn if I absolutely have to. We're not going to be able to launch the attack on there right away. There's no way. Okay. It'd be good to get some Cathayan troops over here. The best case scenario is that the jungles of Cheyenne, their army comes down over here and just wrecks the greenskins. Let me just check whose turn goes first. I'm pretty sure greenskins go first, so that's them. Yeah. Yeah, the Cluster Eye tribe. They go first, so they get to decide. They are not going to attack the jungles of Cheyenne settlement. They're more likely going to just go straight for Wiley Village. And then these guys wouldn't be able to launch the attack down from there either. I don't know. We'll just have to... You know, if they stay within range to reinforce us, that could be good. But the AI fucking never does that. They always stay 1 tile out of range because they never want to help you out in a fight. Anyway, let's move on. So this will be an interesting end turn here. See what happens with Reichland specifically. Oh yeah, I forgot to sell that other settlement. Not a big deal, it's just that it's vulnerable soon. Alright. Oh, come on, yeah, you can do it. Don't just stand in front of him, make sure you make the attack. Yeah, I mean, his army took a lot of damage, but Festus is down, that's good. So his initial army getting wrecked, probably killed Samuel Ludendorff as well. And they didn't occupy Wismund, leaving it... Oh, that's going to cost me 2.5 grand to occupy that, isn't it? Could be a problem. Good, and they didn't counterattack. Good, good. And then when we confederate Karl Franz, he'll have Festus's defeat trait, which is a good defeat trait. Now would be a really bad time for Helman Gorst to declare war on me. Okay, they didn't make the attack. Alright, come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes. You fell for it, bitch. You're fucked.
Time is gold.
No. Alright, so here's something interesting. If they capture the settlement next turn, these guys will be able to take it back straight away. And if they get damaged enough, I'll just declare war on them. Because I can reach it.
Power through alchemy.
Yeah. So no matter who wins, I win. Unless, of course, they do something other than that. So what could be really bad for us? If this one just fucking like jumps over here somehow and just ignores this, that'd be bad. I don't think that's gonna happen. Okay, so over here, this is very good. Happy with this. I'm glad that this settlement here didn't fall. Let's check these here, because it gives us an idea of where their fucking armies are. Yeah, that one. So this guy's on the way as well. So it'd be good if we wiped him out before they teamed up. Good thing minor Greenskin factions cannot do a war. So Stretch is the one sitting inside of there. So what I do with these alliance missions is I usually accept it the moment I'm about to make the attack, or likely to be defended by that army. I have to defend against it, that is. Because sometimes it seems likely you're going to fight it, you put the mission down, and then that army goes off into the ether, and you can't cancel it. So you just got to wait for a really long time for another opportunity. And it would be really good if we could borrow one of Karl Franz's armies at some point.
Huntsman General.
Now, occupying this will cost us 2,500. We won't be able to sell it for very much right away. I'll have to build up the settlement, then build the military barracks, and then I'd be able to sell it. Or, no, I wouldn't be able to bring back Middenland doing this, would I? Because I've already confederated him. Ugh.
Why talk to you, the Grand Theogenist?
That's not good. Yeah, I'll come back to that in a moment. Yeah. Alright, how are you going? You're probably not going to declare one of the Shang-Chi rebels. Yeah, probably not, because you're busy with Eschen. Okay. Alright. Launch the attack here.
No peace, just war.
Amethyst mortal eyes need help.
Heirlooms of magic, come.
My power is theirs.
Weapon practice?
And then, like I said, we were just hiding our true strength. Alright, auto-resolving that would be a huge mistake, because this guy here would die. Now, in the previous battle that we fought against these guys, auto-resolve would give us a win, a Pyrrhic victory, but none of them would get wiped out. This army is a little bit more dangerous. There's some faster units, and specifically the Hex Wraith. However, they don't have a Strigoi Lord or a what's it called? A White King. Those were more dangerous. Let me just check my equipment. There might be something that could help this guy here maybe be a bit more defensive. Okay, we got the Middenland Runefang, which we should give that to... Yeah, take all this off Toddy, because Toddy's can't be here right now. And this, yep. And yeah, why not? Okay, you should have that as well. Yep, why not? Okay. That's good. Why not give it to Balthasar Gelt? Balthasar Gelt's not supposed to be in melee. That guy is. Basically, by putting it on him, we can take more risks with him. But if I give it to Gelt, I can't really take any additional risks. Put that on him just because, whatever. Is there anything else in here that could be useful? Banner of Eternal Flame actually might be handy because we're going up against vampire counts. Alright. And, okay, now it's giving us an auto resolve without killing that dude. I still need to fight it manually because we'll probably end up getting a close victory. Probably. I'll put this on him. Because, yeah, none of them are going to have any fire resistance. And let's do this. So hopefully this gives us another 300 odd arcane essays. That'd be good. Just got to watch out for those hex rays. Those are going to be the biggest concern. Now, technically we're higher level than we were previously, but we're not really any stronger because we haven't got any like additional tools in our arsenal that are going to be a deciding factor here. Because most of the levels up that you do is just trying to get to something else. Also, they've got the high ground, which that does matter. Are they all on horseback now? Okay, that is actually a big deal. Okay, that's good. Let's move them over the side. Alright, and first thing I think we should do is try to take out that Hex Wraith. Let's go over there and see if we can manage that. And maybe get into a bit better of a formation than I did last time because it got messed up pretty early on and that cost us a bit of damage output. It doesn't really bother me whether they're shooting at zombies or skeleton warriors. Most of this being skeleton warriors. Okay, so the Hex Wraith should be over here somewhere. Probably the best thing to take it out would be either Spirit Leech or Melkoth, Mystifying Miasma.
Balthasar Gelt! The Empire endures!
Final Transmutation is still a bit too expensive. Actually, we should do both. Melkoth and Spirit Leech. Because, yeah, the rest of our army is just going to have a hard time with this because of the physical resistance, so using spells is the obvious choice.
Take the ground! Take position! Ulrich's wrath on them! Bow before me!
Don't want to go into melee with it, because, yeah, they'll kill us very quickly.
Quick march! Detachments move!
So both spells are costing us... Let me see how much damage he had done. Seems about the same level of efficiency. Like, the Melkoth Mystifying Miasma is kind of doing more damage, but the Spirit Leech is actually cheaper because it restores back 2.5 Winds of Magic. Don't want to accidentally click on the bats. Change the angles. Okay, we got incoming here.
Moving now! Moving!
The Empire endures!
They're not blobbing up very much. That is not what we want to see. We want to see big old fat blobs. Alright, we're taking out those direwolves nice and early. Will be very handy. They are started gravitating a bit more over this way. That is good. Good, that helps as well. Wish I had Flamestorm, that'd be amazing here. I do have Dwellers Below, it's just an expensive spell. That's... Yeah, shoot into here if you could. Minimal damage so far, this is good. And the fact they're blobbing in over here, that's great. Let that happen.
Yes, General!
Haste gold magic!
But what I really need is some fucking arcane conduits. Got so much Winds of Magic that I just can't really access just yet.
Gate order! Quickly!
Right is
Alright,
right!
I'd say using this would be a good idea. Don't worry about them routing, because that just means they're just going to get out of that. They got it by artillery, but no, we're okay. This is fine over here. How did you go for damage there? 35,000. I think that was the right choice.
Sage wizard. We are Sigmar's heirs.
Let's pop down this because it's nice and cheap.
They'll never move again.
For the Warhammer! Hailstorm! Our orders?
Oh my god, Legend, all your heroes are routing. You suck. That's fine. See, they get out of it, and then they just rally, because the AI doesn't target routing units. I was counting on that.
Now! Don't misfire!
Knowledge is power.
They're not even that badly damaged. This is going better than that other battle did, I think. Yeah, just lure that one away if you could, although I'm not sure you have an easy time outrunning it.
What?
Sigmar calls!
The odd rocket might hit our guys just a bit, but it'll be fine.
Awaiting orders! No lingering!
These...
Empire! Advance! With haste! Now! Fleet!
Try to get away.
Sir! Obey!
Ready.
Yeah, I think this is providing a bit more value than Searing Doom at the moment.
Emperor wizard. Sigmar calls.
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem there with that one.
Through it. Like all Maraz. Now. Forward.
Alright, I think the battle's going pretty damn well. Let's start focusing a bit more on healing.
Let the woods
Everybody's
awaken.
damaged, so it doesn't matter about targeting any of them specifically.
The Grey Order. By Ulrich's wrath. Ready. Fleet. To slaughter.
Okay, send them up over here. Actually, move them back a little bit because our archers aren't shooting. And there's, oh man, it's the army losses already. God damn, that was early.
Channeling Gaia.
That went way better than the other fight. Decisive victory this time. Nice. Okay, yeah. I gotta get some arcane conduits, because yeah, then we would have killed them like straight away. But that's starting to become a lot more powerful. Balthasar Gelt seemed to have done a lot of damage with those Gehenna's Golden Hounds. So that should be all the main armies that they're gonna have. I don't expect to see anything dangerous from them again. Not as much out of that this time. Alright, now, they do want peace. We can get out of it and get 2.5 grand. That'll get us back up to,
Do not waste my potential.
that'll get us back up above 10,000. I really don't want to drag him in because I want the whole province, ideally. But, you know, we got Clan Eshin on its way. Maybe if I can get out of this war with Clan Eshin, that'd be good. But usually they don't. Yeah, no. Even if I was to sell a region to them, which I don't think is going to be available, no, they're not going to accept it. Alright. Guess the big question here is whether or not I sell Shiama's Rest to them, so they last a little bit longer. I don't know, I don't think it really matters.
Gold wizard.
And I got this going on over here.
Time for action!
Stop that!
Because yeah, I could save a fair bit of money if I cancel these. But at the same time, they would be very handy when we make our push. Plus there's another army on the way, so I probably shouldn't.
My next invention.
You should just stay put. Maybe move one more tile down here.
Wisest path.
Because there's no way that that one's going to be able to reach us from there.
I choose only the
Keep
best.
recruiting. It's going to be a problem for our money, that's for sure. Probably would help if we had some frontline units, although it's only an extra 10 leadership. Bit of extra melee defense. They've just got no damage output though, that's a big problem with them. Still, if they've got squigs coming at us, having some frontline might be useful. Plus it is providing a little bit of extra public order in the province. Alright, let's upgrade this. Oh god, I'm not gonna have... I got 2 turns to find 4 grand. Nah, we'll sell something, we'll make it work, we'll find it somehow. Alright, bunch of levels up over here. So we gain 2 levels up. Almost at Arcane Conduit, but we can actually start getting this here. So passability tempered aura will give 15 extra armor. That's not huge. Casualty replenishment rate would be good. Don't need it. I don't really need any of that right this very moment. As much as I would like it for sure, but I need to get, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 more levels up if I was going to do that to get to this one here. And what I really need is not cheaper winds of magic. I need more winds of magic to be accessed. So let's go with this and earthing, because I do overcast final transmutation sometimes. But yeah, no one is ready to get arcane conduit yet. Wait, hang on. Right. Because yeah, I like this one to get to here as soon as possible, but it's fine. Yeah, definitely get that flame storm. That would be good. All right, good stuff. All right, then. Yeah, it's gonna take 2 turns to get to the next bloody settlement as well. No, can't do much about it. Oh, you know what I could do? If I really wanted to save money, I could just get rid of all of this. Like, what are they going to do to me now? Well, hang on, then we're going to really struggle if we have to deal with the Skaven, because this is still kind of lowish leadership. We're not quite ready yet with that. It is good to have a few. Is it, though? Is it? Depends on what they bring. Like, I really need to have those single entity destroying spells before I get rid of this. But if I was to disband all of these units, it would put me back into the green. You know, why don't we get rid of the archers? That's not going to put us in the green, and they can be replaced if I absolutely need them. At least it saves us a bit of money, and I'm not getting much value out of them now. Still need these two, it seems. Not getting rid of the Hellstorm Rocket Battery just yet. Okay. I'd prefer to transfer it into another army. Right, then there's this.
The wild makes warriors.
If we have a look, there's no army sitting at the Black Pit, but if these greenskins here defeat Marienburg, we're next. Let me just see, how much does Karaberg cost to sell? Ooh, hang on, what if I sell for Midden? Ooh! Karaberg for Middenheim, major settlement. More defensible, and I get some money out of it. Plus he'll like us a lot for that. That's pretty good. How much time do we have left on this? One more turn. How much does he like us? 68. Heading towards 94. Possibility of fairly soon Confederation. Having a few troops, I could capture some of these settlements, but they're probably going to gobble up all of this now. But I'm fine with it as long as the Empire is, for the most part, being protected. There is a good chance that these guys here won't declare war on me just because they'll have to deal with Carl-Franz.
Into the wild.
But yeah, this is going to cost me 2,500 just to reoccupy it. Then I've got to build the base, the main settlement building, and then I've got to build a barracks just to friggin' sell the settlements, and I might not even get that much for it. What if I sold the settlement to them? I mean, 9 grand. Yeah, but I can get Middenheim now. Thing is, if I don't get it within the next 2 turns, I may not be able to get it. Unless I build a different barracks here. I'm running out of money. So I gotta do this bloody soon. They don't seem to pose a real threat. It's unlikely they're going to declare war, and I doubt they're going to be done with Marienburg just yet. Alright, look, I'm going to risk it, because you never know, it could be worth it. Alright, take it, and then build this, costs another 1,000 in 3 turns. Then get rid of this guy, because I don't need him anymore. Now, let's just see, firstly, how much it would cost to give back Riesmund. So, I make a 2... Actually, it's less than 2 gold loss, because I also got to consider that I've had that hero, got to be paying for him. So, yeah, that's not the right way to go about it. But I do think that Karaberg for Middenheim is. Yeah. What about Middenstag? I've already tried this, but let me just check again. No. Alright, we'll do this. Oh, hang on, how much money do I have left? 2,600. But I'm not going to run out of money yet. So it's going to take 2 turns to demolish this and then build the other barracks. Pretty sure it only takes 1 turn, yeah. If I do that, if this is at tier 2, should be fine to purchase it. As long as they don't also purchase a barracks there, which I don't think that they will. It's a bit of a risk, one that I'm willing to take. If these guys declare war on me, I'll immediately sell it next turn. We'll see how we go. Because yeah, I'm running out of money. I need some cash pretty soon because I want to build that thing. It's okay if we don't build it straight away, but you know I want to.
Huntsman General.
All right, let's see what else there is available. Who's going to give me some money? Okay, that seems like a better deal. I will take the stuff now because I need cash. All of these deals, yeah, it's fine because they're going to get wiped out in the next turn or so anyway. So just take whatever we can out of them. No, nothing with them because they're probably going to attack them. Wishing I didn't actually bring in Nakai now. They want peace. How much money you got for me? I'll think about it. It largely depends on what the Skaven do next turn. Like if the Skaven capture non-Chang next turn, then I'll consider peace with them so they can deal with the Skaven and then I'll just come back to deal with them later. The only problem is though, it's going to be difficult to maintain public order when they're causing vampiric corruption and they'll just build up bloody armies again and cause problems. Maybe I'll drag him into this war. Let's see if I can get him to do that. Yeah, he's willing to do it. Yeah, if I have to peace out with them, I'll do that first. That's your next turn. Okay, and plus we're recruiting more units. Okay, we've got a bit of money there. Let's have a look at other deals that could potentially be viable. I already checked all of these. Celestial Loyalists will give us a little bit of money for a non-aggression pact. I'd say just wait. Okay, let's move on.
Oh, this heat. I can barely form a thought. Alchemist.
So hopefully they're going to take out Snitch there. Good, they took him out. Alright, they didn't take the Jade Custodian territory there, so I think we're good for a little bit of time. Okay. That's all to be expected, I guess. Alright, this end turn so far so good. No, I just need to see what those greenskins get up to. You bitch. Oh, you're just going to sack it, are you? Yeah, of course, because... Well, let's see what they get up to. Probably just going to sit in the settlement. Oh, God. That one, I guess. Estalia. I wonder which quest battle that is. We don't need to go and meet those people. Okay, so Eastern River Lords, they're gone. That's the one we joined against with Nakai. Alright, so 1 turn and 6 grand we've got to somehow get. Alright, it's not under siege. Good. They've got nothing. They're willing to pay me a little bit more. Did Xiaoming go to war with them? Nope. Still all up for me to get. Up for grabs. Alright, so yeah, they're making their way over here. With this one here, 20 units,
Huntsman General.
we're ready to deal with it. Yeah, we can handle it. If they besiege us, we can beat it.
Gairan whispers.
Prepared.
Oh, dare I be dirty? Of course I do. Hang on. Stop. Hang on. Oh, I don't think it's going to work. But yeah, you can block these paths with multiple heroes.
I will not.
I guess I could recruit more heroes. Because yeah, then he wouldn't be able to get over here, except if he jumps over. They would probably risk it. Yeah.
Always sounded less.
We need to find out where that other enemy is as well. So there's Shady Backstabber, but Muga, where's this guy? Do you know it'd be good if they actually sent both of those armies to converge on Wily Village and won, but like only by the tiniest of margins? That'd be great. Because this is costing me a lot of money, this situation here. I want to start making profit. Alright. Still got corruption, and I think because the enemy army is basically defeated, we can risk taking a little bit of attrition so that we can get some winds of magic back, which is very important for this army. The other thing is that I could force march over to here so I could attack Shangwu first. The thought behind that is that we come here first, and then we're sort of making our way back over here, so it's actually quicker to boomerang back around. Because normally what I would have done is dealt with this and then gone after those rats, but these rats over here will be a much bigger concern at the moment. Of course, that way we'll take attrition and also lose winds of magic. If we were to stay in this stance, yeah, we definitely won't reach there. And there's no guarantee we'll reach there next turn, even in force march. But there's a... oh, man, if I stand there, I might not even reach here next turn if I have to double back around. I'd say there's a pretty good chance I'd reach. Yeah, look, if you can see here... yeah, it's really risky. Yeah, we don't have tons of movement. 120. Oh wait, when does this come back? Okay, it's ready to go now. So I could just do it now, I guess. For Celestial Scrying, because I need to move. Like, I gotta get this shit done. So I could either take the Baleful Hills now, or attempt to take... oh no, I tell you what you can do. You can force march and still use that ability, and you get all your movement back, so I come out of force march. I'm pretty sure. I'm actually not 100% sure. Where's their military presence? They recruited a lord here. We don't want this one running back this way, so maybe we should just go for Baleful Hills. Because yeah, I'm just not 100% sure if I'd actually be able to reach there, even if I was force marched to this position. It's like, it'd be right on the cusp. I'm just not sure. Too much of a risk. Because otherwise, it's a lot of expenditure for no gain whatsoever. That being said as well, it takes 2 turns to go from the Baleful Hills to Shangwu. Just is what it is. Move it. We just gotta move. But Legend, you could have gotten that item. I need to move. Because don't forget, this army is costing us 4,300, right? Each turn. By using this scrying thing, whatever, essentially gives us 1 turn of the army for free, because I get 2 turns use out of it. Alright, I think we'd be fine to auto this. We definitely don't get our arcane essays back that we just spent on it, but it does save us time. Plus, we got rid of more vampiric corruption, but it's still causing vampiric corruption here. Why is this damaged? I didn't sack it. Yeah, okay.
Ready.
Wasn't worth a hell of a lot of experience. Alright, well, what's done is done. Okay, so let's put this hero in this army, so that we've at least got a spellcaster there. And you just keep an eye on this. If this one runs up through here...
Grand inventor.
yeah, hang on, let me just see it here. Alright, if I can't attack him, there's no way he's going to be able to reach me. Also, the public order should be much better here now because the Confederation penalty is over. Might be able to get a Confederation this turn. Alright, let's see. So, okay, that's good. We've also finished the public order ones. Now let's work towards getting some of our boosting magic wizard stuff. Switch this back over to here. Or should we... no, we don't need to recruit more here because that's defensive. Do they want peace by any chance? Nope. Let me just check. Oh no, that's not going to work. Alright.
Shamon commands.
Oh, no. Oh my god, I didn't actually mean to do that. Hang on. Can I force march back that way? Yeah, we'll be fine. I misclicked with that one. We'll be fine. He won't attack us from here. That was a big whoopsies. Because now we're not going to be able to recruit with that army. Yeah, no, he won't reach us. I'm pretty sure he won't. Better bloody hope so. Stay back over here. Yeah, I guess we'll find out, won't we?
Huntsman General.
Oh, let you idiot. Yeah, that was dumb. I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Okay.
Huntsman General.
Yeah, you just stay there. Because, yeah, we've got 13 units in here. Oh, some of them are already really badly damaged. Probably because when this one comes in, it comes in damaged. Okay, hang on. I need to recalculate my units in. So let's count all of those units as 1. If you combine them all, it's about 1. So that's 11 units plus... No, so it's a full stack still. But is it going to be capable of beating the greenskin ones here? They're not... They're going to be at full strength. Let's get a regiment of renown up in here. Let's get 2. Just in case. Because, yeah, don't underestimate greenskins. They are dangerous fucking dickheads. And that costs us more money, so... I'm going to find some way to get 6.5 grand next turn. I don't know how we're going to manage that. We'll figure it out. Alright. Let's check out what's going on over here. Well, okay, here's how we might be able to get some money next turn. We build this. This will be worth a hell of a lot more. And they're not sitting in that settlement anymore, so hopefully they're not marching over here. They wouldn't dare risk fighting Karl Franz. So that'll get built, but the next building won't be constructed. So, yeah, they won't have built a barracks there, which will increase the value there. Then they won't sell it. Okay. So, Baleful Hills. Let's get this going. This will give us a bit of money, and I could really use the growth as well. Oh, God, the finances. Legend, you should have gone back to the Empire. No, we can manage. I did go back to the Empire. Okay, at Bamboo Crossing, let's get this. Oh, my God, my money. I guess I could do this transmutation, get myself 3,500. I think I need to, because if I don't do this now, I'm actually gonna go broke. Or if I can, hang on, let me just see in diplomacy, see what's going on. Yeah, let's see. This should get us out of this shit. I don't like trading with them. No. Nope. Nah, can't do anything there. Sterling's ready to confederate, which will cause us public order problems. I've only got 1 region, so that means that I probably just have to sell it straight away. Hey, it's Vertbad, so it should sell for a good amount. They're just going to lose it anyway. Alright, fuck it, here we go. Alright, let's have a look at the situation here. Yeah, so... Oh, that's going to be worth a fair bit to sell. It's of no economic value to me whatsoever, but selling it, maybe. Alright, so let's see about Wissenland and Nuln. Okay, good, because we're already allied with... Oh, yeah. What if we make a swap? We swap for the moot? Okay. Let me see what my other options are. So, looking at you, vote back for Flensburg. How much money you got? Not much. I get a military alliance with them, but I'd much rather get a military alliance with somebody who can't be confederated. I don't think I've ever seen Karl Franz and those two, the AI, confederate each other. So Vertbad for the... let me just check with Karl Franz. He might want to buy it.
Greetings, fellow heirs.
He can't buy it. That's fine. Let's try Talabakland, see what they might want. Because that's a much safer region. I could hold on to that. And they got a little bit of cash. I can get a military alliance. He doesn't like us very much. That could lead to a confederation. We've also met Ostermark. How the fuck are they even still alive? They shouldn't be alive by now. Let me have a look at them. So, Vertbag for Needling. How much territory do they have? Not much. They've still got their capital. A lot of options with this one. Definitely. Because, yeah, if I swap it for Kemperbad, I could hold on to it for a little bit, I guess, because there's no one threatening it. How much value does Kemperbad actually have? It's got a barracks there, so selling it wouldn't be a problem. I wouldn't be able to sell it to Wissenland and Nuln, though. And again, I could get the moot off them. That's only a tier 1 settlement. Yeah. Alright, let's make that deal.
No.
Just because I think in the long term, this will be better. And since they're unfriendly towards us, we should probably do something about that. So, swap it for the moot. And do we need the trade agreement? It's better for them than it is for us, so no. Especially considering it's a negative. Don't worry about the non-aggression pact just yet. Let's just see. If I could get you to go to war with the Fecundites. Yep, they'll do that. That way they'll like us a bit more. Same thing with the non-aggression pact, but we'll be able to get the non-aggression pact basically for free once we've sorted that out. What else could we get them to go to war with? Maybe Blue Vipers? I can't believe they're still alive. What else? Cluster Eye Tribe? Nope, don't want to do that. That's fine. What about Jingxi Rebels? Clanation? No. Actually, what if I take away Blue Vipers and go for Clanation? Oh, nope. Okay, stick with that. That's pretty good. We'll bankrupts her. And we swap a... Hang on, I need to disband this... Not disband, move that settlement... Hang on, this region here. Move this army... Oh, there's the captain. I wanted him to scout for us. We haven't met Ostland yet, although it looks like Ostland is dead. So who else haven't we met? Could go meet Karazakarak, but I haven't researched the Karazankor stuff yet, so maybe don't do that. What's his trait? Aggressive? Shit, I don't know. Just keep him here.
Pick up the pace.
You stay here. Okay, and then we'll make the trade.
I will not speak with enemies of the Empire. I count you as such.
Okay, then tell him to join war with those two there. Yep, done deal.
I trust your material.
Okay, now we really don't want to hold on to the moot because it's right on the border of the vampire counts. So, you know, that means that they're going to declare war on us straight away. I'm sure their armies are right. Yeah, they're right there. They'll just snatch it straight away with no army nearby. So we could sell it straight back to Wissenland and Nuln. And then get the alliance. That way we made 2 swaps, so it was worth more diplomatic relations, getting us closer towards Confederation. If we go with military alliance and a little bit of money, you know, we don't gain any territory, but this is security for us, I think. Let me just see what the options are with Averland. Because money would be good, considering where I want to build next turn. So the moot for Grenstad? No, they won't do that. I just sold the region. I could get nothing, so forget about Averland. What if I sold it to Vlad? Wouldn't that be funny?
I do not bandy words with the weak. Leave me.
He's got a little bit of money. Could I swap it for something? Because, yeah, what I could do, this is super dirty, I could sell it to him, and then declare war on him, and then just take it back, and then sell it straight to her, although I haven't established the alliance at that point. At least this takes away some of his money. But if I could get him to maybe join war against it, yeah, maybe if I... No, that's not going to work. Basically, we want to diplomatically fuck him in some way. Oh, he's at war with the Wargrove of Woe? Okay, that should keep him quite busy. Okay, yeah, giving this over to Averland is no good. Interesting. It's a, you know, I could swindle it from him. That is not a problem. I'm going to be going to war with him anyway soon. Alright, I'm going to do it. I'm going to swindle him. Fuck Vlad. Literally. Okay, let's get... No, not Toddy. Yeah, you'll do.
Yes, my
okay. That's cheese. You said you wouldn't do it. Alright, there you go. Oh, everyone's going to be pretty angry with me for doing this. Ah, they're going to do it. Oh, hang on. Don't just declare war. Because that'll drag Karl Franz into it, which is a good thing. What if I offered to join war via... they got no money. Via Draka. It's extra grand. And since I'm going to be trading regions... Karl Franz is busy. Alright. Okay, done deal. And then... Yeah. Thank you very much. And it's straight back to full strength. Okay, then... I don't need you anymore, thank you very much. Okay, then we speak to Wissenland and Nuln, go the moot for Vertbad. No, just the mood. I want them to join war against Sylvania. Yeah, she'll do that, but then it won't come with an alliance. I can get a non-aggression pact with that. But the alliance will follow soon after. So the gifts given to Sylvania was a -14. Not that big of a deal. Although, if she goes to war with them, that'll actually go up because she'll hate them more. She got no money left. Alright, I'll go with this. We'll get the alliance later. There will be other opportunities, I am sure.
May this further.
Okay, so I think, yeah, that was pretty dirty. Because, like, all we did there was make a bunch of... Oh, I got all the money I needed. A bunch of money, and we made Wissenland and Nuln go to war with them. Their turn goes first, so they might be able to strike at Fort Oberstyr and take it. Good. And if we have a look here, once it goes into the positive, she'll be way more likely to establish an alliance. So we won't need a trade a settlement for it. Okay, and then this guy here needs to be removed. The reason why I didn't disband him straight away is to maintain our strength as much as possible, because it makes it better for negotiations. So you do the negotiations and then disband him. Okay, so over here, he'll be a little bit upset with this from gifts to Sylvania, but he'll get over it soon enough. All right. How to manipulate the Empire without having any armies. Okay. So this situation here, I guess we'll just see how that plays out. Got a few levels up there, just don't worry about that. And is there anything else to do? We actually won't have enough money next turn to build the building because we're going to lose 2 grand. But maybe I can... No, we'll be able to make the deals next turn. So it should be fine. What are you doing? Okay, good. That should keep him busy for a while. He's at war with Kugath. Alright, all good. Alright, let's move on. I hope Eshen isn't like standing here and ignores them and just moves to us. The problem with this is that we're going to be bordering them kind of very soon, and they might ignore him. I mean, that's a good amount of money. I mean, he's right there. That's a fair bit. I'm not opposed to that. Because usually when fighting the Skaven, you don't really want to... You want to basically attack them and then just wipe them out straight away. Just because you don't want to get ambushed. But that army with the wizards, not too bad for that. That'd also be worth a lot of arcane essays, because there'd be a bunch of characters in there. I think it's unlikely that he's going to finish them off next turn. So I'm going to decline, and we'll just see how things play out. Because their turn has still to come, which means that just gives them an advantage over me if they do that. Okay. Okay, that's good, I guess. So he must have gone to ambush dance and it failed. Just skipping stuff. I want to see what's going on, which is why I usually don't have it on too fast. Oh, I didn't see what happened with that other army. I must have skipped it. Okay, they did besiege us. We should be able to beat that order resolve, right?
Huntsman General.
Yeah, I figured as much. This is good. I'm happy with this. Yeah, who cares if we lose a few units? Because auto resolve should wipe it out. Done deal.
All or nothing.
Good. Even though we had no wizards. Oh no, we do have a wizard. I was gonna say. Never mind, I was wrong. Let's take the money. Winds of Pain. Oh, that's good for us. And that also got us the money that we needed. Good. No! Okay, I'll figure it out. Yeah. Okay. So, that army is still sitting in here.
As the Empire demands.
But that worked out pretty nicely, I think. We've still got to deal with that other fucking army. Muga, where is he? He's over here. Be hilarious if he goes and captures this. Probably could have set down the, Oh, yeah, I could have done the mission for and gotten some allegiance points. Forgot. Durr. Oh well. Here's what it is.
You summon me.
Damn it. At least we're generating winds of magic here now. Although, I probably still don't mind taking a little bit of attrition.
Very well, I'll move. Wind
And just get even more.
I will.
Because when we capture this settlement here, we'll replenish. That's not going to be a problem. Alright. Now, we've got to consider as well that we want to make a counter-attack on these guys. I want to take them out. All in due time. Got some more arcane essays. I usually like to leave a little bit in reserve, but at least we've got enough for this one here. Item can only be used equipped by Amethyst Wizards, Hourglass of the Shaiish Sands. This is a really bloody good one. This essentially will give us unlimited winds of magic for every army that's got, or any army, that's got a Death Wizard in it, which will be all of them essentially. But it'll use up all of our arcane essays, and we might need it for other things. We've got the money now for this, because that just finished. And also, managed to get that back down here, so we got the reduced construction cost. So it didn't actually cost 10 grand, it only cost 9 grand. Now, do we have a noble dude in here? Because that would be great. We've also got Toddy, but he's on level 3. No, no nobles. No. So, can't reduce the time on that. But yeah, let's get that built. Now, if I don't sort out some finances for us, we're going to go broke pretty soon. But luckily, we've got some stuff over here to deal with. So, that's not done yet, but Karaberg is. Good, you got that to Minute Hum to rank 2. Let's see if this works. We go Karaberg. It's worth way more now. And swap it for... It goes over for Hergig. Nope. Probably a barracks set. So Middenheim. Yep, and that's a better deal as well. It's higher in number, and it's a higher level settlement. So we can get all of his money and get him to join war against Sylvania. Yep, he'll do that. And Eschen. Nope. Blue Vipers. Yep. Because the more people he's at war with, the more likely we can get a confederation. What else could we do with that? Yeah, that all looks good to me. Swapping a tier 2 settlement for a tier 2 settlement. Yep, I'm down for that. And we got a bunch of money out of it. Cool. So we've got Middenheim now. And that's worth more money than this one here was worth. We'll build a barracks here so I can sell it off to them, just because it's not safe in this area. If I build a defensive structure that could help us defend against these greenskins, who are somewhat of a threat to us. Would be good as well to get Nordland to like us. So if I sold Middenland to them, I've how much lose on my territory. I can get a military alliance though. But the thing is, getting military alliances with minor factions can be bad, because our enemies can declare war on the minor faction, I get dragged into it, and none of the other major factions get dragged in. And usually the major factions will ally with each other, although I don't think it's happened yet.
Bring me
No.
law and lost wisdom, and I shall treat with you well.
Declare war on them for a little bit of money. Nah, just leave that be. Okay, that's fine. Let that play out. At least we got some money there. That's good. 5 turns until this army becomes basically double in power. It would be good to start coming down here and capturing these territories off them. But Muga is still out this way. And if we combined both of these armies, we might still not be able to handle it.
I need time.
So I need him to go and scout ahead again. I want this guy in command because he's got more winds of magic than this one.
Huntsman General.
Public order over here is going to be a little bit dicey again, just because of the Confederation. And oh yeah, Midland was going to revolt, wasn't it? It still is. Our prospects are better here because we've got a full strength garrison. There's a chance that Karl Franz will come and help us. I'd rather not recruit another army. There's no way for me to prevent this revolt, because there's no way I'm going to be able to knock off... Oh, hang on. There's only 2 public order I need to knock off from that. So if there was another regal dude in here, which I don't think there is. No, there isn't. And I would need 4 units. So that would mean a general and 3 regiments of renown, which I don't think I've got access to. Let me just double check to see what's available. Yeah, I've only got 1 available because I recruited 2 down in this one here. If I didn't recruit any of them, may not have won that in auto resolve, but I would have been able to maintain the public order there. Unless we sell this region here first. This one here. If we sold this, then I would only need 2 units in there. Can't build anything straight away. Another option is to put a lord in there and stick a wizard in there. Do I have any public order followers? I haven't been paying attention to that, but we should check. Let's have a look. Lots of hedge wizards and no public order followers yet. So that sucks.
Wizard.
So these guys here didn't get a chance to fight the greenskins. Got to see what that Mooga motherfucker's up to. I really hope he goes and captures that. That'll be bloody hilarious.
Yes.
Let's go into diplomacy and see what else we could do in money. Tree hammers. No, we should not negotiate with them. They should just get destroyed at the earliest opportunity. Caravan of the Blue Roses is losing, which means that Poxmakers of Nurgles will likely declare war on us as soon as they've taken them out. So that's something else we've got to be wary of. It's coming soon, basically. Let's see. We can get this tiny little bit of extra money. No, best just finish them off. Right, this guy here, we could give him Iron Disciplinarian so we could buff up the public order a little bit more. Since this guy is regal, I imagine that I'll be recruiting him every now and again to just sort out these sort of situations.
To untame lands.
Do we need this here anymore? Well, it is good to get growth. I was really trying to rush that one there specifically because there's another good economic building that I'd like to construct. Because building that will reduce the upkeep cost of some of our units and give us some timber to sell, and also have base income. Yeah, let's get rid of this because it's only 30 growth, so that it drops it down by a little bit. But I'm not in any rush to get this to tier 5 straight away, so that's fine. I need money. That's what I need. Yeah, we will need to build that, and still trying to figure out how are we going to stop this revolt. Because, yeah, the revolt will occur, and it won't attack straight away. But when it does attack, it'll probably be like 16 strength, and I won't be able to win. And at which point I could just sell Middenheim. So if I built the barracks here, because they're not going to besiege it on the first turn, I'll be able to sally out and auto-resolve, get rid of it, most likely. But if I build this, then I would be able to sell it to them for a hell of a lot more. It already sells for a fair bit. Let me just check with them.
Why talk to you? The Grand Theogenist
Could keep them alive by selling them Wiesmund, if they don't press the attack.
For the Empire!
And the Confederation's got 4 more turns left. Yeah, that might be our best option, I think. So just, might as well tax it if there's nothing I can do to reliably keep the public order under control. The revolt will definitely happen here. And by selling the region after the revolt's occurred, it won't affect this region here. But yeah, Kazrak caused too much chaos corruption. It is what it is. Okay, Bamboo Crossing, I need more money. No, I can't afford that, unless I can get some more money in diplomacy. Which, I've already checked it, and I can get some money in diplomacy, but I'm not willing to. So we'll just have to see how that plays out. I'm just not able to construct that this turn. And what are we doing with our guys here? I'd love to keep recruiting, but I kind of need both of these armies here in this sort of position here, just in case they sort of maneuver around us. So you just stay there, go into channeling stance. I cannot justify recruiting anymore right now. And yeah, that Skaven is still just sitting there. If we have a look at Clan Eshin, yeah, they're pretty strong. Alright, I don't see anything else that I can do. Let's move on to the next turn. Wait. There is something I can do. We can build this, because I'll get that money by turning lead into gold. There we go. Really good one, that one. But like I said, I want to get as many of them together as possible. What are some other things we could potentially do? Yeah, nothing right now. Okay, let's move on.
I am ready. Are you?
Yep, well, it's fine. We'll take them out. It'd be good if they could recruit an army and just like raise a bunch of zombies just so I can get more arcane essays. I don't have any agreements with these guys, do I? Yeah, I do, because I expected them to die. Alright, let's just move on. I haven't had a battle in a while. It's all just been diplomacy. Oh, I've been auto-resolving a couple of things. Yeah, very unlikely that they are going to besiege us. And even if they do besiege us, that's the best case scenario, because we can sally out and beat it. If they besiege us, the barracks won't get built. But that's fine, because we'll get to keep the settlement. That's fine. And then I won't want the barracks anyway. I just don't think that's what they're going to do. Nice to see our allies didn't take out our rebellion for us. So, some friend. They say I'm a bad ally. I think that guy got right going out that way. Yeah, Clan Crizzle's fucked. I'll join that war now. Now that the war's already over. Probably won't pay us as much. Alright, here comes Muga. Maybe. Oh shit, I didn't realize there was a revolt happening here. Oh no, they're gonna attack my... I didn't fucking check to see if there was a revolt there. Oh, they didn't attack? Oh god, I was lucky. 7 units against... I mean, they're taking attrition. This one won't be able to make it over here. Blue Viper's got wiped out. Okay, good for them, I guess.
Scout leader.
Okay, well that needs to be dealt with. Let's see, where is Muga? So he's like right over here. He's trying to go around them to get to us here by the look of it. Alright. Alright, what are we doing?
Now.
Money's fine-ish. Alright, this ends one of our wars. Let me just sort this out. If I talk to the western provinces, see if they still offer that 1 grand. And then this one. Almost. Okay. Because, yeah, because they're already in this region, it's likely they're just going to go... Actually, no. What's likely is Xiaoming is going to go straight for them. It's unlikely they would be able to reach Baleful Hills, but if they did, I'd just go straight back over there and be able to stop them. They won't capture it. I don't think.
What?
And then also, if you could join war against the Jiangxi rebels for nothing, this is just going to help improve our relation with them. It's just nothing for nothing, really. Alright. Oh, shit. I wasn't expecting an auto-resolve defeat. This tends to happen when you're getting a lot of heroes, but this will be an easy battle, so that's not a problem. Let's just jump in and do it. Alright, don't anticipate this is going to be any problem whatsoever. All we got to do is just send in our heroes. They just can't do anything about that. Cool. Once again, with the Cathay settlements, the central position is always the least defended, so just go in this way. Let those guys fire at will. We might even end this battle in better shape than we were at the beginning of it, just because we can heal straight away. Which, as I've said many times before, the game just doesn't take healing into consideration in auto-resolve. Not very much, anyway. This is why in auto-resolve, even if you've got loads of characters with regen or healing, they will never auto-resolve in stronger position than they were before the auto-resolve, that is. Okay, so just bring them in, and we'll just keep bombing. Easy. Easy fight. Because, yeah, there is just nothing they can do. Actually, that Strigoi is something that could do something.
Ulrich's wrath wrath on them!
Amber Wizard!
Pest gold magic!
We are sick
So no, they're managing it. They're doing just fine.
Battle awaits!
It'd be good once we get some really good equipment for them, like the brass cleaver and glittering scales, just to make this sort of situation even better for them.
Armor melts!
Taking a bit of damage. Yeah, we probably won't end up in better shape than we were getting into the battle, just because I'd have to pull out and start healing, and I can't be bothered. Because there's nothing of any threat nearby. So just keep healing and just let them keep fighting. Because it's all just basic skeletons, like what are they going to do? They still should have one more hero. Yeah, there he is, but again, I don't think he's going to do anything. Still don't have any arcane conduits. But maybe this battle would give us some. Because I think some of our characters were on level 11. And I think Balthasar Gelt only needed one more. So hopefully we get 200 arcane essays for this. That'd be nice. Hey, more than I expected, so that's good. Alright, and we'll occupy that, and that way the province is secure, and the public order is bad. Characters are providing 14 public order.
I am the supreme
Who's
patriarch.
providing the public order then? Oh, some of these guys might be regal, and I didn't even realize it. Never bothered to... Oh, that guy's noble. Yeah, okay, we got a couple of regal guys. Right, that's how they're managing it. Okay. Alright, I'll put it on here because I'd rather not have a revolt occur here. Because, yeah, Empire and Garrisons are rubbish. Oh, good, we got a campaign movement range follower. That needs to go on Balthasar Gelt. Instead of... we're not going to need the Razor banner. Or the... it doesn't matter. Scribe, yeah. Ranked up in own territory after winning 3 or more battles. We weren't in own territory, but whatever. Take it.
It is time.
Alright. Good. Arcane Conduit. That's what we want to see. And then we start working through his unique line. Good. Arcane Conduits. We want to be able to generate so much magic that we can just throw spells around like crazy. And then that's when it will make huge amounts of reserves way more useful. Then, of course, we've got to generate the reserves. Need to go into arcane channeling stance, or stay in tempestuous areas. Good. Another one. All right. So yeah, this is a bit shit. There's a possibility I could win that in auto resolve. Possibility. If I spawn another hero here attached to the army, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I definitely blundered with that one. This one won't make it there in time. Nope. So Muga's down over here. There he is. Yeah, just out of range of this army here. So he's just trying to get around them to get to us. His army might have been weaker than the other one that came over here. He's still got a couple of turns before he arrives, but we have to recruit before that happens. Another thing is that the garrison hasn't fully recovered yet. And money's a problem.
For the Empire!
Alright, so if I was to recruit another wizard, what would it be? We do eventually want to transfer these Jade Wizards into that army. I've got enough for it, but then I won't get the other fucking thing. Got a lot of winds of magic in this army, so I could fight it manually. I'm hoping for an auto-resolve win. Let's do this.
Jade Wizard.
So it's going to cost us money. It is what it is. Okay, need you to move up to here. Need you to move down to here.
Nature is yours.
And rather than focusing on healing, I think it would be better to focus on damage output with Awakening of the Wood. You can always respec it if you really wanted to. And let's see if auto-resolve wins.
Battle preparations.
Okay. Equal numbers, because they got a Strigoi, I'm not confident with that. Just back off a bit. Let's see, Regiment of Renown. If I grab one of these, well, I can only grab one of them. Having just that one deck is unbreakable to hold them back as long as possible, especially the Strigoi, could be worth a lot. Because this guy here, as long as he's not in melee, his damage output is insane.
How best to achieve perfection?
Right.
Imperial Scholar.
Alright, there we go. Cool.
We test our metal against them.
Cool, cool, cool. Oh, damn. Shit, that was worth letting the revolt actually occur. How about that? Trickster's Helm, that's very nice.
Take what they have, then set them loose.
However, it does weaken our army here, although I don't expect this one to make his way up here. I wonder if Nakai is on his way here to start smashing up this.
Gold. So beautiful. Power.
Alright, well, we've got another Life Wizard. I will keep it in this general area, not send it over to Balthasar Gelt right now, because he's fine, he's not really under any stress. Whereas we're going to have this ready in 4 turns, and that, if we put all of these forces together, we'll have 3 wizards, and that will affect them. Alright, so over here we need to make more money, get that one going, that's why we got rid of the other thing. Yep, public order's better.
Huntsman General.
So we got 9 units plus the... not really, it's going to take a little while to replenish.
Huntsman General.
We lost the 2 spearmen that we had there before, so let's get them back. We can now globally recruit in 1 turn, so that's good, because we now have got 11 settlements. That is great.
Just as I design.
This guy could use some time to replenish. Another thing I could do is merge them and just re-recruit them, but money's so tight, and this would also provide us with some public order here, so let's just stay in there for now. Won't provide us as much, but let's make it work. And yeah, I really don't want these revolts constantly occurring, so basically just create a bit of a buffer for us here. Okay.
By the comet.
Since we've got a decent number of trade partners now, I don't think it's a bad idea to get this. And upgrade that. These are repairing on their own, so just let that be.
Who calls?
Yeah, there's no way that's going to make it to Baleful Hills. No chance of it. Could also hire some Ogre Mercenaries, but my finances, while they are getting slightly better, still not good. Alright, what I want to do is get over to here and hopefully arrive just in time for this settlement to fall. But before we lose this. That would be ideal. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right, the revolt here. So, they're not going to launch the attack here straight away. Alright, Weismund has been built up. I've invested a fair bit into this. I want to make sure I can actually make my money. That should not attack this settlement here, but I don't know. I guess it's possible. Could you... If I... No, I can't... Wait, hang on. 8. If I asked him to attack this, would he even do it? Because sometimes they just don't fucking listen to you at all. With those things. Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. You should be able to reach it from there. Just not sure. Okay, back over here. The other thing is just, yeah, just sell the settlement. Okay, let's have a look here. If I go Middenheim for Hergig. Ooh. What about... Get Karabberg back. Yeah, what the hell? Karabberg was worth a lot. And then suddenly... What? Well, they demolished something. They did. They demolished something there. That's interesting. Usually don't see the AI do that. Because I could just rebuild the building that I built there and then just... I probably wouldn't be able to buy back Middenheim. Let's see this again, because that looks like a pretty damn good deal. But let's weigh up our options. So we do that, and we can get 3 grand off him, and probably drag him into these wars. Yep. Or we could go... Well, let's just see what's worth the most. We should take what's worth the most. So Karabberg, can't do Hergig. We'll see Krudenwald is actually worth more than Karabberg for some reason. Middenstag is worth more than Karabberg. Looking at Middenstag, yeah, it's a tier 2 settlement moving on to tier 3. It is actually worth more because it's got a second building here, whereas Karabberg doesn't. I could probably trade Middenstag for Karabberg. Why is Cruden... I don't know, maybe it's a completed province? I don't know. What about them? If we go Middenheim, can't swap for anything, but I could get... Yeah, it's not worth it. There's just no money in that. Another thing I could do is sell it to them and then take it straight back off them, or well, these guys here. But of course, doing that will lower the settlement level. So Middenheim for... No, don't do that. Not worth it, especially while there's a revolt going on. If I was going to do it, do it with Wiesmund. Alright, back to this. Switch Middenheim for... I don't like Middenstag being right here, because here's the thing, I don't know if that rebellion is attached to us or the city. So it might be better just go with Karabberg, because I always just build that other structure there, that's no big deal. Krudenwald is safer. Again, let me just have one more look at that. Because yeah, I'd have to demolish that and build a barracks if I want to swap it for anything. They will not trade Hergig. We already tried that. Let's just try again. Because all I have to do is give him a little bit of money. Oh, I don't have any money. What if I offered to join war against the... No, I can't do that. I don't have any more bargaining chips with him. If I cancel the trade agreement... Nope, can't do that. Yeah, I got no more bargaining chips to use with him. Alright, so we can't use that. Alright, I'll just go with Karabberg. That seems to be the best option of what's available here. Get him to go to war with them as well, and... It just is what it is. Cool. Just get it back. Okay, back to Karabberg, where we rebuild this, and then we'll just see what we can sell it for. Don't upgrade this, because we could get attacked at any moment. But at least this is financing our stuff back in Cathay. Still can't afford to actually build an army here. Working on it. Gotta get some finances. This war here fucked me more than anything, but I did sort of anticipate it. I just didn't do anything about it. Which, I guess if I didn't do anything about it, it's not really anticipating it. Just didn't have the resources to justify it. Oh well, they forced my hands. Alright, I've done everything I can. Let's move on. Actually, let me just check diplomacy one last time, because there's some good stuff in here sometimes. Okay, they want non-aggression pact, but maybe just leave it. Those guys there, look, they got no territory. I don't want them just thinking that they can attack me at any moment, so non-aggression pact for a tiny little bit of money. That sounds good to me. No, not them. No, don't get an alliance with minor factions. It's going to drag me into wars with people I do not want to meet. And I can't confederate them anyway. Okay, we're done. Moving on. Okay, I don't really care what's going on there. Just skip that. It's taking too long. Okay, that's the end of Clan Crizzle. So that was just an easy 900 gold there. Oh, we've encountered Grimgor's Ardboys. That's pretty normal. That will happen. Okay, they sort out the revolt. There was no guarantee they would have done that for me. Oh well. Does that mean that the... gonna have military crackdown in this area? Festus is back. And we should have met Katerin. She might trade with us. Although I think I might be over my trade limit. I need to get more provinces. And... well, we did just secure another province. I don't know, maybe. Because I think the way it goes is it's like a base 3 trade agreements and then additional 1 for every province you've got. What happened to Muga? Okay, Clan Chris all gone. Good. Oh, shit. That's a bit earlier than I would have liked. The big question here is, can they reach Shiyama's Rest or the Bridge of Heaven? Oh, God. If I... no, they're not my military allies, are they? Because I was going to declare war on them and hope if they've been finishing that off. Alright, if I go into force... hang on, let me just check this. When is this... 5 turns. Alright, let me just check with this. If I was to offer them Shiyama's Rest, they won't accept peace.
My inventions serve.
Alright, let's have a look here. Okay, spotting Muga. He has fallen back a little bit. Okay, I guess that's good. So there's an army here. And if I had to guess, there's also an army... yeah, there's 2 armies. So this one here, Shab, standing right there. That isn't going to be able to reach Bridge of Heaven. But I don't know about the army here, if it can reach Shiyama's Rest. Because if it's going to fall anyway, then I might as well sell it. And obviously we'll try to rush over here as quickly as we can. I'll be able to get back to the Bridge of Heaven, if that is the direction they're coming in. Might be a good idea to recruit another wizard just to scout again. God, snap on my arcane essays. Yeah, we've got to get over here as quickly as we possibly can. And this is why it was so important to rush to defeat these guys. Because if you dick around with it, they eat this up when you split your focus. Alright, easiest way to tell is recruit a lord. Still got Toddy here. I haven't been using him. Yeah, this guy will do. He's already been recruited. And then, okay, see how there's a lot of the, like the cyan line? That indicates to me that with 110 move points, if they can't reach that, it is very unlikely that they are going to be able to reach here. Even if they've got 120 move points, there's just no way. So this area here, we're safe for 1 turn. 1 turn. There's no way that Balthasar Gelt can make it here in time, though. Yeah, there's no way. So...
let us begin.
yeah. Just not sure exactly what they're going to do. Bringing this guy over here isn't going to do much. A lot of these armies are probably going to be fairly trashy. Okay, with this army moving in this direction, we might be able to actually send him over here. I'll be trespassing on his territory, but who cares? He kind of likes us because we gave him a gift. And like I said, I wanted to kill him later anyway. If they want to chase them all the way back down to here, I am fine with that. Maybe I'll just go and grab this while we're doing it. If we could merge these 2 armies, that could be good. As much as I'd like to recruit some more troops into them, I think we just need to get on and get this war done. Because they would probably be recruiting another army. Let me have a look at their strength ranking. It doesn't look like they've started yet. Unless Muga got wrecked. I'm not entirely sure. Alright. So, we'll need to get down here as quickly as we bloody well can. I'll need to scout ahead.
Arcane Master.
Alright, that looks good.
Huntsman General.
Don't move too close to Muga. Yep, move it. And you as well. Get moving. Yeah, I'm not going to get any replenishment. Doesn't matter. Just get your ass over here. I'll send this one out ahead just so we're not walking into a bloody trap. But yeah, Muga is somewhere... actually, let's double check this again. Yeah, he's right there. Wait, did they get a peace treaty? No. How the fuck are they within each other's zone of control there? How the hell did that even happen? Just, I don't know. Maybe use the teleport stance? I mean, the underway stance? I don't know. Okay, Fu Huang. Some more trade goods would be good. Yep, keep that up. And some more trade goods. Good, good. That'll help to pay off that. Oh my god, that financial problems. Alright. We've just finished Teachings of Techless, experience gain for spellcasters. That's really good. Ward save for battle wizards, spell resistance, all armies. Hero capacity for battle wizards, hero recruit rank. Wins of magic power reserve per turn, all armies is really good. What about some of these other things? So college archives. I mean, arcane essays gained post-battle is definitely good. I don't care about cataclysm spells. Yeah, that's alright. Yeah, reducing corruption or provinces is definitely good. Just so many things we've got to get. Oh yeah, engineer heroes. That'd be good. Yeah, attaching an engineered hero to some of our armies for extra campaign movement range would be really good. Haven't built any of those buildings yet though. Maybe I should think about doing that. Alright, let's research Engineers Guild. And let's question this stuff here. So what if here we build this instead? Yep, I think that's a good idea. Because we'll be able to put one into this army here so they can move a bit further. And then I'll send one to them, I guess. He doesn't really benefit from an engineer when he's got a hero stack, though. Except for just campaign movement range. So, but the other army definitely would. Okay, this one here.
General.
Again, he's just on scout duty. Just want to see what's going on.
My lord, if that's what the Emperor commands.
So they didn't push their advantage there. Okay, we were always going to sell Wiesmund, but maybe I was going to sell it to them. Let me have a look. So if I sell it to them, I can sell it for 4 grand. And then I can just take it straight back and then sell it to Karl Franz, force him to go to war with them. Let me just see. If I sell... Oh, also, what's the public order like there? So, the public order has been improved. That's good. Do we have military crackdown? Yeah, not as much, but we got a little bit. Alright, so if I sell Wiesmund for... See if I can swap for a settlement. Imagine we get Middenland back. Yeah, I can't get anything for that. No. What if we swapped it with them? Swap it for something. So, Wiesmund for Gorsel. Ooh. What about Karabog for Gorsel? Okay, they'll actually accept that. There's no army there. So I could just snatch... Sorry, yeah, I could just snatch this back straight away. And then sell it back to them. It's just to dupe them. Because they're gonna... I'm their main threat. They're gonna declare war on me. So I might as well strike first and take their money. Everyone will be a little bit annoyed that I've done it. But, you know, whatever. Who cares? Alright, so it will knock this settlement down a level. But I think being able to gift this back to them... Because there's bound to be an army out over here. And the Confederation penalty is expiring soon. And I think I'll just sell this... Actually, before I do that, let me just try one more thing. Karabog for any of these settlements. Let me just check. So I could do it for Middenstag. Which is, I think, worth about the same. Do it for Krudenwald. Because, yeah, the further we can get away from them, the better. Just keep us nice and safe. Festus doesn't seem to be as big of a threat right now, so I'm not too worried about him. It would be good if we finished him off, but I need to get an army. I need money for an army, and so I've got to do these dirty deals. That's actually not really a great trade. Let me just have a little look at this. So, Karabog for... We know this isn't going to work. Yeah, none of that's going to work. Yeah, it's just getting into more wars... Because these territories themselves are not making me any money unless I'm constantly trading them. That's how I make cash. What about them? I haven't... Nope, I can't sell them anything. Can I sell them anything? Nope. Alright, I'm going to do this. It's risky, but I'm going to do it. Alright, so we're going to go recruit a lord here. Not Toddy. I'm saving you for reserves just in case something else shows up. Yeah, this guy will do it. You stay there. Then we go... we go Karabog for Gorsel. This is how we dupe them out of a settlement. And tell them to go and join war against Sylvania. No, they're never going to do that. That's fine. I wasn't expecting it, but it's good to check. Take their 4 grand. Absolutely swindling them. Then we go
Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Fort Bergvis. Fort Bergvis for Gorsel? No. What if I just sold it to them for money? And asked them to go to war with... They're already at war with them. What if we went to war with... No. Well, this will make them somewhat friendlier with us. Just somewhat. But I don't think any of this is realistically going to happen. No. Because they're weak. But at least I make a lot of cash out of it. Alright, do that.
Of course.
Okay. And then, rather than joining war... Actually, let me just see here. If I join war against the Black Pit tribe...
Make your offer and be done.
How much money could I get? Not much. Oh, what about them? Can I sell them? No, I can't sell them anything. Alright, then we just outright declare war on the Greenskins here.
What's your message?
Call Reichland in. Good. Go, Daddy. Friends, go and sort that out. And then we snatch it straight back off them. Yeah! It lowers the settlement level down, but, you know...
Yes, my lord.
I got a fair bit of money out of that, so I'm okay with that. Okay, you can go. Okay, then, if we want to make sure that we don't lose any territory, keeping track of their army's health. So their army's over here. I don't think they'd reach Wiesmund yet, but I don't really think I can do anything with it this quickly. So sell Wiesmund for... Let's have a look here. Anything? No. Can't sell it for anything. There's no time to develop it, and there's no one else I can sell it to. Wait, no, there is. I could possibly sell it to them. Oh, I doubt this will work.
Why talk to you? The Grand Theogenist should
Yeah, no,
declare
it's
you...
not going to work. And they're out of money, and there's no one else to sell it to, so... Yeah, I'll just sell it straight off to Karl Franz for as much money as I can. That's all I can really do. Is that all the money you're willing to give me? And there's no one else to get him to join war against. Yeah, alright, do it. But I'll hold on to Karabag. For now. For now. Alright, we'll develop it up. Because it might take them a little while to bring an army down over here. If I could get this guy... I already moved in the wrong direction. Yeah, at least we're making a lot of profit out of it. And hopefully some confederations will come of it. Because of all the extra boosted relations with the Empire. Alright, well that was some serious shenanigans. At least we got some money out of it. Okay, and then over here, build... Shilong, yep, just develop. All good. Let these repair on their own because money is still a problem. Yeah, this one here. So what I was thinking was leaving him here just so I can sort of use him as a scout next turn. But he won't be able to defend the settlement at all. There's no hope in hell. But he's not increasing my upkeep cost by much.
Do not waste my potential.
Because yeah, I need to get some in. Well, that being said, I was going to get a wizard to do that. I could get them over there now. I won't be able to see how far they can move. Alright, yeah, let's get a wizard. Alright, another life wizard, because this will actually get attached into Balthasar Gelt's army. Chuck him over here.
Jade wizard.
Alright, I need to see what's going on. Because there might be other armies that we weren't aware of as well.
Moving.
So there's no way that one's going to be able to catch us. Stretch. Yeah, seems unlikely that that army would reach... Yeah, look, we can actually see its movement. It can reach to here. So you stay in the settlement. They can't get us next turn.
Our paths have crossed.
Alright, and that will be attached into the other army. Because another thing that I could potentially do is use this army to attack and somehow get Balthasar Gelt to reinforce. If we could use this again now, which I can't. There's... Wait, hang on, can I move the heroes further? No. No, they've already used up their movement.
Protector of the weak.
You can see it's a dog shit army. I mean, I guess I could just throw this guy into this army here, just throw some more wizards into it, and hope that we can actually overcome it, especially if this gets... No, it's not ready yet. It's just fuck. Alright. Have we got any regiments of renown left? No. No, okay. Should I recruit some more troops? I could get a whole bunch of spears. Because, yeah, if I get a whole bunch of spears together, rather than archers, and just hold the defensive position in a corner and just bomb the shit out of them with magic, maybe I could actually get through the battle if they come down here and attack it, even with both of those armies. Although they've got their own spellcasters. So, is this Brazier of Ruin? If it is, that's bad, and I've got no means to snipe it. That's like a Death Wizard. No way I'm going to manage that. A lot of investment for a pretty low chance of success. I think if they come down over this way, I will just sell it over to them, because I can't see any other way of dealing with it. In which case, might as well just get rid of him. Can't do anything with him. I just don't see any worth... Like, the settlement's not worth the amount of money that it would take to defend it. So I might as well sell it. If that is what happens. I mean, they might just stay there. Unlikely. They've got a free shot into my groin there, and they'll usually take it. Alright, let's move on. Actually, let me just check diplomacy one last time. Gold Tooth. Let's get a trade agreement. Yeah, look good. We haven't gone over the limit. Although actually, if I offer to join war against Legion of Asgore, how much is this trade agreement even worth? It's not worth heaps. So I wouldn't even bother right now. It increases our income, but only by such a... Actually, it would be much better to get it with Wisdom than Null.
The dead are thick about you.
But we should try to couple this up with a defensive alliance. So let's just leave that be. Because if I start another trade agreement, then it's going to... I'll probably be over my trade limit. So let's just wait and see how that goes out. Because she is... Her relation with us is going up because of the settlements that I sold to her. Alright, moving on. So yeah, none of my settlements can get attacked yet, but you know, it's always on a bloody knife's edge. It should be declares war on us. Nah. Oh, is he gonna have enough movement? If he takes... Ooh. No, 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 no! Damn it. Okay. I wonder if one of my wizards could block him. Chances of success are fucking 0, basically, but... Give it a look. Also, our army getting ambushed by Snitch, not that big of a deal, except for all the missile units in the army. But even if we lost all of them, it'd be fine. Was that Snitch there? I think it was. Not sure if I'll be out in range to get him. Need to see what's going on with Muga. So I don't want to skip too much. Here we go. Oh, I can't see anything. I have no idea what happened. Alright, they're going north, so that's good. We don't need to sell the settlement just yet. No! No, go away! Why you always do this, fucking beastman? I don't have any money left to recruit an army. Alright, it is what it is. Let's go deal with it. Alright, can we reach him?
That will work.
Yes, we can. It is Snitch. His army is considered a lot weaker than us, which means he will probably run away. Oh, it's going to revolt anyway. Let's see. If we try to block this army... Oh, it doesn't block it. Okay, never mind. Yeah, because that's right. It's the witch hunters that do that. Alright. So, hey, would you like a settlement? Because I can't pay for it anymore anyway. Oh, shit. That's a lot of money. Damn. That's not bad at all. Hey, Nakai, where are you? What are you doing? How about you go to war with Clan Ishin? How does that sound? I can't... Yeah. See, I can't give him any fucking territory. I definitely intend to go to war with Nakai at some point. I can't defend this. It's only a tier 1 settlement, not that big of a deal. It's losing growth anyway.
Now.
But yeah, I think if we want to have Snitch stand and fight, I need to disband all of these units here. Yeah. Alright, we will sell the settlement. Because I'm just going to lose it anyway to revolt all that one. But yeah, that's a good amount of money. And I'll just take it off them later. I'm just lending it to them for a lot of money. Okay. Because if we have a look here, we need that balance of power to be a little bit more even. And getting rid of some high balance of power units. Here's the great thing about the wizard stack, is that it performs really badly in auto-resolve, which means you can goad the enemy into fights that they actually can't win. We don't have any flying heroes yet, but we should be faster than this army. Because he already got wiped out. So his initial army got smashed. We just have to make sure that Snitch doesn't get too close to us. Alright. So if we got rid of... Yeah, Hellstorm rocket batteries are completely fucking useless when dealing with Menace Blows anyway, so it sucks. I can always recruit more. Actually, no, I can't. But anyway, just get rid of it. Alright, having a look at our strength ranking versus... No, okay, just get rid of the whole lot now. Alright, so... Now, it's still considered stronger than him. Who's our lowest level hero? The Light Wizard is. I mean, I want him to be getting experience. Because the thing is, if we attack him and he runs away, I can't go into encamp stance. I can go into force march over here. I guess what could end up happening is they'll use all 3 armies to attack us. That's quite a lot. I'd be fine with these 2 armies, and they'll probably ambush us. But our army's not that vulnerable to ambush now. Like, if they ambush us, we're just piss balls. They can't do anything about it. It'd also be good to get some more experience. And yeah, his ambush success chance is way higher than them, so we need to get this down. Do I even need this guy for this battle? Probably not. We can just reattach him afterwards, so just get out. Oh, you're flying. Okay.
The nation calls.
Ooh, I want it to be a bit more even, so let's take out the Light Wizard as well.
By the comet.
Jeez. Okay, I need the Celestial Wizard to be in there. I need the Amethyst. I don't have enough for any bonus stuff. Amber Wizard, I don't think I really need you for this battle. I don't need 2 Life Wizards. Take the higher level one out of it, because he's already got Arc... No, I need the Arcane Conduit. Take this one out of it.
I am gone. It is time.
Alright, there is a good chance that they'll stand and fight there. In fact, I reckon that actually might say decisive defeat in order to resolve. Alright, well, let's see how we go.
By the comet.
Oh, you fucking kidding me, man. Jeez. Well, I was wrong. Okay. Alright, well, we can attach everyone back in there. God, how weak is your army, Snitch? Well, there's a decent... Oh, you know what? There is no chance of them ambushing us because they can't get across this... Oh, no, they can definitely ambush us, but there's no chance of them using all of these armies against us. They're actually more likely to take a defensive position. Especially if I could actually block the path here so they can't get over. Like, nothing I can do about that one. But yeah, I could block the path here so they actually can't get in this way. But Legend, you said you wouldn't, cheese. Think of the children. Alright.
Onwards.
You have to hit backspace. Second. Hang on. If you... I want you back in the army.
Agreed by far.
Thing is, if it doesn't work, I'm going to end up with not much movement left.
Moving would be wise.
That hasn't worked yet.
Follow the winds.
Impossible.
Okay.
Direct me.
I need that guy back in the army.
Going forth.
Because yeah, you have to hit backspace at just the right moment, so that they basically use up the same tile.
Finding paths.
Ah, damn it!
No. Jade magic is
All right, it's probably not going to work. Let him attack.
I shall pull them from
Let him attack.
This will
Bring him
help.
in. No cheese for me.
On march.
No cheese for me.
Great treasures, come to me.
All right, bring him in.
Ready. Weapon practice.
All right, so we got 11 units to deal with, 3 full stacks. I guess I could recruit another wizard. Well, if it doesn't have a horse, it's only going to probably get killed. So I'd probably just... Yeah, we should take this one out of the army. He's not going to help. Just take him out.
The trees
Yeah, we need everyone on a fast mount so that when the ambush happens, we just whoop, just get out of there and wait for the penalty to apply to go away, and then snipe Snitch, and then hopefully we got enough Winds of Magic because we'll have 140. Let me have a look at items. Yeah, you'll need a Trickster's Helm. Let's get that going. Actually, you know what? This guy here might actually need it because no, you can keep that. I'll give it to Gelt. Alright, Book of Ashur, that would be good, but it's kind of useless at the moment. Alright, what else we got in here? Outrider, Campaign Line of Sight. Yeah, go with the Zealot for now. Alright, yeah, because if we're on the attack, I don't have to worry about that, but... I mean, there's a decent chance they won't ambush us, because they can't really reinforce this position very well.
No point.
Yeah.
No.
Right. It's a lot easier to block bridges. Alright, what happened to Muga? Oh, I think he may have got killed. Because, yeah, look, there's these lists not there anymore. Yeah, he's dead. Okay, we got to take these territory before this greedy bastard comes and takes it. So he sorted them out. Luckily, we're not within range. Dirty shenanigans. I see an opportunity here. Because here's the thing. This guy's coming forward. We can reinforce him, and we can ensure that he loses the battle. It won't count as a defeat for us.
Scout leader.
Yes. Just make sure he doesn't have any items on him. Yeah, that's all good. Yes. Okay.
Invention is my gift.
And we could use magic to harm him. Harm this army. If we can get there in time. I mean, these greenskins are not going to last very long. But all we do is basically just concede defeat.
Hunters.
But we have to withdraw our units or else they'll take damage. Alright, so you come to here. And if he does end up capturing the settlement, then I'll attack him next turn. They want peace now. They will probably want it in the next turn or so. I wonder if Nakai is in the area and if he did something about it. I actually want this guy to be in command of the army, because he's higher level than this one. But he just doesn't quite make it here in time. The other thing is we could position... No. I'm going to need everything that I've got in order to beat this one, so bring him over here.
Wizard of the Eagle. You lack my expertise.
Okay. So we've got 12 units in there, 9 units in there, although let's just merge these.
Expert in innovation.
7 units, so that means we've got 19 units, and 3 of them are wizards. Got a lot of Winds of Magic, so that's helpful. Yeah, we really need to basically, if we don't do some serious damage to them in this attack, then we won't be able to launch the attack, because that's going to be too difficult otherwise. Can I get some regiments of renown? No, because there's none available. Because we're already here. Alright, well, here's what it is. At least we've got lots of money in the bank, so that's great. Alright, what next to do? Alright, Corone wants a deal. That's fine. They are a reasonably good ally. Nope, no deals with them. We don't have a non-aggression point with them. Let's get that going.
Acceptable.
Man-eaters. Why are they friendly with us? Because of gifts given to Reichland. So they like Reichland a lot. Okay. Well, they're not going to... Oh, what if I... Oh my god, what if I... Hang on. Is that Karl Franz? Okay. Okay, what if I declared war on the Scalings right now? Karl Franz would actually hit the... What are you doing anyway?
I am Karl Franz. Many call...
No, I'm declaring war on too many. I think he's chasing after Festus. I saw him in this area fairly recently. Look, they're sending a bunch of armies to go and take these greenskins out. Great. That's fine. We're going to have another revolt here if we don't sort something out. Which I guess I'll just exempt it from taxation. And then with the provincial instability, yeah, it'll sort itself out. Especially because we've still got the Confederation penalty for one more turn. Yeah, it'll be fine. All good. Alright, let's move on to the next turn. And let's see what happens with the Skaven. Pretty high chance of getting ambushed. Maybe. We'll see.
How should we proceed?
Forgot to readjust that guy. That's okay. But at least the war against those greenskins is essentially over. And now we can actually reach the point where we hopefully make profit out of it by taking their territory. Because that was, so far, very much not a profitable war. And you know me, I like my profitable wars. Ugh. Okay, well there goes Castalton. Alright, what are they doing? Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Their armies are everywhere. Well, I'm going to take one settlement. I'm going to have to sell that one. Oh my god, why does he always sell the settlement? Just try to defend it. The garrison is worthless. There's no point. At least I can get some money out of it and maybe get it back later. Yeah, I do want an alliance with her, but we can offer military access for the alliance. I'd like to buff up the alliance option, so just wait. Thing is, as well, it does help improve relations with her, but it's already heading up. And that wasn't a whole lot of money anyway. Alright, let's see what these guys get up to. What's going on here? It's interesting. Oh yeah, these guys. They're getting ready to attack. Fuck. Alright, whatever. We'll figure something out. At least our finances are improving. We're only -3 now. Alright, so what happened to all of those armies that were around here? Okay, there's one sitting in Nonchang. Dead meat. That's good for us, because I just want to fight, obviously. Did you fight against Escher? Nope. Unfortunately, I don't know what happened if like any of their armies went around here, because we just didn't have line of sight. I hope they're all... Oh, they're all hanging around here. Okay, let me see if we can get some... Here we go, here we go. Oh, that one's over this way. That one's worth more. There's loads of them. Yeah, go for that one, because I can only do one per turn, so you just go for whichever one's going to be offered the most. Can't do that. Yep, okay, can do that. That's good. How much allegiance points do we even have with them?
General.
I don't have a military alliance with them yet, either. Alright, so Baleful Hills, what are the chances of being... Yeah, they've got too many good units, but there's not a whole lot. They only need a handful of them. And then we've got this here. There's probably Cygors in there. Oh, this fucking sucks. Yeah, obviously I can't get him over here. I can't defend... Hang on, let me see if we're going to force march. Yeah, I can't get there in time. But I can take Nonchang. I can take that. I think there was another army in the area, but none of the allegiance options were visible. For like hunting down an army over this way, because what if an army is like hidden over here? Well, one way to check is if they're trespassing on their territory. They have trespassed, but it didn't look like it was recent. Send this one just a little bit scouting down here.
Traveling on. I go. Leaving.
Let's see it, but there could be an ambush dance. Oh, the fucking things, they didn't make the attack. Where'd they go then? Shit, I mean, I don't mind. That just means... How do you get back there that quick? Unless it's another army. Must be because it's a very small army. Unless he got wiped out. I don't think so, based on that army strength. Well, we can take this out easily enough. Knobnails. Nobody wants me to kill knobnails? No. Okay, well, this is good. Right, have this one here launch the attack, and then we can finally disband this guy, and that'll save us a fair bit of money, and then we can just push in through here. It should be fairly easy for this army to handle it. Cool.
If they're wise, they will surrender. No mercy.
Just
Huntsman General.
transfer all of this. Thank you very much.
Guard your
Easy auto resolve. Ah, damn, whatever. And we get some arcane
Someone get
essays.
me a report on the
That's good.
defenses.
Okay, and then this guy
Huntsman General.
can go for the next time that we need somebody that has regal. Maybe the AI sensed what I was about to do, and they're like, yeah, I'm not gonna let that happen. It's fine. Okay, yeah, easy to replace that stuff, so that's fine. And since they've got no army, they've got no momentum left, we just need to push on here, over here. We won't be able to launch the attack over here because we don't have a siege attacker, but we can always just lay siege. Shouldn't be a problem. And we've got good amounts of winds of magic in the area. Everything is looking fine. Okay.
I am the supreme.
Well, you know, down that way. So that situation's fine. Over here, if I could gain enough levels up, maybe I could throw some regiments of renown in here and actually make a difference. Let me just see what regiments of renown are next. So, Grundle's Defenders Spearmen, that's not very useful. White Wolves Huntsmen, not... I need, like, cavalry. I'd need to get 6 levels up this turn. I don't see that happening here.
You summon me.
But... I wonder if there's an army here in ambush stance. Why don't we move to here first? See if it triggers them.
Very well. I'll
Because
move.
they might very well have done that.
What brings
I do want to attach this into the army, but it'll slow us down.
What?
And you won't provide us with any real strength.
That's
Alright, so what I want to do here, I think, is attack this one. See if I can kill this guy before any of them show up. Otherwise, we can go for the siege.
Not
The siege shouldn't be that difficult. Which one's mentioned? We got 140. I mean, that's a lot of fucking rats we've got to kill. So if I could separate these armies a little bit, that would make a big difference. Because yeah, if I could reduce the winds of magic. Oh man, if I could get this. I need that right now. That would give me unlimited winds of magic. So in order to do that, I need to win this before their reinforcements show up. And have we got Vanguard deploying on anyone? We don't have lightning strikes, so we're not going to slow them down at all. That's a Graze here, so we should be able to kill it pretty quick. Alright, I'm going to go for it.
Ulrich's will.
Probably, yeah, decisive defeat and orders off. Okay, who should be the fastest? Because, yeah, we've got oh, God, we've only got a minute. To rout this guy. Actually, make it 45 seconds because of the menace below. We've got 45 seconds to rout this guy if we want to win this battle, so that we can get like a whole bunch of arcane essays, and that'll give me that item that I need so that I can basically make unlimited winds of magic. So which of these is going to be best for killing? Obviously, this guy here with Spirit Leech would be good. This one here in melee, would he be able to kill it in that amount of time? I'm not sure. So go from 126 speed to... Wait, what? 126 speed to 158. Yeah, I think that might be our best bet. I'm just going to throw every bloody fucking spell I've got at him, as long as it seems like it's reasonable to do so. He has got to knock off some damage to it straight away, or else we're in big trouble. We might be able to win. We'll see. Fuck. All we really need to do is... They can't catch us. We're faster than their army. They don't have any good units. They just got a lot of them. I'll figure it out. Here we go. This is ballsy. Yeah, the fact they're coming in a minute, that's yeah, but then again, with the menace belows, because they can just keep summoning them and stop them from getting the essentially defeated. So we have to beat this army within actually more like 50 seconds, because it takes 5 seconds for the spell to actually summon. We don't have Vanguard deployment on anyone. I don't think I had anything that could give them Vanguard deploy. So you've got a frickin'... At least we can see him. Alright.
Ready for war.
Okay, go. Move. You've got to kill him straight away. Go.
Sigma.
Listen up!
Don't overcast it, because just in case this doesn't work, yeah, get on the ground.
Ready the men!
Because I find that that's better.
To battle!
Stop moving so fast. Okay. Because, no, I don't want you to knock him on the ground.
Sigma calls.
Oh, he's too fast. Oh my god. Alright, this isn't gonna work. We're not gonna... Oh, hang on. It's just... Yeah, there's no point. I don't think we've lost. It's just, there's no point trying to kill him within a minute now. It's not gonna happen. It was actually too fast. Because of the way that they just... Like, it did no fucking damage to him. This is not a concern. We should still kill him, because then the rest of the units will suffer a leadership penalty. This is bullshit. They are just not taking any damage whatsoever. I don't want to waste Winds of Magic on someone that basically can't fight back.
Ready! Faster! Formation march! No lingering!
Oh my god, this is...
Go!
He doesn't even have high melee defense. Oh, do we have glittering scales? What was that? No, White Cloak of Woodworkers. I was gonna say. Yeah, so the reinforcements came in too quick. Yeah, it's tricky to do this with Escaping sometimes. Oh my god, just seeing him just like toss him around and doing no damage. Kind of frustrating. But yeah, we do have a lot of Winds of Magic. Now I've got to start thinking what spells I need to use in order to wipe out like a lot of Skaven cost effectively, because if we run out of Winds of Magic and have to fight Snitch and melee, that would be fucking awful. So I think taking out Snitch with Spirit Leech is probably the best bet, because he won't be... Oh, he'll be hidden. I'm not going to know where he is. His army, I think, is this one. Right, why don't you start making your way over here? They don't need you. I need you to go and keep an eye out for Snickerdoodle and start Spirit Leeching him, because at least he's got very low health. He can't heal. And it should be pretty easy to get rid of him with Spirit Leeches. But I don't want him to get the jump on me when... Actually, Fire Wizard, once you come over... No. It's okay. Just keep doing what you're doing there. Alright, Snitch is probably somewhere in the middle here. Gotta watch out for those Night Runners, because they've got armor-piercing attacks. Not that we're wearing a whole lot of armor, but still, we should just be careful. Actually, you... would be better for looking for Snitch, just because you can fly overhead. But I'd want you to keep killing that Grey Seer.
Swift. At speed.
I think wasting their ammunition is a bad idea as well.
This way.
We're a little bit tired. Yeah, look, I'm a bit worried that I'm going to get stuck and then Snitch will just come out of nowhere, and I need this guy, so don't run the risk of it. Don't worry about these clan rats, not a huge concern. So yeah, this is going to be a marathon, not a sprint. I tried to do a sprint, it didn't work, because yeah, it takes too long to fucking... Yeah, units that are small, you just toss them around. Legend, you were too strong, you should have been weaker. You should have gone on foot. Yeah, we never would have made it to him in time. Alright. Now, with their army spread out like this, we really don't want to be casting any spells just yet. This one here is probably worth it to Spirit Leech to death, because it doesn't cost us that much to Spirit Leech. I mean, it would have been good if we had that item. But it doesn't cost that much, because we do get refunded 2.6 Winds of Magic back. Are you... Oh my god, this is so ridiculous.
A path. Wither and die.
You know, we do have a lot of wins. Alright, if we use Flamestorm, if we can get them into a big enough blob and use Flamestorm, that could work. This is utterly ridiculous. My guys are getting exhausted just, like, humping this stupid rat. They're slowly getting him. Emphasis on slowly. Yeah, we need to get rid of this guy, because he could end up getting this guy here killed by using Howling Warp Gale. These Night Runners things. Don't forget, we don't have unlimited healing. But yeah, they don't have any healing whatsoever, so a few Spirit Leeches, that one's dead. Only costs 3.4 Winds of Magic per cast, that's not too bad. We've almost gotten rid of this Gracier. Also, isn't it on these maps when the Skaven run up and down these rice fields, they like take casualties? Or did they fix that? Alright. Just be careful, because we still don't know where Snitch is. So there are... how many lords in this battle? 3. Yeah, okay. So that's 1. What are you guys doing? That's 1. That's 2. And then we just need to find where Snitch is. Snitch will have a bit more health than this guy.
Set off.
What are you doing?
Blow deathly winds.
Why don't just Spirit Leech it? No, it's not fighting back, so it doesn't really make sense to waste magic. You never know. I've been in situations like this before where it's decisive defeat, you got to use every bit of Winds of Magic efficiently. Even one spellcast gone wrong could be the difference between victory and defeat. So don't forget, our guys are not great in melee at all. We are relying entirely on our magic. Once we're out of magic, except for this guy, once we're out of magic, that's it. I got no way of generating additional magic. Alright, so 10 Winds of Magic to like burn that many of like their missile units seems pretty good to me. Where is he? What the fuck are you doing over here?
At speed! Taking position! Yes! Faster! No lingering!
Because yeah, if we got 153 Winds of Magic, that means like 15 of these.
Balthasar, Gelt! Get them!
One Spirit Leech would kill this Gracier. But that being said, one more hit would as well. Shit.
I am supreme! To battle!
Keep that guy on the ground.
Depart.
Shit. Okay. Let's yeah, let's burn that and just hope that that Flamestorm does a good job, because there's a good concentration of them there.
Formation! March! Shaman!
Legend, why don't you use some buff spells? Buff your heroes.
Yes!
Alright, go on. One more hit, that's all you need.
Feel life flow! The Empire.
Alright, how'd that go? Yep, not too bad. If we keep that up, we should be able to inflict the army losses without too much trouble. Oh my god. He is actually losing health just from not getting knocked down constantly. Fucking hell. That was a good Flamestorm, I was happy with that. And what's more is that it was taking out some of their most dangerous units to us, their missile troops.
What? Volan staff.
Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Yeah, that took them 9 minutes to kill this guy. Assuming they're even going to kill him. Just use Spirit Leech, God, you're stingy. Yeah, you would be too if you're up against this many armies. Actually, no, you wouldn't. You'd probably just waste it and lose. Alright, so... yeah, bunch of Skaven Slave Slingers. Okay, we finally got him. Okay. So their leadership has been dropped down by a decent amount. Oh shit, what are you doing there? This is why we didn't want the other guy that was on foot to attach, even though it'd be great for his experience. Let's see, I don't think this Flamestorm was... no, it's fine, it just wasn't as good as the first one. Not yet, anyway. Alright, I've been pushed into a bit of a corner. It's not ideal. Alright, let's try to get out of there. We're also quite exhausted, so we want to try to get our fatigue back. And also, if we can run around circles around the enemy army, around the perimeter of them, they might blob up. And that's what we want in order to get rid of their huge number of units. You know what might be good? If I could win this battle over here and maybe get a peace treaty with them so that they don't attack my other settlement. But then I've still got those beastmen to deal with. Because, yeah, as if they're not getting ready to declare war. Their army's strong enough to be able to attack the city. How many regiments of renown? But that being said, we're hopefully going to gain enough experience to do so. Hopefully we can squeeze through here. Nope. Nope. Okay, look, there's nothing overly dangerous here. You stay up in the air just to keep an eye out for Snitch. Ah, fuck, there he is. Okay, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. And we also need to do this. Go. Get out. Because, yeah, he will kill us really bloody quick. Luckily, he's going after someone specific. Let him keep doing that while we're... Okay. So he has got some spell resistance that we've got to overcome. It's only 10%, not that big of a deal. That Flamestorm, I think, was pretty good. Yeah, it seemed like it was pretty good. It got like 35,000 damage in. Oh shit, he's quick. Move! Where's the Death Wizard? No, I need you! I need you to kill him. Legend, use final transmutation. No, way too expensive. Our spell's apparently in our favor. Playing our music. Oh my god, how is he faster than us? Because we're tired and he's not. I need to double back around this way. I've got to... Okay, the wizards... Okay. Okay, gotta get the death... Oh, but he's actually outrunning horses. Okay, gotta get the Death Wizard over here to just keep... I could use this, but it's not as cost effective as Flamestorm. We'll have to get some heals in as well. I just have to wait for this guy here to, like, rout. And then rally. Yeah, I need the Death Wizard over here to get rid of Snicked. And let's see, the first one... Yeah, he does not have much health. It'll take about 5 or 6 Spirit Leeches to get him. But we could certainly use some time to rest. Yeah, that's not worth using a Dwellers Below to get him. Oh, move on. Should have given you the Banner of Swiftness. I do not think this guy here would do a good job if we sent him into melee against Snicked. Best thing to do is just Spirit Leech him. Shit, didn't realize this guy left behind as well. Come on, just hurry up and rout. Oh, just don't rout in that direction. Just get out of there, that'd be great. Okay, hang on. Good. He's routed. He'll rally, so that shouldn't be a problem. There we go. He should rally. Because, yeah, they gave up on fighting him. Please don't leave. Please don't leave. Good thing I got a backup Life Wizard. Please don't leave. Don't leave. I said don't leave. Your leadership's fine. Don't fucking leave. You bitch. Shit. Okay, I've only got one healer left. Good thing I had 2. God damn it, how did he not rally? Son of a bitch. Legend, you should have used the rally ability. Alright. So yeah, we're just down to 9, that's all. Oh man, I'm glad I put 2 Life Wizards in here. Because yeah, we need to heal in order to restore our balance of power so that we can actually inflict the army losses. after we've used up all of our winds of magic.
Death is imminent.
Alright, at least Snitch is now getting quite tired.
Formation, march!
Wither and die.
Go!
Shaiish empowers.
So I've only got 100 and something winds of magic left. And Snitch will still need probably 2 more spell casts.
Balthasar, Gelt!
And then it's basically... Oh, I still gotta get rid of this guy. Well, no, what are you doing?
March! At speed!
Going. Curses of Shaiish.
Yeah, because losing that wizard loses us quite a bit of amount of power. They've still got reinforcements. No, actually, I think all their reinforcements may be... No, they've still got more to come in. Okay.
Grave danger.
So it is, the bounce power is apparently in our favor. Alright, Snitch is leaving the battlefield at the moment. It might be best to just let him go.
Going.
Because... No, I don't want him gaining any experience. I might not be able to catch him again afterwards. It'd be good to see him wounded for a few turns. Alright, that'll get him. Alright, 1 more Lord to go. That'll need probably 2 Spirit Leeches.
Depart.
For the Empire! Moving now! Quick march!
I'll tell you what though, after this battle, it's going to make us so much stronger. At least I hope so, because I'm going to be able to get that item for this one. Because that way use Fate of Bijuna, charge it up, and then just unlimited wins. Okay, need to kill this guy as well. None of their lords are to survive, as far as I'm concerned. Alright, let's start getting some healing in now. Everyone's damaged except for the fire wizard, and god damn it, it was the one that got one of the heals. Oh well, it's a full health. Move it out of the way so it doesn't get a heal next time.
Wizard of death.
Oh, and this one. It didn't get. I don't think it got one of the heals.
This way.
And yeah, move him out of the way. Alright, 1 more Spirit Leech. Okay, then we're done with Spirit Leeches. Because that's all the enemy lords dealt with.
Swift. Moving.
Now the next thing is because their lords have been killed, they've got no way to boost their leadership.
Moving out!
Best thing for us to do now, rather than kill every last one of them, which of course I'd like to, but rout them. Because most of their units are trash, all we've got to do is actually use Burning Head, because Burning Head causes a leadership debuff, and it's a bit cheaper, so that debuff is -8. What else could we do to reduce their leadership?
Sigma calls!
Yeah.
Ready!
Hang on, once we've actually finished... Okay, just charge into this one here now. Except for these 2, actually. And this one. Because I want to pull them out so I can... Actually, they should be the only ones in there. You go control the 1. Pull them out so I can heal them. Let them tank it for the time being. But yeah, staying close to here so that we can... when they rout, they just leave the battlefield straight away. Double-edged sword, though, because if our guys rout, well, we leave the battle straight away, just like that fucking light wizard. But that's looking pretty good. Just try not to waste my magic here.
Let's guy that no! Ulrich's wrath on them!
Alright, let's get a Flamestorm in first, just because we need to dish out damage. Even though Burning Head does cause morale penalties, these ones here, it's not enough to cause them to rout just yet. Anyway, this could just do the trick in terms of damage output anyway. That's in a minute. There's this, keep forgetting about it.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Alright, we got 70 winds of magic, which is actually a little bit less than half of what we're... Because you also got to consider the starting winds of magic that we've had.
For the Empire! The mask of fear!
And it's all up to our fire wizard. And there's still a lot of enemies to deal with. So we want the biggest blobs we can find. And burn them. Also, you route enough of them, and it can cause something of a chain route. Like I said, all we gotta do is get them off the battlefield. I don't think we should focus on heal magic. So still don't have Gelt at 1 Winds of Magic yet. Big question is whether or not to use this here. Because it is just a bunch of trash. And not really doing much damage. Yeah, I think we need Flamestorm. Right in the middle there. It'll do a little bit of damage to our guys, but not much. Okay, so he has got a lot of kills. I'm going to need a burning head here to really finish the job. Some of these are very close to routing, but again, we are literally burning through our Winds of Magic here. Yeah, it doesn't get anywhere near as many kills as the Flamestorms. Alright, I'm going to try to... No, you got to finish these ones off in this area. You know what, it may have actually been better for me to use this. Even though it would have cost twice as much Winds of Magic, it would have gotten all of them in that area. They would still be dead. You know what? It would be great if we had that extra spell mastery. It's like 1 turn away from being constructed. Alright, man, they've still got 40 units left on the battlefield. Do you see why I was being conservative with our magic? Okay. But it is still playing our thing. Yeah, this guy's got the Mid-Inland Runefang. I forgot about that. So he's able to get plenty of regen. The leadership's not fantastic with this stuff. Could use Gelt's bombardment abilities. It's cheaper. Just Flamestorm is better. Not worth it to use Fate of Bajuna so that we can activate life leeching. It's cheaper still to use Flamestorm. Man, I wish I had this at 1 Winds of Magic. Just not high enough level yet. Alright, pop that down there. That should cause a bunch of them to rout. And it's good to see that they're sending in like their missile units into melee. That helps us out a bit. Come on, inflict the army losses. All their reinforcements have come on now. It's still playing our music, so that's a good sign. It's not like we can't fight them in melee. And fighting together like this is definitely the ideal situation. Wish I had some more abilities.
Ready for war! Kindle flame!
Yeah, I think this is working. It's working. Because, yeah, we don't have to wipe out every last one of them. Alright. This might be my last Flamestorm, but it looks like it's a good one. I don't think I've ever seen it this dense. Okay, I can still cast 2 more Flamestorms, but there's the army losses. We won. Which means we've still got some time for healing. Except for that fuckwit that left the battlefield. Okay, so in hindsight, maybe I should have used this guy here to actually duel one of their... the other Wizard Lord that I used Spirit Leech on. Because, yeah, he could just regenerate. But I was playing it a bit safe with it. Alright, get him out of there, and let's get everyone else healed. Because we're not done yet. We've still got to finish the rest of them off. But yeah, we thinned them out considerably. And since we fought everything that they had in this area, all we're going to do is fight the remnants. And all their lords are dealt with, so that's not going to be... Not going to need any Spirit Leeches. Although, if we've got his item on him, maybe I'll want to use Spirit Leech. Yeah, so just keep focusing on the healing. You just run as many of them down as you can. Although single entities aren't great at running down units, but every single troop counts. Alright, cool. Hopefully this is worth a good amount of cash as well for winning the battle. But I'm mostly interested in the essays. I'm hoping for about 500 for this. He's getting a couple of kills here and there. Don't need to use the Helm of Discord. Because when a unit's shattered, their effective stats are at 0 anyway. Okay, last heal. Cool. Didn't quite heal to full, but I reckon we'll get a heroic victory for this. Yeah, there we go. And this guy didn't get healed because he... I was okay with him running away. I wasn't okay with him not rallying. Because I was trying to get him to rout, but he just never rallied. Because they gave up on chasing him. 3.3 thousand kills with the Fire Wizard. Good thing he was there. It's a good thing I recruited him reasonably early. If he didn't have that Flamestorm, he would have been in big trouble. Wow, what a great item. Oh, way more than I was hoping for, so that's good. Okay, let's get... None of this is particularly useful. Go with that, I guess. That's good. Alright, so we don't have enough movement to catch that one, just out in the open, so the next one will have to be a siege battle. That's fine. So Balthasar Gelt has Stalk now, which could be handy. And he only gained 1 level up from that? Ugh. Oh well, it's... Or maybe he, like, gained almost 2 levels up. But then again, it was a whole bunch of trash, and plus we haven't killed them all yet. Okay, let's grab this. So physical resistance for him, and this will help everyone around him with some extra armor, so that's good. Yep, you've done that. We don't really need regrowth right away. What I want to get is, yeah, cooldown to Law of Life, but also, yeah, Winds of Magic cost to get that down. Yep. Good. Good, more Arcane Conduits. Great. Alright, for our Death Wizard, we've got enough Arcane Conduits going at the moment. I really need Amethyst Scholar as soon as possible, even if that means delaying that a little bit. Because, like I said, we'll generate the magic quickly enough now. Because, yeah, dropping the Winds of Magic cost down by an additional 10%. It's definitely good. And then... Yep. Yep. Okay. Alright, good. Alright, besiege the settlement. Crushing defeat. That's okay. We got this. We'll be fine. And then attach this other wizard. Just double checking. When is this ready? Yeah, next turn. Double our power. That's okay. We got through it. We still had 20 odd Winds of Magic at the end of the battle. Okay, this should be a lot easier. And before we do that, though, let's grab this one here. Yeah, this gives us unlimited Winds of Magic, basically making this army here almost unbeatable. Short of like going up against like loads of really fast single entities. Or yeah, because that way I wouldn't be able to get this charged up. The other thing we could get is Winds of Magic cost for Death Magic down, but let's just go with this one here first. So it's more important. Alright, uses up a lot of our stuff. Now, that needs to be equipped or else it's useless just sitting there. Good. Yeah, don't have a whole lot of items yet. Okay, and then anything else we want? We can wait for the rest of that stuff. Okay, let's do this. Still crushing defeat in auto resolve. We're going to give the fast one to this one now, just in case. Alright, let's... Yeah, I can't auto-resolve it. We'll lose everything. No one's immortal yet, except for Balthasar Gelt. Let's jump in and see how we go. But yeah, I'm not anticipating any real issues. All we have to do is go straight inside and then just burn them to death. Actually, no, Death Magic them to death. In fact, I don't even need to get inside. I could just use Death Magic outside the walls. Fate of Bijuna, ideally. No, so, what am I talking about Fate of Bajuna? I'm talking about Purple Son of Xerius. Oh my god, I get those spells mixed up all the time. I've been calling it Fate of Bajuna the entire fucking day, haven't I? That's not the spell I want to use. That's Fate of Bajuna, I didn't even get it. Whenever I've said Fate of Bajuna, I've meant Purple Son of Xerius. I don't know why I said that. I'm sure people are going to get on my case for that. Fucking dyslexic as shit. Oh well, it's fine. Actually, don't go through that way. That looks, a lot of Night Runners there. Not ideal. This guy here could use a bit of a heal. Since we'll have unlimited Winds of Magic, it's totally fine for us to not be super strict with the Winds of Magic here. Because yeah, with Last Rites, okay, you're already generating some. Just passively. Actually, just stay put, guys. Don't bash down the gates just yet. But yeah, you do need to get a lot of kills in order to fully charge it up. But it gives us 1 Winds of Magic every 10 seconds. It's not too bad. Once it's fully charged, that is. Which still need a few more casts. Because yeah, we definitely shouldn't be using this spell to kill them all. This is just to increase our magic battery. Yeah, I think maybe it's. I'm not sure. I think it's 500. I'm just not entirely sure. So we've got 4 arcane conduits currently working. God, these faded. I keep about to say it again. These Purple Sons of Xerius have not been fantastic. There we go, fully charged. So now we just passively regenerate Winds of Magic now. We cannot run out, unless this guy dies, which I'm not going to let that happen. Make sure this guy here is healed. This is going to be a pretty boring battle from here, guys, so I'm just going to pause the recording as I burn these guys to death. I don't even feel like I even need to knock the gate down. Okay, well there we go, as you can see. I mean, it was all on fast forward, but 44 minutes of sitting there basically casting Flock of Doom. And you can see that even though I've got no Winds of Magic, it'll just keep going up. 1 Winds of Magic every 10 seconds. See, there we go. Unlimited, and they just sat there and took it. And they kept sending more reinforcements over there. Now the thing is with the siege, and why I wanted to do a field battle first, was because in a siege situation, they don't blob up all of their forces all at once. In most situations. And so I would have run out of magic, basically. Although sieges, if you've got enough Winds of Magic, they are easier. I knew that the chances of success were better on a field battle to thin them out by however much we did. It was like half. Alright, didn't get as many arcane essays with that, so I really do think the number of lords that you kill has something to do with that. Anyway, we've gained a good settlement, I think. And we've gained a lot of experience. So now, he's at level 16, he's got Quicksilver, that's good. One thing to note though, with this army, we need to make sure that the Shadow Wizard here stays on the Barded Warhorse. We don't want it to have Imperial Pegasus, because we can't have everyone flying. Someone's got to be on the ground. And so we put the one that stalks on the ground. That's the ideal situation here. Alright, so we don't really need more Arcane Conduits right now. I do need this guy to be ready to stalk. Because yeah, at some point we're gonna be flying around everywhere, and we don't want to get caught. Okay, so this is a Jade Wizard. Yep, that's great. Yep. So the Bright Wizard. Yep, that would be good if we could. We've got enough Arcane Conduits. We really do need to reduce Winds of Magic cost. Amber Wizard. Yep, that's good. Yeah, get Amethyst Scholar. That's good. Yep, all this is good. And, look, I've already got one with Jade Scholar. You can go with Arcane Conduit. And I'm not really utilizing the Light Wizard. Although if we got this, it does give us 10% ward save in an aura, so that's good. It doesn't stack, so it's only going to apply once. That's why we don't put more Light Wizards in the army. Otherwise, yeah, getting 9 of them would be really good. So, yeah, I'm not in too much of a rush to get that, though. Okay, cool. Oh, and this guy here. Alright. Well, that's a huge portion of Snick's army smashed. So yeah, his magic line for the time being is done. We've already got this through the captain, so it doesn't need it's not going to stack. Let's have a look here. We can get hero recruit rank. That should also apply to our just instantly recruiting them with the arcane essays. But something else to get could be... No, we don't really need casualty replenishment rate because we've just got healing. Alright, just go with this one then. Need to get 4 more levels up to get him to reduce those winds of magic a bit further. Plus we could also reduce it here as well. So I think this one here. Yeah, winds of magic cost minus 20% for Law of Metal spells. Yeah, I've mentioned this before, but I don't really get how this is a buff if it costs 20 winds of magic. I mean, if you got like 500 of it, you know, who cares? It's good that we're generating lots of winds of magic here, so that's great. I would like the settlement back now. They definitely would have come down here if I didn't sell it. If we can get out of this war with Snick, let me... Nope. Okay. Alright. Well, I can't hold on to Baleful Hills. Hang on, how many... We got 2 levels up, didn't we? Let me just see how many regiments of renown are available. We've got 3. So, 3 regiments of renown, plus a lord, so that's 11 units. If I throw a wizard in there, maybe, as long as they don't throw another army over here. But then there's this as well. Let me just see what I could possibly sell Baleful Hills for. Yeah, wouldn't that be funny? Unfortunately, nothing. All I could do is just sell it to them for money. Which is a shame because I really would like to keep this province secure, but it's... Let me see, how much money? Could get a military alliance. They're already at war with Clan Ishan. Yeah. It's just not worth that much to them. The thing is, bunch of Skaven slaves, that's no big deal. So we can't see the whole army. There's 1, 2, that's probably low level. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 shit units of the 10 that we can see. The Night Runners and Night Runner Slings are not shit units because they've got physical resistance and armor piercing damage. The Warp Grinders are especially dangerous. That guy's going to be super annoying. There doesn't seem to be a spellcaster in the army though. Doesn't seem to be. If we have a look at the garrison at Baleful Hills, this is full strength. These ones are not very useful, and we also don't have the technology to buff their leadership. Our leadership should be better than theirs, though. Do we... Oh, we've got Boris Toddbringer. I could give him back his equipment. And I could give him a wizard. Let's have a look at this area. It's still bad for winds of magic. So yeah, I mean I have to hire another one with more arcane essays. Just thinking whether or not it's worth it. We did actually just increase the recruit rank for wizards, so I think we can recruit them at rank 5 now. So that would mean if we got all the regiments of renown, so the Lord plus 3 regiments of renown equals at 11. Get a wizard in there, 12. 12 units up against 20. And then there's this, which could just fucking declare war on us. Probably will next turn. This turn coming. See, what I could do instead, sell Baleful Hills to them, recruit Toddy here, because I reckon I could actually repel that. I just don't know what's in there. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna recruit Toddy here. What do you got? Yeah, I knew there's gonna be Cygors in there. Inside the settlement, at least it's full, or it's almost full strength. Also, this might deter them from attacking. If we... Oh, there's ogres here as well, which we wouldn't have been able to get from here. Okay, so yeah, we got to sell Baleful Hills because there's no way it's going to survive. But yeah, if Clan Eshin takes it, if I can get back here fast enough, I just get it back. So this is basically just making a bit of money temporarily, I guess. And then we can get that military alliance, which I did want. I could get them to join war against nothing unless I don't want the money, which I definitely do. Alright, it is what it is. And that amount of money there will help us pay for the regiments of renown that I need to recruit here. Oh, and the ogres. Which there's actually... I can only recruit 3, but there's a fair few ogres I could get. What's going to be the most useful? So when dealing with a Cygor, let's go to walled settlement. I mean, I'm assuming that they're going to attack us. I don't want them to. If they were to fuck off back over here, that's better for us. Best way to ensure that happens is to be strong. At least we've got the money. Man-eaters probably would... We definitely want anti-infantry. These ones here would probably be best at taking out a Cygor, but the Cygors would also be pretty good at shooting them down. In terms of money, I think the best bet is going with just regular Ogre Bulls dual weapons. That way we can at least take out all the trashy infantry they've got. So let's just get 3 of those, because those are a bit on the expensive side. And then we'll grab all 3 of these. And... Should I get a wizard? Okay, so we've got 18 units there, up against their 17 units. I might be able to just, like, attack it now. Especially if I give you your Mid-Inland Runefang. What? Yep, and you can have... Actually, I think this might be of more use. Got to buff your units. And as for enchanted items, you don't really have anything particularly good, so just leave that be. If I give you a life wizard, after we're done here, you could hand it back over to Balthasar Gelt, because I do want to give him more life wizards. Alright. Alright, we'll do that. Another Jade Wizard, okay.
Jade Wizard.
Yeah, so they got, and Minotaurs.
Our paths have crossed. Quiet.
What would we want to do here is probably focus more on Awakening of the Wood as opposed to healing, because Toddy doesn't need healing. Just so that we've actually got magic being used, because I can't recruit any other type of unit. And Flesh to Stone for physical resistance. It doesn't last very long. I'd just go with that anyway. Alright, at least when you use the Awakening of the Wood, it will generate some healing. Okay, there is a decent chance that if we attack that it would stand and fight and it would also die, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, it sucked up our money a fair bit. Alright, this guy over here. Recruit another spear unit and get rid of the regiments of renown, all 3 of them. Because... yeah, we want them as emergency units, and they're in a shit state. We've got the... oh, engineers. Okay, that's ready. So at Fu Huang. So let's grab disciplined. Nice, I'll take... yeah, I'll take that. Okay.
Engineer.
And I'll even save him, actually. Could be useful later down the track. Cool. It's going to take him a few turns to get over here. That's okay. Alright, and then... okay, so we've got 15 units. We're recruiting 1. Yeah, get another one. I could globally recruit. But there's no pressure over here. Just locally recruit. Yep, okay. All good. So we'll transfer these life wizards back into Balthasar. Well, not back into Balthasar Gelt, because they've never been in there. We'll transfer them over to Balthasar Gelt later, after we've done with these greenskins, which I'm pretty sure they'll want peace now. Should we get requisition? Yeah, let's go with that. We'll get towards that. Because yeah, these guys have no army. We just killed their lord that was sitting in the city, so they're not in any position to do anything about it. Nakai could be making his way over here, but honestly, I probably want to declare war on Nakai, so I want to know where he is, because otherwise it's hard to track. Alright. Yeah, so they may occupy it, they might sack it, we'll see. They might make their way over this way. There's another army over here.
The Empire.
Looking at them. Yeah, we knocked down their strength ranking quite considerably. Okay. Alright, the money situation, it is what it is. Alright, let's see over here. Got some growth. Got plenty of money in reserve at least, because of all my shenanigans, so all of these constructions should be fine. Public order is maintaining, without even needing this, so that's good. Probably would be good to upgrade Fu Hung, sorry, so we can increase our capacity for engineers and also get these tradable resources. And Shang Wu could build defensive structure here, but these guys don't spawn that often. Once we get rid of them, it shouldn't happen again for a long time, and it probably won't happen here. So I don't think we get a whole lot of value. Plus, it won't get built quickly, so just go with the money. Don't worry about the growth. I need cash right now. And Bridge of Heaven. I should be able to adequately protect it, but we will see how we go. Alright, good. Alright, so Man-Eaters want a non-aggression pact. I'll think about it. Tree Hammers. No, not while they're at war with an elected count. While they hold elected territory, no deal. Wissenland and Norm. I don't think that's getting better.
And I shall treat with you.
We're getting there. Just wait a little bit longer. Oh, I thought the Great Orthodoxy was wiped out, but it turns out they're not. Okay, look, it seems like they're going to be wiped out, because they've only got one region left. So get a trade agreement with them to get a little bit of money, and when they get wiped out, well, they'll just free up the trade agreement. Trade agreement. Okay, man, I'm dyslexic sometimes. Okay, so we do want treaty with them. Yeah, just hold off on that, because I can use that as a bargaining chip towards getting towards one of these alliances. Just need that to go up a bit more. Celestial Laws, yeah, no alliances with minor factions, not at this stage here. Okay. So, not too much in diplomacy, but everything's all good. Alright, now, this army here, I don't think it can reach Karaberg, so I think we're in the clear, and I don't think... Oh man, I'd love to borrow that army, that's freaking good. Cheesy. They should be able to kick that one's ass, no problem. And they've got... Knud Nas back. Yeah, they're going to kick their ass. We'll be fine here, I think. I don't need to worry about raising an army. The Confederation penalty is gone. So, yeah, I wasn't expecting to be able to confederate him straight away. But let's just see if anyone's got... Who's got it on the closest table? So Reichland's actually closest to Confederation. If these other ones liked us a bit more, they might... Or if they were a bit more under threat. Just got to wait for the right opportunity. All they need to do is lose their legendary lord or faction leader or whatever, and then they'll be willing to confederate. I can borrow this army here. That's not really very valuable. Alright, let's just move on. We're done here. Alright, things are starting to calm down a little bit. I definitely want Baleful Hills back, though.
Friendship is more valuable
than... not yet. Like I said, use it as a bargaining chip to skip it over to Defensive Alliance. Or Military Alliance. So obviously I didn't recruit anything into his army. And look, they get the fuck out of there. Yeah, they're not... I guarantee you they would not have done that if I didn't sell the settlement. Because they're way more cowardly against the like other AI factions than they are against the player. Because if the AI has an opportunity to sack your city, even if it means losing that army, they don't care. They just want to fuck the player. Hey, at least I got rid of them. Got them out of the area. Cost me the city. Well, made some money out of it. I'll try to get it back. I just need to get something as leverage to sell to... I don't need to know about this stuff. To Xiaoming to get it back. Because it's not worth much. Should be fairly easy. Like any settlement. Build a barracks there. Should be able to trade it back. Good. Yeah, they're finished. Alright, Our control situation hasn't been all that good so far, so maybe hold off on doing that. Alright, these guys didn't declare war.
To the provinces?
Thing is, if I declare war on them now, and drag them into it, they might go and blow this settlement up, which would give me the opportunity to go and capture it. Because they can't set up a herdstone, only major factions can do that. Alright, yeah, that army left the area. But this is getting closer and closer to being actual Doomstack.
I will marshal the men.
Let us begin.
Almost there. Okay, over here. Oh, good, we actually reached Southern Outpost. I wasn't expecting that. Go for it. Good, and their new lord has been recruited. They only ever recruit one lord per turn. And so this is preventing them from recruiting a new army. Alright. It says decisive victory with medium casualties. If I keep auto-resolving, we are eventually going to get worn out. I just don't want to fight it manually. It's boring. So their goblin archers have a bit less range than ours. Yeah, I think we need to fight this manually. Because if we just keep auto-resolving, eventually we're going to find ourselves in a position that it's going to be difficult to overcome it. if they've built any defenses. Like over here. Yeah.
If they're wise.
Alright, it won't take long. I just gotta get on with it. Don't be lazy. It's not really about being lazy. It's just a boring battle, and I think we're taking excessive casualties for nothing. Not going to be able to do much to take out the enemy lord. All I can do is that if he's aiming for our heroes, try to move this one out the back actually, because try to keep our casualties evenly spread out as much as possible, so we can recover quickly. But yeah, what we do is just try to absorb those hits and just heal it. 6 wins, 4 wins. Okay, cool. Yeah, it didn't even do much damage. Yep, still nothing, because I think it's knocking us down. So what I'm trying to do here is just lure them over here, some of their units early, so we can start shooting as early as possible. That's it. Well, these ones here are in the back. Oh, probably not going to get there in time, but I don't expect these to do a hell of a lot of damage anyway. Because yeah, they are super useless. Move this one back a little bit. It's now just a bit too damaged, I think.
Wizard of gold.
Yep, yeah, there's, as for a cavalry unit, they're absolutely awful. If anything, they're too light. Like, very quick, but if they can't even kill an archer unit in a reasonable amount of time, when they've got cheats, like, what's the fucking point of it? Imagine if this was the other way around. I was the one charging into this. They would have just outright lost without these guys. Okay, a little bit of healing up over there. Alright, battle's almost over. So try to bring them in together, get some heals if possible. There you go. So if you're wondering why wasn't I using restock, I usually don't bother using restock unless a unit is running low on ammo, rather than using it right away. Depends on the situation. Like, I just don't think we needed it in this battle at all. Wouldn't have made one bit of difference. Yeah, so just want to heal this one a little bit, just to make sure that over the end turn, yeah, that they're going to be fully recovered for the next fight. Just got to keep moving. We don't want to stand still. Might take us 2 turns to get to the next city. Might be a bigger army there. We don't want to be damaged. But yeah, much better result than auto-resolve. Because, you know, these regular archers here, they perform like absolute ass in auto-resolve. And I think part of the problem here is that we've actually got a few spearmen. And it always prioritizes the spearmen to get totally wrecked in auto-resolve before the archers. So what we should do is either add more spearmen to the army or remove the spearmen entirely and add more archers to the army. Which, I think we should add some more spears.
I want inventory within the hour. Master.
Yeah, we won't get there in a single turn. And yeah, just keep adding some more spears. Don't worry about global, everything's fine.
For the Empire.
Good, yep, no problem.
so many ideas.
Cool, and we're gaining some decent territory here. It's making us a little bit of money. Yeah, because like I said, up until this point, the war was not profitable, but now it is, because we're gaining ground. The war with Snitch has so far not really been profitable, but I didn't really get a choice in the matter. He just declared war on us. It is what it is. Alright, so no point chasing after this one. It's... I don't know what it's doing. I think we should just go after Zanchi. There's nothing... Looks like there's going to be nothing there. If anyone's in ambush stance out over here, there's nothing we need to be worried about. Although I'd like to see how many settlements they've got left. 4. Let's try to wipe him out as quickly as possible. So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4, somewhere out this way. It looks like they're going to reach Jingpo pretty quickly.
General.
If I borrow this one and put him here, I could maybe reach there next turn, but I don't think I'd be able to win. Alright, let's have a look to see what's going on. Yeah, they're just scattering their armies all over the place. What about Reichland? Where do you want me to attack? Hang on, there was another... Oh, right, that one there. Okay. Yep. Not going to be able to reach any of them, so we'll just wait.
Very well, I'll move.
Yeah, this is the problem when you're using a wizard-based army. Even though this is super friggin' easy, the Order Resolve gives us crushing defeats all of the time. We don't have the equipment attached to this, but it doesn't matter because we'll get our unlimited Winds of Magic and just blast them to death. Let me just check this region for Winds of Magic. It's tempestuous, so good region to be in, so we get more Winds of Magic every turn. Maximum being 297. Alright. This is probably a battle that people are going to find boring, so I'll just not record it, and you'll see the end battle screen and see what happened. Yeah, so as you can see, definitely a crushing defeat right there, as we obliterated them with no casualties and no damage done to us. You know, easy to charge up our spells. Also, we've now got 200% spell intensity, so that sped things up quite considerably. So that was good. Because yeah, this has finally been built, and this is the main reason why I stayed here as opposed to primarily going back to the Empire. Okay, it wasn't much of a battle, but I don't know, they're avoiding us now. Is she also at war? Yeah, she's also at war. So basically, the Clan Eshin is on the run now. We've gained, from this war, let's see, we lost this one, gained that one. We lost this one, we've gained this one. It's basically just been neutral, with same number of territory essentially, just swapping. But we did gain a lot of experience. If I can snatch one more settlement, then it's actually we're kind of in profit, although I would very much like to secure a province. But like I said, we'll get it back. Just got to figure out how. Alright, so none of these really matter, I just need to get all of them to get to the reduced Winds of Magic costs. Yeah, campaign movement range, plus 5%, that's definitely good. Ambush defense chance would be fine if we're actually worried about them from the Skaven, which I'm not. Because, like I said, even if they do ambush us, I'm just not concerned. Alright, yep, whatever. Actually, I don't think I really need you to be much stronger. It would be good to have more public order in these areas. For the small amount of time that we're there, just so that it doesn't revolt. Alright. Yeah, we still got to deal with this.
To strengthen the Empire.
Can't just let them stay here eating up money and eating up money. But my biggest concern here is that if I attack them, we're not going to win. Now, what I could potentially do is get around their back if they were to run. Okay, how about we spend one turn of recruiting, because our money is not the worst, and just grab some... Just grab some spears. This should allow us to auto resolve win it. All we'll have to do is get around its back, attack them, make them fall back that way so that they're still within the garrison here, so they stand about there. And then we should be able to kill them. Because if I declare war on them right now, I'm just not 100% confident, just because of the Cygors. We don't really have any really good means of getting rid of them.
Now,
Like, I guess Toddy could go into melee with them. Hang on, let me think about this. So, our garrison is now at full strength. We've got 11 units. A lot of them trash. Like, the swordsmen are not going to do much. So 11 units plus 8, so we got 19 units versus their 17. They've got some trashy units, but they've also got some really good units as well. We've got Boris Toddbringer, who's really good. Because at least he can regen. They don't get regen. Got some regiments around. These ogre balls could be alright. Can't get any more ogres. Because yeah, this balance of power here takes into consideration Toddy's army, but it's not taking into consideration our garrison. I think it's right on a knife's edge. Why don't we spend one turn recruiting just a couple of spears? I think that'll make all the difference. I don't want to be too strong, or else it'll run away and possibly not be within the range of the garrison. Because yeah, I wanted to stand a fight. That being said, I'm not entirely sure, but if a minor beastman faction that doesn't have any settlements, if you attack them, I'm pretty sure they always stand and fight, but I'm just not 100% sure on it. So let's just get a couple of extra troops and guarantee that we can actually win the battle. Because yeah, if I lose and then they besiege a settlement, it's going to cost us a hell of a lot more. Okay. But I'm just hoping that they just don't run away. Alright, in diplomacy, don't want to do anything with any of them. Nope. Oh, that's... There we go. Okay, so we can get the defensive alliance going. So the reason why I focus on getting the defensive alliance is just so that we can start obtaining the military allegiance, even if we can't borrow an army just yet. It won't take us that long before we get the alliance. Alright, cool stuff. Good, her situation is looking pretty good. I'm kind of surprised we haven't been seeing Lockyer Fellhart doing anything particularly dangerous. What's going on with him? Oh, here he is. So, he's very strong, but our army is now capable of dealing with him, as long as he's not super high level. But yeah, with this one here able to move quick, we should be fine. And we got lots of winds of magic. Okay, all good. Yep, I don't see anything else that needs to be done. Maybe let's have a quick look over here. Oh, okay, let's move on. Wait, what should we do with this hero? I think I'll move it back over here just to keep a little bit of an eye on what's going on over this way. We've also got some quest battles we can start doing soon. Just want to get my army just a little bit stronger, generate a bit more winter magic. Because some of the quest battles for Balthasar Gelt can be on the challenging side if you're not ready. And if you are ready, that's super easy. Alright, yeah, Snitch is going down. Yeah, there's no getting out of it from now for Snitch. If I could grab a settlement, if I could grab Celestial Monastery before he gets wiped out, that would be good. Looks like that other army that was threatening us jumped in the underway stance and got caught. That's fine. You gotta love how they never bothered to go after the Brass Keep. Here's what it is.
Interesting.
Really? Why? Oh, they're not at war with anyone. Huh. Okay. That's weird. Another quest battle? Yep. Okay. What? Holy mo- I was not expecting that. Well, I guess if Draco ended up at war with them. Damn. See ya, Vlad. That's gonna make it hard to confederate her because now she's got no real threat. Well, war with them. Let's have a look here. Yeah, almost there. Almost a confederation. Not confederate, alliance.
Greetings from...
Alright, let's have a look at what's available. No confederations. Hang on. Nope. Disciples of the Moor. Nah. Nah, it's not worth it. Just leave it be. Alright, we're still losing money each turn. What happened here? That must have been Nakai.
Tis the wisest
Yep. Well. Okay.
Forge ahead.
I know a little trick I can get it. It's still going to cost me money to occupy it. Thing is, if I don't snatch this, he's going to give it to them. And that just means it's going to be tougher to deal with them when the time comes. Alright. So what we do is we stand right over here. It's kind of a movement bug. And then you just respec him. And I'll be able to switch his stance.
Let's get it done. Keep the pace. This is ours now.
And capture it. Because yeah, you can't take it on forced march, but you can take it on regular march.
The nation calls.
Too many spears, considering they're actual trash units. Actually, cancel that one, because we've got this one coming in. But yeah, this is not exactly a great army. But yeah, them arriving here, blowing that up, it's costing us money, essentially. Hopefully Nakai isn't on the way down here, because I'd like to reach them before they do. Nakai is fairly strong. This army by himself is not going to be able to handle it. Nakai does like us a fair bit. Ooh, minor threat. Yeah, he's probably going to declare war on us, just not this very second. Still got them to deal with, which we'll worry about that soon. Alright, so they didn't move once again. They haven't recruited anything. Let's give this a shot. Okay.
Fight for our nation.
No need to call them in. Okay, cool. Cool. Got a crappy item out of it as well. Alright. Well, that's dealt with the threats in this area. And it'd be great if I can get Baleful Hills back. So in order to do that, I've got to trade it for something else. But let's see what we've got. So Bamboo Crossing, I want that. Bridge of Heaven, I want that. Shangwu, want it. Shilong. No, I can't trade it for anything that I want. That I don't want. Maybe if I got Celestial Monastery, I'd be bordering them at Jingpo, assuming that they capture it. What missions do you have here? Okay, so this is good. I'll be able to see what's going on with them. Alright, they seem to be a little while away. Is he the faction leader? No. You love how he's a goblin, but he's got a voice, an orc voice line. Alright.
I am ready.
Yeah, I could hit him there, but there's no big army, so it wouldn't really be worth it. Don't think Miao Ying will get there. So they should be down to, what, 1 settlement? 2 settlements? Is that right?
You come.
Yeah, they're down to the last 2 settlements. They're just about finished. Let's just finish the job. Yeah, that secures this entire province as well. Okay, that's good. I'll move to here in channeling stance. If they ambush me, I don't care. It'll be fine. Alright, now this army here isn't really needed for anything. So said we're going to send that Jade Wizard over this way, but I'd say that we're probably going to send out this way soon, and then we're going to have to be fighting Lockyer Fellheart, because there's nothing on this side that I really need to worry too much about. How are you going against Kugath? Yeah, it's just maintaining things. Just let that keep going. I don't really want to come down this way just yet. Yeah, okay, so we'll disband this entire army, and I'll send the Jade Wizard. Actually, if I force march Toddy, I might be able to get it moving a little... Actually, no. You gotta be careful if you do that, because then you won't be able to take it out of the army. Alright, just send it over this way, and we'll see about attaching it into this army, but probably not gonna happen. Alright, there's no further threats in the area. Alright, cool. And this will save us a lot of money. And yeah, just respect Toddy. So he's back again in 3 turns as an emergency lord, if needed. But yes, I want to get that back. All in due time. Okay, grab that.
What?
Cool. Alright, things are pretty chill at the moment. Especially considering Vlad is wiped out. That's really good.
Always scheming.
If I get a military alliance with them, I could declare war and drag them into towards a changeling. But what I've usually found is because the changeling's turn goes first, he like sacks it and then he just fucking disappears. He only stays out there until somebody actually declares war on him, because he's probably just doing nothing, yeah. And he waits for you to be in a position, as in the player, and then he'll declare war on you, but he'll leave the other AI factions for the most part. Alright, still got Karaberg, got it to tier 2, that's great. I would really love to be able to get Middenheim back. I doubt it, because they built a barracks there. Let me just see what the price of it is. Yeah... Let me just look at that again. So Karaberg for Middenheim. Well, build this anyway. Actually, you know what? If you build this one... Let me just think about this. They tend to value landmarks more than... Plus that provides recruitment. So yeah, if I build this, it is way more expensive. But that might actually make it more valuable than Middenheim. It'll get done around the same time as this before they finish another upgrade. Let's do this one as well. Really just try to buff up as much as we can the value of the settlement so I can get Middenheim back. Or I could just keep that. We'll see. Oh shit, I used up all my money. But at least we're in the green now. Well, it's an investment. Maybe it's not worth it. You see, it's not like Middenheim's worth anything right now, especially if we're just going to confederate Karl Franz eventually. Want to see about Hergig.
Many call me Emperor.
Why is that worth more? I don't get it. Krudenwald, nope. I guess I've just made too many trades around here. Okay, I can trade for Wiesmund.
Ever vigilant.
Mainly just checking to see if he's got any money. Yeah, he doesn't have much, so just to sit on it for a bit. And I will build just the basic barracks, not the landmark, just because it's expensive. This is way cheaper. Alright, and yeah, don't upgrade it either. Alright, double check diplomacy, see if there's anything interesting, which there probably isn't.
Who calls?
Alright, all good. Let's move on to the next turn. And just fingers crossed that Nakai doesn't declare war on us. I mean, that army there is no big deal. Not a huge deal. But if Nakai himself is close by, that could be an issue. But we'll just wait and see. Kind of regretting dragging him into that war now, especially considering I paid 3 grand for it. Yep, Clan Eschen is screwed. Okay, Karl Franz, I don't know if it's Karl Franz himself, but I don't think it was. Lost some forces there. That could be good because the weaker, or the more losses that Karl Franz suffers, the more likely he'll confederate. Because he likes us enough now. It's just that he's also gaining territory.
Greetings in Sigma.
Oh, you bitch. What are you going to do? Declare war on me? Oh, they don't like Reichland? Okay. Good. Kick those ogres out of here. Alright, overall that turn was fine, I think. Yeah, they're making their way down.
Huntsman General.
Oh.
Huntsman
I don't know if I'm
General.
going to get there before them.
Unachievable.
Because, yeah, based on this, they don't have far to go.
Not possible.
I could strike at him now. But we don't know where Nakai's main army is. If we've got 19 units, we should be able to beat this. But yeah, where the fuck is his other army? That's the big question. Plus, I'd also have to go to war there with his vassal. That's not that big a deal, it doesn't fight back.
My route is not yet charted.
If I moved in forced march, no, I couldn't get very far.
Orders heeded.
Because yeah, that'll win against us, and they've got siege attackers.
Huntsman General.
The only way for me to stop that one from defeating them is to defeat them myself. And yeah, our army's kind of shit. Look, I'll risk it. Let's just move over to here and we'll see what happens. Maybe they'll blow it up, maybe they
Tracker
won't.
of distinction.
Because, yeah, the thing is, this army is just a bit on the shit side. Okay. Time to get rid of some rats. Just go straight for the city. No, just go for this outside bit here. Because I wouldn't mind it if there were more battles. Because I feel like more battles... There's like a baseline for how much arcane essays we get. Another crushing defeat. Hang on, here's what we do. I shall be victorious. Oh crap, I can't get around. Okay, it is what it is. I don't see this as being an issue. We've got plenty of winds of magic. We just have to fight these battles manually. It's a field battle. There's nothing in here that is of threat to us at all. We just have to fight it manually. There will be some battles that they'll be able to auto-resolve. And in all honesty, them not being able to auto-resolve these kind of battles here can actually be a really big strength. Because it means that enemy forces will underestimate us. And they won't be a coward around us. They'll come straight towards us. And that's good. Because usually, most players, I feel like they complain about the AI just being cowardly and running away from them. So it's about that auto-resolve calculation. So just charge straight into them. I think... Oh, not you. You stay out of this. Yeah, as I said, we've got 200% spell intensity now, so we'll get our Winds of Magic battery going, and I don't think this is going to take very long at all.
Charge! Balthasar Gelt!
Curses of shadows.
But yeah, to charge it up, we need to get more kills, so use that Purple Sun.
By Ulrich's wrath! War! Sigma calls! Now! Seething fire! We are Sigma's heirs!
Amethyst wizard.
Good, I'm not seeing any issues here. Ripping them to pieces. Let's go with an Overcast that dwells below it. Especially at 200% intensity. Oh man, that's gonna fuck them up. All looking good here. There we go. Alright, one of these lords is standing outside the city, so we should try to kill that one. Otherwise it's going to run off. And I did say that I don't mind having multiple battles. Oh my god, we're having a hard time running him down. This one we don't need to worry about. But yeah, I don't know. Let's just kill him now. Spirit Leeches are doing great. Yeah, 200% spell intensity makes a big difference here. Cool. So yeah, once all of them are flying except for him, then it's... Oh, and we also need to get... His Winds of Magic down. This one Winds of Magic down a bit further, and also the Death Wizard. It doesn't need to, but it would help if we got that bonus in the main mechanic. That's a decent amount because that was a very easy battle. Okay. Okay, I saw something there being attached to this guy. Scribe. I think that's already been attached to you. Yeah, so we can't attach another one. We've got two armies, so I can give one to the other one. I just don't think it's going to make any difference between getting to that other settlement next turn. Alright, so Snitch, he's out of territory. They're going to come in and attack, and that'll just be the end of it. That's the last we've seen of Snitch. Cool.
Are you?
Cool, we're getting this stuff sorted. Good, extra speed is handy as well. Good. One more. We'll get into the shadows. That's really handy. Good. Let's reduce those winds of magic cost of fire magic. Excellent. Good. And yeah, more public order here won't go to waste, I think. Cool, this province is secured, so we can pop down for... See, that's providing public order, isn't it? Yep. Alright, that's good. Let's go with the growth. Good, and over here, go with money. Because, actually, our finances are looking pretty good at the moment, but it's not making a hell of a lot of cash. Could focus a bit more on... Actually, yeah, let's do it. Let's focus on growth. Since finances are actually okay. Alright, and now that Clan Eshin is dealt with... Oh, Celestial Monastery. I could sell that for Baleful Hills, I think. Let me just check.
For a demonstration of the power of fire and metal.
Really?
You summon me.
That's weird. Still, this province here is secured. Swapping it over for another province is secured. I mean, it's a bigger province.
What brings you here?
But ultimately, I don't think that makes a big difference. Alright, also, give this guy a bit of a heal by just switching his mount on and off again. That heals him. Alright, good. But yeah, all of this looks good. No problems there. And then this is a bit iffy. Okay, I'll need that scribe that we just got to be attached to you.
Engineer.
And hopefully we're the ones that are able to make the attack, but I have no idea. I'd say it's pretty likely he'll be able to reach that, but just, we'll have to wait and see. Alright. Bring this one back over to here. I don't want to have a revolt here. Alright, now that we got that upgraded, let's see what we could trade it for.
Greetings, fellow heirs of Sigmar.
124. Middenheim. Ooh. If there was something else we could provide more leverage for, could make that work, but I don't see that happening. Middenstag will work. Black Pit. Wait, that's a major capital, and it's green territory for us. Wiesmund. Alright, if we go with this settlement, let me just... And we can get 5 grand out of him. Tier 2 settlements that'll actually have a money building. Okay, yeah, I'm going to go for that, because Karaberg is of no real value to me, and if they want to secure this entire province, that's fine by me. Okay, so go with the Black Pit, get a whole bunch of money, and it just makes them like us more as well. Done deal.
Right.
Okay, good. So let's just go with growth here. Public order is... It'll stabilize, because it'll eventually go down to here, and it'll just be fine. So no issues there, I think. And Imperial Authority is reasonable, so we actually get a bit of extra control within the Empire. See, that's good. Until we lose more territory. Well, with Vlad gone, and with Festus... Actually, Festus could be on the move. Money's not too bad. Another thing we could consider is building a barracks up to tier 2 and just making a basic crossbow halberdier army, then demolishing it, then maybe getting some artillery. Maybe some... I don't really like mortars anymore. Some great cannons are okay, although I'd much prefer Hellstorm rocket batteries. Yeah, that wins the magic power reserve plus 15 armies in local province. That's pretty good. Also providing us arcane essays. Just not right now, because it's just not that much. Like 2, who fucking cares? Let's focus on growth, and I'll think about it. Because we can always just demolish that. Alright, Gateway to Koresh. Let's upgrade that. Alright, let's have a look. What's going on in diplomacy? So the Man-Eaters...
Talk, and I'll pay you with fire.
If I'm going to declare war on Nakai, I can't get a trade agreement with these guys, because then I'll be breaking it and lose reliability.
Wittenland can wait. Our
It's
meeting
getting there,
cannot.
just not there yet.
In charge.
Could trade with the Ice Court, but we don't have anything else that we need to sell, so just wait. Seeing what our options are. Nothing interesting. Alright, so we've got 2 active armies that are in... actually, the one down over here is a little bit of a concern just because of Nakai's army there. But yeah, where his other army is, I have no idea. Need to figure that out if we want to fight him. He is considerably stronger than us, but that being said, Balthasar Gelt disbanded so many of his troops earlier. Once this army here has been destroyed, I mean, he doesn't. He thinks we're neutral to him. If I gave him a gift, maybe, how much money would I have to give? That's not like a terrible amount. Because I can't give him territory. He likes that I gave his ally a gift. Also, I just remembered that when I sold this region here, I didn't even try to swap it for anything. Maybe could have gotten something. Is what it is. Alright, let's just move on and just hope he doesn't declare war on us. But I really need to start preparing for fighting him. Because we do have a lot of allies, but those allies are not near Nakai. Alright, he didn't declare war on us. And he's not going down a hidden landing. That's good. Because, yeah, I don't want him blowing that settlement up. Could be good if we could borrow one of Zhao Ming's armies. Or Reikland's armies. So I can snatch some more territory. I'm not sure what happened there. I don't know if they sacked it or what. But there's no other armies in the area, so what are they doing? Ooh, threatening me. And that one's threatening me as well. I reckon that we should probably declare war on Locke here. What are you doing? No, you're on my to-do list to kill, so you just wait. Wait your turn. So looking at this, we could kill this army easily, and then of course we're at war with Locke here, and he's probably a lot stronger than us. Yep, but all the armies that end up fighting against Balthasar Gelt are just going to get ripped to shreds, and then I might be able to force march to Zanchi to stop this one from capturing it. Good, bunch of shithead factions wiped out. So looking at Nakai, minor threat. Paying him some money so that he goes and fights someone else. There's definitely some merit in that. Because, yeah, while he's fighting other people, he may not fight us. Like, doing this here, there's no point. It's about to get wiped out anyway. Fecundites. I'd be so surprised if he, like, marched all the way to the Empire. That'd be ridiculous. Because, yeah, he hates them way more than us. Well, that's their attitude towards him. I just don't want to pay him that money, that's all.
How to proceed?
Again, we don't have a siege attacker, and it's not a siege attacker. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to get a siege attacker here. So we'll have to lay siege for a turn.
General.
Do they have a mission for us? Muga is in there. Okay, let's go for that. Because that seems likely that we're going to be the one to take him out. What happened? What? You cancel his mission.
Huntsman General, we have them now.
Oh, this is a decent number of troops. So 18.
Huntsman General.
Genius of the
Okay.
Where next?
What's the garrison like? That's why this one backed off. He actually doesn't think he can win.
Track and track.
Well, here's what we can do. We can besiege the settlement, right?
This is what we've trained for. Forward to
And
victory.
if he sallies out against us and we can't win, we'll just back off and it'll cancel his recruitment anyway.
All or nothing.
And I can just wait for my other hero to arrive.
Battle
And just, I don't know, figure something out, because obviously this army... maybe I could recruit some more reinforcements from over here. And more forces, if I just get a whole bunch of shit together, maybe we can actually take out this one. It looks like it's recruiting more units. Fucking great. Alright, well, yeah, considering he considers us a minor threat, I think we should just join war against him. I won't drag any of my other allies in. I'll just join the war. That way I could get some money out of it.
Acceptable.
Yep. You got a mission for me? No. I have to wait for the next turn. And yeah, this will be a good experience if nothing else. Probably will be another crushing defeat in auto resolve, but that's okay. We'll just beat him. I don't think we're going to run into any real issues.
You summon me.
Oh, hang on.
No, you failed.
Now,
There is no way that this army here is not going to take out Stretch. Because their turn goes first. There's no way. Because yeah, otherwise this subtle... It's in this region, but they would probably attack us. Here. Wouldn't that be funny if they just bail on us? I wouldn't be surprised. The AI is a bitch like that sometimes.
Attention.
We don't have enough to tell them to go do it, but man, you would have no trouble actually beating that. Just out of curiosity, if I wanted to swap Celestial Monastery for, say, one of these regions... Nope. No dice. Okay. Well, anyway, we've got this to deal with.
I shall be the...
Close defeat. Right, crushing defeat's only when you lose in auto resolve, when the bounce power is actually in your favor. So the bounce power is not in our favor here. A lot of missile units when we've got really small guys. And we've got loads of winds of magic and spell intensity. Yeah, they don't stand a chance. We just can't auto resolve it. So I reckon we just go send in the Death Wizard first, pop down a bunch of purple suns, charge up our unlimited winds of magic, and then send in the Fire Wizard to finish the job. I'll use Spirit Leech on that Lord as well. We want to make sure that she actually dies in this battle, because I think that that will increase the number of arcane essays that we get. Yeah, just send this one in. Control group 1. Oh, that's right, you're not on Flying Mount just yet. But you're fast enough that this shouldn't be a problem. Actually, you level up here, and you will get that, that Flying Mount.
Death's forsaken. Death is imminent. Moving.
Good, absolutely deletes them. Which it wouldn't if it wasn't for the spell intensity.
Wither and die.
Good. Fucking awesome. Yeah, so worth it to stay here just for that freaking landmark. Yep, move that out of the way. That's okay, it's still going well enough. Alright, that's enough for you. It's not fully charged and probably didn't even need to do it anyway. Just get into melee now and... kind of wish I should have regrowth. Do the healing after the battle. Let's just focus on killing them first. As quickly as we can. Just with anything, just throw all the spells around. This is why we want loads of Arcane Conduit. So we just be inefficient with our spell casting and it just doesn't matter. Yeah, so close defeat and auto resolve, by the way. Couple heals. I wonder... Yeah, so the intensity doesn't make any difference for heal spells because it says up to 0.80. Doesn't make a bit of difference. And I've tested this stuff out before. Yeah, spell intensity does not affect healing spells. Be good if it did. Alright, hopefully we get about 300 arcane essays for that. That's what I'm hoping for. Oh, we should also have the ability to use the Celestial Wizard one again. Oh yeah, that's pretty better than I expected. Okay, that's good. It should be ready to go. Yeah, it is. Ancestral Scrying. I don't know when it came active again, but it's ready.
You summon me.
Oh, I'd love this one to attach to the army. Let me just see if I can manage this.
I cannot obey. I am in ascent.
Because everyone gets their movement back. If I do this. Get into Zanshi.
Move. Do not waste my potential. Great treasures, come to me.
Good, 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 good. So we've now got 12 heroes in here. 4 of which I think are life wizards. That's great. And that's the reason why I'm going with this, I'm just explaining again, is for Nature's Blessing, for battle healing cap. You could go with beast wizards for the griffins, but in my opinion, the griffins are not really beneficial for this because they're slower than the Pegasus mounts and they're bigger. And what you do is you go on the Pegasus mounts with this one and go into melee, and the archers just can't shoot you, whereas they definitely can on griffins. But you could go with the other way you want. Okay, so then we want to do this. That's right. We basically got that amount just from the previous battle, and this will just help us push against them quickly. Okay, and then...
By the comet.
Good, got all of our movement back. Oh, 123 of it.
So...
Almost there.
The nation...
And this probably won't give us 300, just because it's not as high value of an enemy army. Is there... No, there's no missions for this one.
Ready.
Yeah, there's a summon. It's not a very good summon, though. Oh, hang on, hang on. This one here reduces the battle healing cap for the enemy armies in local region. That's particularly good if you're fighting someone like Vlad von Carstein or Tamarkan. But these vampires, vampire curse, I don't think it really matters much. So just grab the arcane conduit and... That's definitely good, we want that. Oh, I should have done that before I fucking pressed the scrying thing. Because that means I'd have 127! No, 128, I can't count. My head maths is so bad. Alright, let's go. Yeah, there we go. Nice crushing defeat. So now he's got a flying mount. I don't think you do. Got to keep an eye on that one. But that means we just attach someone that's definitely on horseback. Okay. And yeah, it should be easy. We've got to watch out for the guns a little bit. Crossbows are easy enough to dodge, but guns not so much. Again, another reason why we don't want to have griffins. Griffins are bullet soaks. And they're also more expensive to maintain and upkeep. Because yeah, the other perks from the other ones I don't think are particularly useful. Actually, I want to check the Fire Wizard one out again. Just can't remember what it does. Alright, just YOLO straight in. Why not? Hopefully we don't get shot to shit.
Captain of the Empire! Sigma! No lingering!
Ooh, we got a shot to shit a little bit. But yeah, once we're in melee here, they should have a hard time shooting at us just because they don't want to inflict friendly fire. But yeah, they're definitely going for the Death Wizard. Probably just because he was the first thing because he's got the speed banner. Should probably think about giving this guy back that other equipment that I had on him before, that I gave to Boris Toddbringer. Fucking Toddy. And then took it off him after we disbanded him.
Burn everything at speed!
Wizard ready. Wither and die.
Bow before me!
Good, we've got this down to 3 winds of magic. So that means that each one of those casts only costs us 0.4 winds of magic. We can still get it down a bit more though.
Untamed!
where it actually gives us back magic every time we cast it.
Feel life flow.
The Empire endures!
I channel fire.
Just got to keep in mind, because we're fighting undead, as soon as the... Oh, biscuits. As soon as the battle's over, they'll disintegrate and we don't get a chance to heal them. So try to heal them while it's going. Yeah, I wish they wouldn't like just fly back up as soon as they're done with one freaking objective.
Throw it.
No lingering!
God damn it, he broke. Both of them broke. And there's the army losses. Try to get a little bit of healing in if we can. Probably not. Yeah, but we'll be fine. Doesn't matter if we're not quite at full strength. But yeah, considering it said crushing defeat, I think that went pretty well. But yeah, they can go down very quickly if you let them get shot. So you gotta be careful. Oh, there was a bloaty boy. I wonder if that exploded and did damage to their own units. Love it when the AI's got bloaty boys. Oh, okay, I was actually expecting less than that, so that's good. Good, I was hoping I'd be able to reach here. Good, we got to reach rank 20, so that means Winds of Magic cost -2 for Law of Metal spells. So that should bring Final Transmutation down to 10 Winds of Magic. Yep. And then I think we can get it down to 6 Winds of Magic when we upgrade his abilities in the main mechanic. So grab that. Cool. That's all the main ones that he actually needs. Yeah, getting some Sigmar awards would probably be a good idea. Also, some equipment would not go to waste. So you can have the Midland Runefang and that one. All good. And I think we're getting pretty close to the point of being able to do the quest battles. In fact, maybe now's a good time to do them. Good way to make a whole bunch of money as well. Is there anything here that we need? Yeah, just go to Sigmar's Ward since we're fighting missile-based factions. Okay, there we go. With that one, do you... Yep, okay. Okay, he doesn't have his mount just yet. So controlled anger, fire resistance for the entire army. That's pretty good. Also enables flammable attacks for him. They've got fire attacks by default anyway. I'm glad it doesn't provide like flaming attacks for the entire army. That would have been bad. So that'll be good for when we go and fight the Chaos Dwarfs, yeah, which will totally happen in this episode. I think we'll go with Sigmar's Ward. I think that'll be more useful. Yeah, we do want that one. Neither of those are going to be handy. It's going to make absolutely no difference whatsoever. Yeah, just get some public order. Good. Good.
It is time.
Alright. We don't know where the rest of Lord Keir Felhart's armies are, but we didn't really knock his strength down by very much. But I'm pretty confident that even if he sent everything that he had against this army here, I should actually be able to handle it now. Ugh, the area's got bad winds of magic. Shit. That's not good. What about over here? Yeah, that's actually still all same province. Because, yeah, in order to make this be a super doom stack, you need those... Well, actually, no, we've got unlimited, so I guess it's alright. It just slows things down a hell of a lot if I don't just get to throw spells around everywhere. It would take a long time before we actually deplete it down to 0. Adding Ulrika into the army could help a fair bit, because she provides winds of magic every turn. Another thing that we could do is capture Chimai and actually stay out on the sea, but that leaves Chimai open to attack. So we'd need to scout ahead if that was the case. Which I could do. I've got enough.
By the comp.
Close victory. I'm gonna risk it. Yeah, it'll be fine. Oh, living on the edge there, legend. Hey, control. I could have used that earlier on. Alright, so yeah, we'll lose 10 winds of magic here, but if we go out here, no winds of magic loss. But we need to make sure that no one can attack Chimai. if we're going to do that. Also, we get no replenishment. Not too concerned about that, though. If we're going to do that, I need to send a scout out that way, so I'll get another life wizard. It's starting to cost me a bit. See, I could get a life wizard, or I could reduce the Winds of Magic cost for Lore of Death spells, or even Lore of Metal spells here. Got an idea, got an idea. I'm going to get a Jade Wizard. Got an idea. I'm going to attach it to the army. We're going to level up our characters. Alright, I think you could use Sigmar's Ward. You got... There we go. You need to be on the Barded Warhorse. Okay, good. Now I don't need to make any further adjustments. And... yeah, I could probably use the Arcane. No, actually, I might get shot, so get the Sigmar's Ward. Yep. Good. Battle Healing Cap is going to be... Oops, hang on. Skipped one. Good. Extra damage resistance as long as we stick together. That's great. Is that one on horseback? No. Alright, just got to be careful with that one. Okay, and then what we do is we fight a quest battle.
By the comet.
So, all of them are available. Which one should we do? The Adventures of Gotrek and Felix. I think I'd like to upgrade Balthasar, get a little bit more before I do that. Which of these items could be really handy as well? So, Winds of Magic Power Reserve per turn. Well, we're going to do all of them, so... that battle's probably the most difficult. Cloak of Molten Metal. Missile Resistance. Oh, it provides him with Stalk. Super useful, thanks, Snitch, for getting that defeat trait for us. Yeah, let's grab this one, because I think it's easy. See, we use the easy one first to heal. Yeah. And also level up our characters. But yeah, if we have the Staff of Volans, then I actually don't need to send the hero out, because we just won't lose Winds of Magic. Actually, ever, because you can't lose any more than 10 Winds of Magic per turn, unless there's like a hero causing Winds of Magic loss.
With me, followers, we will descend into Drake-Tooth Hollow, this cave of ill aspect, for within lies an artifact of great power. My arcane talents tell me this place is not unprotected. An ancient, once-dead guardian lies in wait. We must destroy it before we can collect the cave's secrets. You will do this for me. This is a dread task, but my rewards will be great, for I can spin gold from lead. And as the Supreme Patriarch, is there a more powerful ally you can have? Begin your advance. Banish the guardians of this place, and think of the rewards you will have once the Cloak of Molten Metal is mine!
Alright, so just need to take this one and put him away so that he doesn't get hurt. The rest of us should be fine. Just put them all on the ground. I don't really care if they come straight at us. What are they going to do, really? But yeah, make sure we heal straight away.
For the Empire!
I think some of our guys here actually have Winds of Magic. Yeah, it only costs 3 Winds of Magic for them. We got plenty, so that's not an issue. And again, if we send the Death Wizard out here, we could start increasing our reserves passively while we're doing this. Some of these are healed. So that wasn't enough. Okay, all good. Alright, send them in. Should be fine. I don't anticipate any problems here. Good, 10 Winds of Magic, yep. And have some of this. Have some of this. And some of this. And some of this. And some of this. Crushing defeat. Alright, good. And some of this. Legend, you have a summon! We actually got to our battle healing cap with some of ours, guys. Oh, they've got a, okay.
Death comes.
Still in better shape at the end of this battle than we were at the start of it, except for maybe that beast wizard.
Sigma calls. Quickly.
This is where I should have used it.
Ready the men. Eager. God brings death.
The Empire endures!
Grave danger.
By my will alone.
Alright, Balthasar Gelt didn't fully heal. Are we going to get a chance to get him a bit more health? Okay, cool. Yeah, we recovered a bit. Actually, quite a lot. But it was actually a little bit dicey there at the end because we were at our, just a little bit. I mean, I rushed right through it. Could have been a lot more efficient. But we're at our battle healing caps. So yeah, we really need to get these life wizards leveled up so we can get more battle healing cap. Because we didn't run out of magic. Damn, that's some good amount of essays. Alright, okay, and then you take this off. That's of absolutely no value to you whatsoever. Okay, did you equip that item? Yep. So that's an enchanted item, is it? Okay, cool. Now we've got enough to, let's see. We've got enough to grab this now. Winds of Magic cost minus 20% for Law of Metal spells. We could also make this, which is of not really a huge amount of value. And this armor here. Hero recruit rank for battle wizards, all provinces. Probably should have done that before I recruit the wizard, but no big deal. Let's get those levels up anyway. Can't make another one this turn. But we're going to do the other quest battle, so we're going to get plenty more. And as for leveling up, what will be helpful to him? None of this is going to be useful if we're not actually going to put any of these units in there. If one of our items is going to boost Transmutation of Lead, like it's an okay buff spell. Spell resistance might be useful if I ever miscast. Going down the red line just to get stand your ground is totally unnecessary, unless we're just putting points into stuff because we've got nothing else to spend into. Brass lunged is shit. Going down the blue line could be a good idea to get Lightning Strike, Quartermaster, and also Headhunter, reducing upkeep cost and also gaining campaign movement range. Yeah, I don't care about ambush defense chance. Whoever ambushes us is doomed anyway. So if we go down, yeah, let's go down this road here, the blue line. Okay, I'm not too worried about spell resistance. Okay, let's see here. Or Arcane Conduits, forgot that was this one. Good. Yeah, I've actually got quite a few of these Nature's Blessings. Oh, no. Yeah, we don't need this one to be casting spells. Get it towards Nature's Blessing. I need that battle healing cap. Good. And yep, just got a few of these now. Okay, all good. Alright, next quest battle.
Let us begin.
Amulet of Sea Gold. Okay, cool. Alright, let's do this one here. Hey, what's the item do again? Spell resistance, barrier hit points for him. Yeah, that's good. Good. Let's do this. I think there's something interesting about this particular cutscene. I can't remember what it was exactly. But why don't we just skip it? So should I just pause the recording and just skip straight to the battle? I'm just kidding. I imagine there'll be a lot of people like, no, Legend, it's welcome to Astalia. I wouldn't deprive you of this. This cutscene.
Welcome to Astalia, gentlemen. I will not lie. The chances of your survival are small. Some may even turn against your friends as living corpses. But you have my word that I will use my arcane gifts to ensure your bodies are given unto Mor's garden. This is the greatest reward, more than even gold, for the fate of your soul is an eternal concern. Now come, follow me. Strike down the undead that rise against us. Allow me to find this eldritch amulet. I ask not for my own selfish studies, but for the good of the Empire.
Alright then. So this one is now on horseback. Okay, so that's fine. You can stay with us now. And make sure everyone that's flying is on the ground. Unless there's anyone that we need to kill in the air. No, we're all good. Cool. Alright, get a bit of healing done. And then go charge up our death magic battery. Alright, off we go. I don't feel the need to overcast it. Just keeping an eye on what's possibly coming in. A bunch of trash coming in this way. That could be good for charging this up a bit. Because yeah, we've got to get to 500 if you want to get it to full, which is pretty easy with 200% spell intensity. Alright, here we go. Well, we've charged it up a fair bit, and let the fight begin.
We are Sigma's
Alright, I want you in control group 1, because I probably need to keep checking on you every now and again. Actually, go control group 2, we'll put Gelt in 1. So I'll probably want to be using final transmutation a fair bit. Actually, let's overcast it. Because yeah, you want to take out those single entities, and it's quicker to kill them than Spirit Leeches. A Spirit Leech is way cheaper. Good amount of life wizards there. Cool. Bit of a heal here and there. Keeps it under control.
Ready. Wither and die.
Grey Guardian!
So with the Shadow Wizard, I know that he's stalking. I could have him like get away, but with this battle here, it's just not that much of a concern. You have him run away and hide in battles that are actually tough, when there's a really difficult opponent, something like that. But these quest battles here, there's nothing to worry about. Just have everyone contribute their spells as best as they can. Good, that one's fully charged now. Not that it should be a problem, we're not going to run out of magic.
Ulrich's wrath on them!
That's an order! Ivorina, listen!
Spirits in
Heals. And we can get the Winds of Magic down on the Earthblood as well, if more than 3. I'll tell you what, it'd be good to go visit Yuan Bo. Probably the Lord that's going to get the best amount of value out of that particular defeat trait is Balthasar Gelt. I don't know, is Kairos Fateweaver's Winds of Magic anywhere near as powerful as a Balthasar Gelt Doomstack of 8 Laws of Wizards? Like, Kairos Fateweaver, I've always felt was very good at destroying entire armies by himself, but it would always take me ages. Like, it takes next to no time with this. That being said, I haven't played him in ages, so I'd have to give it another shot. Once again, you guys let me know in the comments below if that is what you want as the next one. Because I'll do whatever you guys want, I don't give a shit. If you want me to frickin' play Tretch Craventail, that's fine. I don't care. Just be honest. Like, don't tell me to play something you don't want me to play, because then I won't trust you in future. Because I'll be able to tell. All right, there's a good number of this, and yeah, let's go with that. So that's 2 quest battles done out of 4. Because I am going to do Gotrek and Felix as well. If we're doing Gotrek and Felix, maybe I should do him next, so that they can participate in the next battle. I didn't even think about that. Because we're definitely ready. Okay, let's just get some levels up. Oh, you know what? None of this really matters now. We got all the stuff that we really needed, so now let's do Gotrek and Felix. So they'll pop up right over here. There's space for them in the army. Probably don't really need them in the army permanently. Ulrika in this army would be good, but I mentioned that before. We've already got a Shadow Wizard, so it's really just about all those Winds of Magic buffs.
As the day of mystery thins the veil between worlds.
Oh, man, I've seen this so many times. I'm gonna skip this one. I totally get the desire to watch Welcome to Astalia, gentlemen, but oh God, this one. I've done this one like 20 times now.
Men of the Empire, I am no warrior priest blessed with the gift of making grand speeches. For the good of the Empire, fight! Bring me victory!
Alright, the Lewis's are the keys. We need to go and get them busy. Oh, I should be using a Death Wizard for that.
Will stop.
Balthasar Gelt!
Sigma calls!
That's it. Hang on. Maybe I should just focus on what we're doing here first.
I'll burn them!
Don't know if I should have been overcasting that much, but let's see how we go.
Wizard ready. Death's door.
Gotta watch out for the single entities.
Curses of Shaiish.
Cause yeah, they hit pretty damn hard, as you can see.
Lightning! Magic untamed!
Ulrich's wrath on them!
Amber Wizard! Moving.
Okay, so that's the hard part done, really. Just need to make sure that Gotrek and Felix don't die, which so far so good. Spirit Leech them, probably for the best way to go about it. Yeah, now we could really just use some good equipment. That Lewis has been drawn over here and I think defeated. Alright, let's go get the other ones.
On foot.
Yeah, there it is. Okay.
Bow before me! The Empire endures!
Okay, Gottrek's in good shape, so is Felix. Okay, that's good to see.
It is done!
Hearts will stop.
So all we're going to do is just hover near them, and then they start coming towards us. You don't have to kill them out this way. Low on wins. Remaining wins. We've got plenty of reserves. That's not a problem. Spam spells too quickly.
By Gol Maraz! Gate order!
Wizard of Death.
Let's see here.
Wizard ready. Battle Wizard! No deathly winds.
Yep, all this is just looking good. I'm not seeing any issues.
Comes.
I am life!
Brave danger on foot.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Caster of Shaiish.
Ready for war!
Oh, I forgot to spend the influence to
Deathly winds.
improve some of the stuff. It's all good, like everything's fine.
Wizard of Death. Spirits in.
Cool. No one died, right? Yeah, everyone's fine. And it doesn't matter how damaged Gotrek and Felix are, they're going to come back at full health. As long as they don't actually die. An interesting thing that you can do in this battle, and I think Mercy of the Mad is the one that sort of highlighted this, is you can go into this battle. It's actually really good for Elspeth's campaign, but I think it would work for Balthasar Gelt as well. Probably could work better for him because you can heal in the battle. Basically, you go into the battle and you allow Gotrek and Felix to die. And as they're dying, you just kill as many of them as you can. You'll lose the battle, but you'll still gain the arcane essays for participating. And then you just go and do it again straight away. And so if you're not taking any damage, or any damage you do take is healed straight away, and just keep doing it over and over again, you can basically keep spamming more and more arcane essays over and over and over again on the same turn with no movement costs. It's just, you will probably get a bad trait for Balthasar Gelt for constantly losing. But you know, you lose in one area, gain in another.
Mystery how we overcame.
It's up to you how you want to go about it.
But I am sure I can articulate.
Because yeah, once you've won the battle, you can't do it again. But if you lose, you're able to do it again until you've won it. So you just keep deliberately losing by letting your ally die. Do you reckon that cheese could be for Nakai's quest battle as well? No. That quest battle is stupid. Alright, so let's see. So we got those in here now. I was going to go over here. Alright, so let's grab... No, not that one. At least that's permanent, but I still don't like it. Let's grab Winds of Magic cost minus 20% for Lore of Metal spells. Done deal. Okay. Don't really care too much about these items here. I just don't think they're spectacular. So part of the set bonus, I'd go for it. Immune to contact effect is definitely good. The hero recruit rank for battle wizards is good as well. But... no, that's shit. Let's have a look at some of these. Winds of Magic cost for death. Yeah, let's do that. Cool. Then the next one I would probably want to do is Life Magic. Make that stupidly bloody cheap. But we need more arcane essays. So, we've got 4 levels up to spend. Yeah, let's actually spend them. Alright, let's get moving. Like that. Oh, what is this one here do? Character experience gain. Good. So that means we'll get more experience. Cool. I mean, he's already essentially at full strength now. Let's see here. Just get, I guess, the last of these spells. Remember when this here didn't exist? It was just the basic line. Boring. Alright, all good. Yep, no issues. Just get everything that we can. Oh, actually, Soul Blight could be quite handy. Yeah, Curse of the Midnight Wind. Yeah, getting all the debuff spells now would probably be a good idea. Regrowth could be good. Buff spell. I don't need melee attack. What I would need is melee defense. Because you want to be able to hold as long as possible. Durability is the key here. And that doesn't provide any durability. Good. That provides durability. Hang on. There we go. Yep, another one. Right, awesome. That's 20% extra battle healing cap there. And yeah, Gotrek and Felix haven't leveled up yet. Okay, now to the final one, which is the Staff of Volands. There's still the quest for Ulrika, and Theodore Fuckner, but Ulrika, none of these require quest battles. Let's get this one done. It's racking up some serious cash as well, which is nice. But yeah, I would normally consider this one, of all of those quest battles, to probably be the most difficult. But not with this army now. We shouldn't have any problems. I think the key is to take your army, take your forces, and actually move over to this position, because it gives you a way better position than this one, for one thing, because you get attacked through the fucking forest anyway.
If Orr thinks he can take what is rightfully mine, then he is very much mistaken. I will be Supreme Patriarch. I will wield the Staff of Volans. The wind of Shaman will rise and blast any who get in my way. Now is the time for the Gold Order, and I will brook no interference. Any who get in my way will see their armor run into lead goblets, their blades melt, and their bones turn to gold. Now, men, fight! Bring me victory! The Emperor needs me, not some pathetic pyromancer or insipid white wizard. For the good of the Empire, I will rise to the highest magical office in the land, and this fool will not stop me!
Alright, let's get to it. Should we just rush at him? Gotrek and Felix, I don't think I really need them in this battle. I'm just going to tell them to move over here. They're just here to get experience.
Mine host!
Moving now! Shaman! For the Empire!
Because, yeah, neither of them are going to be able to keep up with these wizards.
Wizards.
And the small amount of damage that they're going to
The Empire
provide is,
endures.
yeah, it's not a big deal. Yeah, set up your cannons right in front of the trees. What a great idea.
I am supreme! Charge!
Not too concerned about the cannons. Because, yeah, as soon as we get into melee here, they just can't shoot. Because we're too small. Okay, just get them over here so that nobody goes after them.
We are Sigma's heirs!
Bow before
Okay, look at that. Final transmutation, 200% intensity, 6 winds of magic. We can still drop it further if we got Yuan Bo's defeat trait, but that's not... That's pretty time consuming to go over there and get that. Pop this down here. I think that's pretty good at getting rid of them.
Let the woods awaken! Ready!
Yep.
Ready for war!
Full and stop! Ready for war!
That's an order!
Wall of metal! Armor melts!
Yep. Easy peasy. There's just no problems here whatsoever. That's the thing about this particular army. Like, when you're first building it up, you're struggling a little bit, and then all of a sudden it's like you just go from 0 to 100%. Just unstoppable fucking killing machine. Because it all comes down to once you've got the Winds of Magic cost down on certain spells, and your reserves up, and also all the Arcane Conduits, and also all the Flying Mounts. Which kind of all happens roughly around the same time. Because, like, at the beginning, you're, like, struggling for every point of Arcane Essay, and then all of a sudden you get fucking 5,000 in a single turn, and then you just get everything. So, yeah, no shortage of healers. No problem. Burning through my winds a little bit quick, but it should be fine. Make sure that guy there dies, because that should mean more arcane essays. I haven't really been focusing on that in this battle. It's okay. Oh my god, it's moving too fast. Let it go. Okay, I think we got him. Nobody bothered to go after Gotrek and Felix, that's good. Cool. Alright, that's all the quest battles done. Unless, of course, I confederated Karl Franz and he needed a quest battle to be completed, which is seemingly unlikely. It looks like he's actually fought quite a few battles, and so he'll probably be around level 20 by now. We can go and have a look, because we'll see where he is, as long as he's not in ambush stance. Or wounded. Good. And that was just a ton of these arcane essays, so that was great. Making this army now, like, truly invincible, and also mitigating any Winds of Magic loss, thanks to the Staff of Volans. We've also got his set bonus, which provides Winds of Magic power reserve capacity, which, that's a bit redundant, I think, at this point. It's all good. Some good stuff, though.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Cool. So let's reduce the upkeep cost first, because I'm not seeing like huge waves of enemies. And even if there is a huge wave of enemy, I think it's a big deal. Get lightning strike eventually, but just not right now. All right, all good. Right, yeah. So we've reached the point with a lot of these where they're just not going to provide that much more value with their levels up, and it just becomes a bit more of a chore. So what I sometimes do in this situation is when it reaches this point, I just don't level them up every single turn, and then once every couple of turns I just put in 10 points and just saves a bit of time. That being said, as soon as one of these guys gets to level 30, putting some points into Mentor can be really handy to help the other wizards out in other armies. Right, all good. Good. Alright, and so for Felix, we don't really need to replenish troops, but probably transfer him into another army at some point. Definitely don't need training. Actually, physical resistance might be better. Okay, and that should be that for this army. Alright, cool.
You summoned me.
We didn't regain any movement, so that's as far as we can go. If we go out on the water, though, we can actually get more winds of magic, but we seem to be fine. Especially considering it's only turn 23, I think we're okay. Don't need to worry about that. Okay, so looking over here, let's have a look. Last time we saw Karl Franz, he was over this way. He may have gotten wounded. I'm just not sure.
Warrior of Sigmar.
I am Karl
I think he might have. Because, yeah, I don't see him anywhere. And because we've got a military alliance, we can see whatever he sees. Oh, wait. Is that him there?
Imperial Scholar.
Yeah, I don't know where he is. He might have actually got wounded.
By Sigmar.
And that would normally lead to a possible confederation. But then again, he's still fairly strong. So Festus would have to smack him down a little bit more in order for a confederation to happen, which seems possible. I don't know if that will happen, but it seems possible. Alright, is this going to be good? Furs with a little bit of growth. How much would furs give us? So that would be 220. This would be 250, so I'd rather go for that. Alright, we've got plenty of money, so this is not an issue. Let's get that going. And yeah, fingers crossed that those Skaven don't attack us. Hopefully Miao Ying army goes for this. That being said, this one's going for it. Both of them have their turn first, so I'd be very surprised if they just ignored him. They're like, oh, they're about to attack the player? I'm not going to help. I wouldn't be surprised if Creative Assembly would program them that way. Alright, yeah, this over here, this is a bit iffy.
Battle positions.
At least it was, again, stop them from finishing this. But our army is just so trashy. Because we made a fair bit of money, let's start recruiting another army. Because I really just don't think we're going to be able to win there, as things currently are. I'll need that guy for public order reasons, for situations. Let's get another Master Engineer, if we can. Yeah, hey, extra research rate, I'll take that. No! No, I don't want to... I want to get inside the settlement. They're like, do you want to declare war? No, move inside my settlement. Okay, and then let's just get more... Oh my god, I don't have much here. Just get more trash. I need some missile units. Can't just go... The spearmen are just so bad. They can hold the line for a little bit. So just fingers crossed they don't attack us. It's heading up towards plus 18. What if I asked you to join war against... Ooh. And that went down a fair bit. Safe. Okay. And see, here's what we want to do, right? We want to see him move up this way. We be near him, and then we attack him. But we don't want to declare war and then have to go fucking look for him in the fucking jungle. Bloody fucking lizard et Kong. No thanks. This is literally Warhammer Vietnam right here, so no thanks. I do not want to go searching for crocodile gorillas and using guerrilla tactics. I don't know what I'm talking about here. I'm tired. Alright, let's have a look here. I still think they're gonna die, so if I can even get... whatever. Don't negotiate with them.
Elspeth von Draken.
Not yet. Almost there, just not yet. Alright, that's all good. I don't see anything else we need to do. Alright, so let's move on. And fingers crossed nothing fucks us over the end turn here. Oh yeah, what was I doing with... Did I swap? Oh yeah, that's right, I got the Black Pit. I can't believe I already forgot what I did with it. Because yeah, I was sending this guy to go maintain public order. Not unless it comes with the side of Alliance. No. Because how am I supposed to fuck them over if they won't join every single war I call them into? Okay. I was a bit worried there for a moment what was going on. Yeah, I'm not going to risk this. I think I would actually lose this battle. Don't underestimate the Greenskins, basically. But this will stop them from recruiting.
Not here.
Cool. They won't get those recruits done. Clan Eshin got fucked. That's good. Don't want to see them again, and we won't. Unless a rebellion somehow comes back, which that's rare, especially on legendary difficulty. So yeah, they're not recruiting anything. This guy might be coming back here. Thing to keep in mind, right? Just go back over here, re-besiege it. Thing to keep in mind is that Nakai's turn comes first. So if Nakai comes over here within range, he'll back us up in battle.
Engineer, certainty and purpose.
Burdened with brilliance.
And this guy just slowly mosey on down.
Prudence would be wise.
And with those additional forces, yeah, like mortars would help, but we would really prefer it recruited in one turn. This could help us just knock it over the edge there. Basically just keep them contained, because if they sally out, we back off, but the garrison can't catch us. And so we're being super annoying to them and just keeping them contained. Alright, we now have access to another engineer, but I don't think I really want one in Balthasar Gelt's army. Okay, let's look towards Ulrika. We need to build tall walls. Now, is that tier 4 or tier 3? Tier 3. Okay, let's start building that here. Because she'll be able to provide extra campaign movement range. That would be way better than an engineer. You know, he's not providing anything for that army. I don't need another engineer right now. And I probably want to build the economic buildings. Right, I did want to build the artillery. Just live for now. Let's just, we've got lots of money. Let's just see how we go. Lots of money in reserve, that is. In our treasury. Alright.
It is time.
Alright, so Eshin's gone. That's great. Wish I could get that one back.
What?
Okay, it's okay if we take a bit of attrition here this turn. Obviously we can go in camp stance, but I'd much rather go in channeling stance. Just checking to see if there's like anything possible out here. Alright, let's go.
Move. Moving off.
Alright, just stay there in channeling
that will do.
stance. Yep. And there's Lock. What? I can't believe he's only rank 5. Holy shit. I mean, that's lucky. I mean, it's not going to matter. Our army could have handled him if he's level 40 now. Or 50, I guess. But yeah, I can't believe he's level 5. That must mean that basically he's been recruiting so many armies that he just hasn't been personally involved in most of these fights. He's just like out here looking for enemies to kill. Alright, let's see. What do we need to build? Yep, upgrade Zenshi. That's great. Everything's looking really smooth now. Somewhat, but we still haven't fully consolidated power in the Empire, so we need to sort that out.
Ever vigilant.
Carl Fran's back yet? Nope. What happened to these guys?
I will make.
I don't know. If Karl Franz doesn't expand in the next few turns, this should become positive. If he doesn't expand in the next few turns. So it could be in our benefit to not drag him into any more wars, because there's not any serious pressure going on within the Empire now. Vlad's been defeated. Festus... Once you've defeated the first Warriors of Chaos army, they really struggle to get back up and running. So I don't think you need to worry about them too much. There is Draika. I tell you what, I would declare war on that Birch, but we need Wissenland as a military alliance, which we're getting closer. I could do it if I gave her 8 grand, but fuck that, I don't pay money for alliances, they pay me. So we'll just wait. There's no rush. Alright, you come over to here, just help us maintain public order, because I just want to make sure I've actually got a hero in this area. His trait sucked, didn't it? Yeah. No big deal, it's fine. And then just to slowly grow this region. It's making a tiny bit of money, and it shouldn't require any degree of, like, any effort, just maintain it. Yep. I would... Oh, there's some scalings over here. How are you faring with that?
My countrymen. You come in peace on this fine Marktag?
Because if they were willing to confederate with me... The thing is, they consider me their main threat. If they liked me, they'd be ready to confederate. Because then I could use these territories here to bargain with other things. Maybe. Yeah, I don't think it's worth investing in that. We'll just wait and see how we go with it. Alright, and... Are there anything in here that we could use to our advantage? Let's see. That could be good. Income from trade tariffs? Nah. Nah. We're all good with Bretonnia. Immune to snow attrition? I'm not in the snow, don't worry about it. That's allegiance points gained, not too bad, but we haven't made any higher, so I won't worry about that right now. Tradable resource produce is good. I don't care about allied recruitment costs. I hardly ever use it. Oh yeah, college archives. I do like that. So since we're fighting elves at the moment, missile resistance could be good. I mean, that's... We're not in any danger. That's a lot of money to spend on that. If we were endangered, then we'd use it. Let's see. That'd be good. Got so many good things to choose from here. Another thing is that boosting our infantry could be good for that other army. Because it only takes 3 turns. None of that would really help much in order resolve, but it would help us on the battlefield just ever so slightly. Alright, we'll grab... What about some of these economic ones? Some of these are really good, actually. Reducing construction costs. That's pretty good, because if we go through the sea lanes, we can go to Yuan Bo. Or we can just confederate Marcus Wolfheart, and then we'll just be there. But yeah, going this way here is probably going to provide us the most amount of income over time. So let's go with that way. Because making our soldiers better, that's definitely good. Being able to afford more soldiers, well, that's even better. Alright, nothing else to do this turn, I think. And we were building this here. Okay, let me just see if there's a noble one available at the moment. No, there's no nobles available. Okay, since Toddy is back, why don't we tag this guy out for Boris? Where is he? We overlooked him. There he is. Actually, why don't we do that with this one, because it's already there. Because this guy here, we kicked him out because I need to take that other region. Yeah, okay, you go there. And I'll give you some equipment. Hang on. Let's buff your units up as well. That way, if they sally out, maybe you can actually beat them. And that'll be for Trashy Spearman as well. Okay, go with that. That's fine. Probably will respec him at some point anyway. And let's give you some equipment. So, I don't think we really need it with that army. It's all good. And, yep, you can have that back. Actually, no, that really should be on the other army, because that one reduces the enemy melee attack by 8, doesn't it? Yeah, that's really friggin' good. But then again, they're not under any pressure. You might be. as of next turn. That's trash, but it might help keep these idiots in line. And then this one here, kick him out for that level 6 one that I was trying to level up.
Master Engineer.
Hang on. And we want Survivalist and Requisition, because that way we've got more ammo for them. Cool. Alright, we'll see if they sally out again, but we'll just keep doing this until our reinforcements arrive, or if Nakai's forces want to come down over here and help us out, that works for me. Fight it manually and let them get absolutely obliterated, and then we can declare war on them if I can spot Nakai's actual army. He's probably going to be heading towards these guys.
Sleep hangs low and the ties are...
If I could get Nakai also to go and fight Loki of Felhart, that'd be great. I can afford that, but let's just see how things play out. Maybe once he's done with that war, he'll be a bit more reasonable with his price. Because main thing is I just want him to come out of hiding so I can kill him with Balthasar Gelt. This is good defeat trait. Alright, moving on.
Time is gold.
I'm saving my trade agreements for bargains within the Empire so that I can use it to negotiate alliances and eventually get confederations. And this trade agreement's not worth shit, so... Alright, yeah, come on down. Let's see how far... Usually what they do is to stay out of range so they won't reinforce, but then sometimes they do. Probably shouldn't have skipped his turn and then see where the rest of his armies went. So I think I'm at the point now where if Karl Franz was ready to confederate, we could sustain this position. Like I can handle this. Alright, that guy must have been hiding, and I'm actually kind of rooting for Festus to win here. Because if he wins... Nah, then. He didn't win. I was going to say, if he wins, it makes it easier for us to confederate Karl Franz. Another thing that we could do to confederate Karl Franz sooner is declare war on everyone around him. Because he's having it a bit too easy at the moment. I knew they were going to die, so that's fine. Nemesis Crown. Okay, so that's there. Well, if Balthasar Gelt was there, I could take it. It's not really worth recruiting an army to go do it, because it's a fairly strong army that you need to beat in order to do that. Alright, let's have a look here. Yeah, still no confederation option. I mean, getting him confederated before turn 30 I think would be pretty impressive. Or lucky, whichever. How are we going here? Relations still improving. But this just isn't getting better. So what's she doing right now anyway? She's fighting the Ironclaw Orcs. Okay, well that's a strong enemy. Usually. We haven't met them yet. If I offered to join war against... Actually, let me go back over there. If I offered to join war against them, that she might accept an alliance then. Yeah, she will. We'll have to do... Ooh, I'd prefer military alliance, but you just start with a defensive alliance and then you work your way up. The problem with this, though, is that we'll never get out of this war. But, you know, in order for them to bother us, we either need to confederate someone over here so that we border them, or they need to punch all the way up through here. And we can also get some money out of her for this. And the thing is, sometimes you can make a deal like this, and then immediately straight after she'll be like, how about a military alliance? So let's see how that goes. That's definitely not what happened. That's okay. Defensive alliance, good enough. Alright, let's see what else is going on. Nothing there. Karak Kedrin. Don't see myself fighting them anytime soon. Yeah, give me 1 gold. That goes in the book! Okay, then we want... I'm terrible at doing dwarf voices, because I'm not one. Alright, so... let's see here. Seems fairly likely that this army is just going to beat them. And that's going to be the end of Festus. I would declare war on them, but I border this area.
So many
There's no way we get Middenheim back without a confederation. Looking at this, if I was to declare war on them, the biggest thing here is that we had a non-aggression pact with them, and then they cancelled it. That wasn't that long ago, and it doesn't say here that they'll suffer penalties, but I'm actually not 100% sure, because sometimes the game's not fucking clear with this stuff. But yeah, this would allow Reichland to go and stomp them. Not sure if that is actually what we should do. How are we going here? Ostermark.
I will listen, but my time is...
Okay, have we met Dryker? Because if we've met Dryker, I could just straight up declare war on her. Yeah, we've met her. Straight up declare war and drag Reichland into it. Because she's not going to bother me. Alright, do it. And that might have improved the Confederation odds a bit. It did, but we need to do a lot more than that. So let's have a look at who else is on the border. There's factions like Telebackland. There's nothing stopping us from declaring war on elect accounts like Ostermark.
Greetings on behalf of the Empire.
Well, I'm not going to lose Imperial authority.
With a sheathed blade.
Or fealty. They don't have fealty to me. And this is just to throw Karl Franz into chaos. Oh, do you know what could also work? Fucking Ice Court. Yeah, I got no agreements with them.
Do not question me.
He does.
We may proceed.
Okay. She seems a bit busy. She's not going to send any armies all the way over here. Okay, and then it's it. Yeah. Declare war a few more times. Let's see. Yeah, current Legion of Asgore, War Host of Tsar. That'll affect me more than them. Trying to affect. Oh, there's Averland. Yes. Yeah, that'd be hilarious. Fuck you, Marius.
Never.
Okay, and then... Oh, that made it worse.
Many call me Emperor.
But why? Alright, maybe I should cool it. Let the dust settle on this. Because Marius will send... Oh, hello. This as well.
Chaos incarnate.
Oh, I wish I had a military alliance with that. I've made that worse as well. Oh well. None of this is really going to affect me in any serious way. Just trying to destabilize the area now so that somebody fucks up and I can get my goddamn confederations. Yeah, they stay one tile out of range of the city, but we were able to just keep the siege going. Now I can just outright win. I don't even need the other army. Bring it in though. It definitely would have been better if this one would help us, but it seems very unlikely that they're actually gonna... Oh, hang on. Because they do like us. They liked us a little bit more last time. So what changed? Trespasses against the spirit of Shanlin. That was ages ago. I guess I could give him a gift. It's a lot of money. How are we going for cash? Could do it.
Imperial Scholar.
Alright, if we force march him down, probably won't lose too many units. Don't think there's any. Alright, do it, and that'll just be the end of these greenskins. Good. Also good, because yeah, if I can borrow one of his armies, then we'll be able to... Let's have a look here. Oh, that went up to minor threat. Okay, well, let's give you another enemy then. And that went up in price. No, it's got to be the Blessed Dread. And I've got to do this now because as a minor threat, if that one attacked us while we're in this position here, like damaged, not ideal. Look. Oh, actually, you know what? It would be better to give him a gift. Because it's less money and it will be more relations. And it will last longer. And I can get a non-aggression pact out of it. That's actually cheaper that way. But I don't want a non-aggression pact out of it. I want to kill him. So, yeah, send him a gift. So that he doesn't suspect a thing. Hopefully. So yeah, that's going to be worth a fair bit to him. And wait, let me just say it again. Now we're considered safe. He still considers us his main threat. That's cool. Just drop your guard, and we'll just like act as a satellite around him. This one here, and just recover as we move along this way. And when we can finally find Nakai, who should be making his way over to Fuchao, that's when we turn him into mincemeat. Alright, now where did that Loki Felhart army go? I don't know. Alright, I'm going to use Gotrek and Felix as scouts, because like I said, I don't need them in this army. Because I just don't know what's going on out here.
Now,
on the move!
Okay, there's that one. There's Loki. He's on the move. Okay, we could reach Beichai.
Armor is for maidens.
50-50. That's basically 0% for me.
who calls?
And he might just turn back around and try to attack us. I do want to come over here though and get this.
The pistols aim at you may be rusty, but they can still kill.
I got a peace treaty with them and then went up north and just dealt with Loki first because he's just got a few settlements I want to grab. No, that one's probably just going to get turned into... I just don't know where Nakai is. Gotta send scouts to go and look for him. Because I don't want him to just show up out of the blue somewhere and just be like rampaging through here. That'll cause too much devastation. I want to know exactly where he is before I declare war on him. So I can grab this now. Or we could maybe force march down to here and take that next turn and then come back up this way. This might also give us an idea of where Nakai is. Alright. Hang on. Let's firstly move in channeling stance just to see what's on the way.
Wind of Shaman, I will.
Oh, look, we're going to arrive there next turn anyway, so just stay there like this. And that way, Lockyer is less inclined to move in this direction here, because then we'll just turn back around and go kill him. Right, you get back into the army. Gotrek and Felix, you start making your way back as well. Might even be a good idea to recruit a lord here, just in case we actually can't reach him and have to force march there. We can use another lord to launch the attack, because they're going to be very cowardly, looking for easy ways to get it, you know, sack a city. So we just have lords around to catch him if we need to. All right. Looking good. Alright, finally you move in here. That only provides one public order. However, we have followers. So let's grab a... Let's see. Where is it? Coachman? No, it's not it. Noble, that's it. And that provides a bit of extra public order. Cool. Alright, construction. There's this to do, which I'm still unsure about. Still no nobles. Oh, we do have one. Okay. So at Village of the Tigermen.
The Empire.
This will buy us, you know, get it done one turn faster. That's all. No big deal. But I can recruit him again later and, you know, shave off a turn here and there. That's all it's there for. Alright.
Upgrades are vital.
Right, our financial situation is not too bad, so I'm going to transfer these spearmen into the army. I'm going to transfer these ones out, and these ones out, so that this one here is able to recruit a bit more. And let's get some more crossbows, yeah. And yeah, that's fine. It just needs to make sure it's only one turn recruit. Keep that there for this turn because I'm recruiting from it. And it's got a few levels up here.
Yes, my lord.
Because, yeah, we need to stay near to that other army until we catch Nakai somewhere. Because ideally what we want to do is just, like, wipe out Nakai in a single turn. Usually that's what we want to do in Horde faction situations because they're otherwise such a pain in the ass to hunt down. Because they don't have any settlements you can attack that are stationary. Alright, let's check diplomacy. Still want to kill them. But if they're not attacking us, it's not urgent. And that just gives them a chance to build up the tree settlement, which they'll be a lot faster at than me. Alright, so let's have a look at some of these missions. Is that the faction leader?
The pistols aim at you
No.
may be rusty.
Because that might
but they can
change shit next turn. Okay, good to know where this fucker is. He's right in front of them. Good, if we captured the settlement, he's right out there, we might be able to attack him straight away. Okay, cool. Well, it's good to know where their armies are. Looks like we're pretty safe. Alright, let's move... Oh, hang on, I've got a commandment. What did I just consolidate? Right, the Cathanian hinterlands. Good. Alright, public order is... It should be fine. There's a bit of instability. Maybe... How many turns? 965. It should be fine to leave it at that. Because that'll provide a bit of extra public order. And the instability. I can always just turn off the taxes. Okay. Alright, let's move on. Alright, next turn we'll have a look at Karl Franz's armies and see which one we might want to borrow. So it looks like Cathay is getting fairly secure now, and it's time to focus a little bit more on getting back into the Empire. Once we've taken out Nakai, those Vampire Coast, and Lockyer Felheart. Oh, but then there's also our capital's border, which we'd have to run towards. Luckily, that's been maintaining the status quo over there. That's good. But that's just one frontier. That wouldn't be that difficult. Plus, oh, there he is. There he is. Well, we know where he is. He's nowhere near Gelt, though. At least I know where he is now. We're able to see him because it was part of that sea. Good. I mean, the more territory he takes out this way, then I come through here and I just take it off them. I don't give a shit about them. And are you going to take the Brass Keep, and is that going to be the end of Festus? Pretty funny declaring war on Averland. Oh, what happened to our armies? Did you guys actually lose? That could be good. Maybe I can get a confederation. Okay, let's go have a look at what's going on over there. Overall, though, the Empire still holds majority of its territory, so that's good.
I serve Sigma.
I don't know. I don't know who won or lost. I think our guys actually won. Because usually...
Show me the accused.
Because if we have a look at their garrison, it's all the same strength, so they probably got wiped out and just replenished that much.
No, stop.
Be at peace. For
Yeah,
that
it did worse than last turn. Maybe it's because my strength ranking is not high enough. But if I borrowed this army here, that'd strip him of a lot of strength. Taking these ones aren't going to make any difference. Still don't see Karl Franz anywhere. So what happened here? Did they attack it?
I refuse.
No idea. Because it's at tier 2, it leads me to believe that they must have sacked it. But yeah, I just don't know. This is no danger to me. That's just funny. Alright, so in order to borrow this army here, I need to get 90 allegiance. Alright, well what do you want me to go and take out now? Alright, well we can do that this turn, that's no problem. Because she got nowhere left to go. Oh... This is what I was talking about.
What does the Emperor bid?
Yeah, I kind of need to take out Look here. Because, like, he's thinking, he's not going to be able to catch me. But yeah, he's threatening our territory down this way. I knew they'd do something like this. And that's why we recruited this guy. This guy will launch the attack. And Balthasar Gelt will just force march over to here. And reinforce. It shouldn't... I don't think it'll be a auto-resolve win.
You have my
it shouldn't be difficult. But yeah, you can't just let him rampage through here. No. That's gotta go. No, it's going to kill 2 wizards, so it has to be fought manually. The big problem here is that this guy has to survive for 1:22. But that shouldn't be a problem. Okay, let's do this. Oh yeah, that's another thing, is that he's got fucking no winds of magic. That's okay, I'll just use the Death Wizard to generate unlimited winds. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, no problem, right? It'll be fine. Alright, so this guy here, go hide in there. They'll go searching for us, but they've got 1:40 of 1:10 to find us. And since we're the attacker, they're just sitting there. Okay, that's fine. Alright, and yeah, we do not have much winds of magic. But it actually shouldn't really be a problem. I mean, this army is just not that dangerous. Alright, this is... Oh, I gotta take him off that griffin. But why Griffin's strong? Yeah, they're big. And they're expensive. You guys just stay back here. Don't get involved. This is a job for the flyers. Where are you? Oh yeah, because you're... Yep, that's fine. Now, everyone in here, go into control group 2. Everyone here, control group 1. Alright, cool. Oh, I do like that I can do that now. Alright, just organizing this. How do I want to organize it? Yeah, that'll do it. Alright, first thing is you need to go and get kills. And then these ones here need to go run over there. Oh, hang on, they're using death magic of their own. That's okay, that's okay. No big deal. Because now we're generating winds of magic really quickly. Oh, well, it's generating some winds of magic. Also, Spirit Leech now actually generates us a bit of winds of magic, as long as we don't have life leeching active. Because, like, you could just reset it, and that way you don't get the winds magic. So you just have to make sure you cast once every 25 seconds, or whatever it is. So don't cast the purple sun again just yet, even though it's a perfect opportunity. Oh, fucking who cares? It's like 0.4 of a 0.6 of winds of magic. Who fucking cares? We'll be fine.
With haste this way.
Like, this is gonna generate us more winds of magic than life leeching.
Swift. At speed. On foot. Curses of Shaiish.
Okay, I'm gonna need a regrowth. Alright, I don't think I've fully leveled it up, but just need someone that can actually overcast it.
Grave danger. Depart. Spirits invoked.
So that doesn't get affected. No, not by spell intensity. Okay, good. We've maxed out our last rites. But honestly, he's been doing a great job just killing them, so just keep on at it. Actually, I'll bring the Fire Wizard in and help out as well. And as you know what, Balthasar, Gelt, you come in and help as well. We've probably already used up all of that. Yeah, we have.
Death comes going with haste. At speed.
Good, their Death Wizard is dead.
Moving.
What's his missile resistance? 25%. Could probably use some more equipment to improve that. Oh shit, I'm out of winds. And yeah, we just have to wait a little bit for that. It may be best to use Final Transmutation actually for winds of magic. Because yeah, it'll take out all these single entities quite quickly. And it's... Spirit Leech is cheaper. And it gives us back magic. God damn, look here, took a lot of damage from that. Oh no, I actually got him. Got the other one. Cool. So what I'm trying to do here is get rid of the heroes, because they seem to be the ones that provide the most amount of arcane essays. Because yeah, I just don't want to end the battle without having done that, that's all. I'll get you a heal after the battle. Let's go over here and see about another final transmutation. Hopefully we can get both of them. Let's go for an overcast, actually. And if we can kill both of those single entities, that'd be great. Awesome. I don't think these are going to provide a hell of a lot. Let's get him in there, and I need a regrowth for our Death Wizard. So that's how powerful our army was when we've only got 40 winds of magic. And I think they're, what, we're up to 210, 215, something like that. Maybe even more than that. That's in their army. But at least Lockyer Fellheart's, his army's gone. It'd take him more than a turn to replace that, but we lose a bit of progress in terms of the Vampire Coast fuckers, which also means that we missed an opportunity to get the Allegiance so that we can confederate Karl Franz by weakening him, by stealing his armies and moving them away from where he actually needs them. Legends are so mean to the Emperor. Just trying to confederate and unite the Empire. The other option is to sit there and wait, because it'll eventually occur, but you could end up waiting a long time. Alright, I'll take the money, obviously. Alright, we might be able to make it here next turn. Maybe.
To the provinces?
Alright, looking at... Oh, no. Oh, what if... Oh my god, I should have checked her first before I did that. It is what it is. It's fine. It's only allegiance points. It would be good to borrow one of their armies. How are we going with this?
Instrument of the divine.
I mean, I can't confederate him, but it would be good to borrow an army here and there.
There is merit in this.
Thing is, most of their armies are not anywhere where I actually need them. Like, that'd be good. Indeed. But yeah, we've only just started with them.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
Alright, force march over here, because there's no risk for Balthasar, Gelt, and this one here can just leave. Did I get, like, no arcane essays from that because this army here didn't attack? I didn't actually see. Well, whatever, we just need to get rid of him. It is what it is. Alright, now we need to be, like, staying close to this army here. Because it looks like Nakai is making his way up to here. So we want to sort of intercept him. And the moment that Balthasar Gelt is able to attack him, we attack this army as well.
Bringing plans to fruition. By the comet.
Alright, and that way we get some replenishment as we're moving. This army and this one might be able to beat it. Maybe. Let's recruit a few more crossbows, although our finances aren't fantastic. Actually, what have they got? You know what? Some halberdiers could actually work out pretty well there. And yep, get some more money going. Cool. Public order is fine. Okay, that's good. Right, bunch of levels up on them, but like I said, we just don't need to do that every single turn now. Alright. And yeah, just don't know about that one just yet. Alright, all this looks good. I'm not seeing anything particularly interesting here that I need to be concerned about. Double checking here. So yeah, if Marius comes up through here, they'll eventually whack him away. I'm not worried about that. How are we going for alliance? It's getting there, kind of. It was minus 18 last turn. Let's see if we can get her to join some of these silly wars. I need to offer her a city to do that. I need to have an army in order to get a city. And our finances aren't great.
I am change.
And he just sits there doing nothing. But yeah, I've tried the whole, like, declaring war on him and dragging the allies in, and he just disappears. pain in the ass, motherfucker. Alright, let's move on to the next turn. Yeah, it could be a while before Reichland actually successfully captures this. They just need to send a decisive amount of force over there, take him out. Because I think that was like the second time they wiped out Festus's forces, and they just didn't capitalize on it. Yeah, Nakai is making his way up here. Maybe I shouldn't actually take Fu Chao next turn. I should take Bei Chai to give Nakai more time to come up this way. Because as soon as we've taken Fu Chao, Nakai doesn't have any more enemies. I might be able to convince him to go after Lokir now. But Lokir's about to die as well. There's Carl Franz, he's back. So, even though he attacked a minor settlement, I can tell his army got fucked up because he merged all of his forces and... yeah, he got fucked up big time. So, because Carl Franz lost another battle, he hasn't been expanding, but is just not willing to confederate yet.
Greetings, fellow heirs of Sigmar.
He is considered stronger than us. That's why I gotta take away one of his armies. So there's Carl, he's level 16. Yeah, he was not in charge of this army before. There was somebody else. That means his army definitely did get wiped out. Is that Kamaraz? No. Hasn't got that done yet. Yeah, taking one of these smaller armies, that's not really of high value. I can't take Karl Franz, obviously. But grabbing this one would be good. I just got to get the mission done. Alright, let's just see if... hang on.
I am ready.
If I can reach here, which I can't. Alright. So what's this one here? Raid the following region. Forget that. Raiding. A waste of time. Because yeah, if I don't take that now, I might not get a chance to take it. Since I can't get this next turn, or this turn anyway. And it looks as though they're probably going to make it to here.
So?
Let me just check again where their potential armies are. Alright, so... there's an army hanging around over this way. So this is kind of dangerous area. Alright, we really should just go for that one. It's just unfortunate that I can't... oh, hang on. Oh, 4 turns. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Alright, just keep going. Oh, I should have gone to channeling stance. Whoops. Alright.
No.
Yeah, don't tag that out for your faction leader. And I'm coming for you. Alright, so Nakai is here. Hopefully... we've got to really try to keep track of him after we've captured this settlement, because he'll just go friggin' wandering again. But that's law friendly. He's called the Wanderer. Yeah, well, I want to kill him.
Time to draw up some plans.
We march!
And I want this one here to just hang out with us.
Imperial Scholar.
Some more of them. Money's fine. I'll be trespassing on them as of next turn. But like I said, I just want to just wipe him out and just be done with him. Nice and easy. Okay. Alright, over here, let's upgrade the Bridge of Heaven. Because that way we can put the furs over here. That's all I can do over here. It's pretty stable. Whereas the Empire, it's less stable. And I've only got 1 settlement and no army here. And we're just waiting on
Servant of the faith.
the right conditions for a confederation. let's move on to the next turn. Just nothing interesting this turn. Yeah, definitely would be good for us to be getting all these territories, but... oh my god, it crashed. Yeah, so that was a weird crash. Didn't lose much progress, it just sent us back to the end of the previous turn, because it hadn't had a chance to save. No big deal, just end it and turn again. Everything should happen exactly the same. Hopefully excluding the crash. But you know, 7.5 hours. Actually, it's longer than that because of the time spent not recording but still playing, so it's more like 8 hours. Yeah, you're gonna get crashes. It happens. What, you expect this game to be bug-free? Okay. So, got up to tier 4 there, and
Friends of the Empire.
Let's have a look at the breakdown with this. Relative faction strength is the problem. Is he still at 11 settlements? Yeah. If he stays like that for 7 turns, I feel like he has been like this for a while. I don't think he's expanded. There's Marius.
Not likely.
Yeah, of course, Marius. Yeah, sack a city and then just run off. It shouldn't be too long before... Oh, wait, if he captures Flensburg...
Servant of the faith.
Oh, shit. That'll reset it. Yeah, that may have been a mistake to do that one. Well, that just means that I'm confederating Averland as well when that time happens. Could you go to war with... Oh, but... Why can't you go... I can't ask them to join war... Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, my God, I'm blind. Reichland goes first. I don't think he'll reach here next turn. Over this turn, because it's a fair distance between here and there. So you kind of got to go around that forest. But if we could just get... I would need to get 22 allegiance from them. Oh, that's not... I don't see that happening. Because I'll get a little bit from this one. Have a look. It's 13. And I'd have to do one again next turn as well.
That is forbidden. No.
They did switch it out. And... Oh, it changed it. Okay, that's fine. It must be targeted to the army, not necessarily the character. Okay. This will probably have to be fought manually. But yeah, we need to get this. They've got the Admiral making their way over here. I still don't think they go and attack settlements. I'm still not 100% sure, though. I haven't seen Black Arcs attack settlements in a really long time. AI Black Arcs, that is. Alright, if I attack this one here first, that might be better. Let's see what happens. Crushing defeat. Alright, but yeah, if we just kill her and her alone... Or we camp it where their reinforcement zone is and just get ready to absolutely bomb the shit out of it. Yeah, that'd be hilarious. Let's do that. So yeah, if we want to borrow that army, I need to also complete an objective next turn as well. So if there's anything within range to attack, I'll do it. I'm not sure if Lockyer is at war with Reichland. If he isn't, I'll try to drag him into it. Because yeah, if we can prevent him from capturing a settlement, I might be able to get this confederation sooner rather than later. Because I may have made a boo-boo by... sorry, excuse me. By going to war with Averland. May have made a mistake. No reason why we can't kill this guy as well. Oh, also, we're going to generate as much winds of magic as we possibly can.
Grave danger.
Oh, I gotta remember to take that one off the Griffin. Okay, wait their reinforcements and pop this down here. I want them to be right in their face with it, so that they just can't really do anything right away. Get them all blobbed up. But I don't want the heroes there. Gotrek and Felix here. God, it's slow. Don't get over here. Get in there. Alright, what should we do? Let's start with one of these, and one of these, and one of these. And let's see, let's go with one of these, and one of these. What else we got? Some chain lightning? Sure, why not? And some of this. And some of this. Some of this. Oh shit, I have to get back. I think that went pretty well there. Absolutely obliterated them. Oh, I don't want to get shot. Going to melee. Okay, don't have these two fight melee, but Gotrek and Felix, I can fight that, no problem, I think. It's melee, that way it's harder for them to actually hit us. Good. We go have some of this. Alright, the army losses should be any moment because we have fucked them up. And there it is. Cool. Easy. Cool. We definitely, it's not efficient to like bombard them that crazy, but it makes, like, the whole battle was 4 minutes long. And that's after waiting 2 minutes for them to show up. Yeah, we got heaps of magic, why not? If we got more wizards in here, we could generate more magic with arcane conduits. More arcane conduits. Ah, I see what's happened here. I was wondering why it was so bright when I got back into it, because I had the brightness up high to make a thumbnail, essentially. Because it tends to be better for that. But when the game crashes, it resets your fucking settings. Alright, so that one's dead. I don't get much out of that, so I need to go back over here. I don't know why it was so bright. Adjust it back to where it was. Yeah, so when I go in to get thumbnails, I usually put the brightness up and turn blood effects off. Sometimes I turn blood effects off, not always. Okay, so we completed that mission. That's great. We won't be given another one until next turn, though. Oh, there's another one here. Okay. Lucky.
Let us begin.
Please don't leave the settlement.
No peace.
Oh, you bastard! Oh, I hate that so much. Look, I'll still probably be responsible for finishing that one off, because it'll come back over here and besiege us. How about that? Actual auto resolve in a siege. Yeah, now we can't catch that. We got this in 3 turns, right? Yeah. Okay, just out of curiosity.
Ridiculous.
I am ready.
If we could get Headhunter, that would help with getting campaign movement range. So yeah, Nukai should be somewhere around here. That's basically the next location I want to go, is hunt him down. Definitely need to keep an eye on this guy here. Alright, no more recruiting.
To strengthen the Empire. I don't agree. This will bolster the nation.
Having more magic would definitely be good. Okay, and I don't need this barracks here anymore. So if we have a look, he doesn't like that we're trespassing against defenders of the Great Plan, but this is why we gave him the gift, to lower his guard so that we can move into position.
If we calibrate the pressure, my powers.
Alright, if we could get a noble in there, we could shave off a bit of time. Good, another noble's available.
Huntsman General.
And, yep, shave off a turn there. And I think I might actually build that up, yeah. Because we've got money. Alright, that's all I need you to do. Oh, hang on. Is there anything else in the province? No. Oh, is that local region or local province? Yeah, it's local region, so it won't apply to the entire province. Okay, all good. And Celestial Lake. Cool, let's go with money. This region seems reasonably safe. Getting to here... Oh, yeah, to get Theodore Bruckner. I forgot about him. Well, don't build that here. Instead, what I'll do, I'll actually cancel this one, and I'll demolish that and just build it here. Just because we've got nowhere at tier 4, just don't have enough build slots to build everything.
By the comet.
And don't worry about leveling up any of this stuff right now. Actually, no, some of the Gottrix ones provide us with campaign movement range. Where is it? It's got 5 levels up. Which one is it? Is it Beast Slayer? Yeah, give me that. And actually, give me all of these. I should probably want Elf Slayer, because we're going to go slay some elves. Okay, cool. His one's less important. It's all good. And yeah, don't worry about it. Oh, hang on. The Beast Wizard. Don't forget about that. It needs to come off the Griffin. There you are. Because yeah, it's costing us 368, and this will be a lot cheaper. Not as much as I thought. Knowledgeable. Ooh. And yeah, I just think they're... What we try to do with this army is basically just utilize magic. And Griffins, they're big and they just go down a lot faster than an Imperial Pegasus. Even if their combat stats aren't quite as good as in the Imperial Pegasus. Alright, Chimo, let's go with this. So now we come back, I want to get rid of Narcovi. Are these ones ready to peace? Well, kind of, because everyone else is killing them. We'll get peace that way, I guess.
As my siblings
72 with him. And yep, let's go with this. Alright, let's have a look at what's going on in diplomacy. But yeah, everything's looking pretty secure in Cathay. Anything here that we want to trade with? No. Still just figuring out how we can screw Karl Franz over enough so he'll confederate. We've got a lot of these points, so let's have a look what we can get. We're a little bit low on money, so I could get transmutation. We could also lower the Winds of Magic costs for Lore of Life spells. Battle healing cap plus 20% with that. That's good. Make it way cheaper for regrowth as well. Yeah, you know what? Let's grab this one. And also, we've been making pretty good amount of these. So let's get some more cash. All right, and then let's switch that onto our highest level guy. So that one there. The White Cloak of Ulrich. I believe I was supposed to put that on this captain here. Cool. Alright, that looks good.
It suits my purposes.
Alright, checking with the Empire. Let's see what's going on. Could declare war on Arguelon. Arguelon bringing freaking Durthu's army down this way. That'd piss Karl Franz off a lot.
Dark clouds gather.
That alliance is improving.
A fine day beckons.
Warrior of Sigmar.
Yeah, we need 9 more, and then I could borrow this one. The thing is, if we borrow that army and then we're instantly able to confederate him, then I don't really want to be at war with Durthu. Being at war with Averland is no big deal, but I don't want to be at war with Durthu. So yeah, let's not screw ourselves over too much in the process. Okay, let's move on to the next turn. So yeah, that remnant of the Vampire Coast army should go and besiege a settlement, and hopefully Reichland will give us another option to attack him for allegiance. That's it, Nakai. Come over here. I was hoping I'd spot him. Good. They didn't capture Flensburg. Ooh, big old war coming through here. They didn't have enough movement to besiege. Good. Alright, what's Averland up to? There's no way that they'll win against any of Karl Franz's army. They just get huge auto-resolve boosts. So that's not going to work.
You stand before...
No. Whew, okay. Well, I guess we don't need to worry about that war declaration. Okay, so over here, are we ready? That didn't go down. Maybe it's because his strength ranking keeps improving. Recruiting more armies. And I'm not recruiting more armies. Because it's expensive. Alright, so I need 7 points if I want to borrow this. And then, look at him. He's still only got 11 settlements. He hasn't expanded. So I think the primary thing stopping us from being able to confederate him is simply he's stronger than us. Because if we have a look at how much he likes us, it should be within the threshold. It needs to be at 150. Yeah, that's easy. Got that. We need to weaken him and strengthen us. Borrowing his army is like the best way. Same thing if we can borrow one of Zhao Ming's army as well. That could work for us. Alright, let's see. You got a mission for us? Reichland, come on, come on, come on. Yes, I've got him. We're going to borrow that army. Here we go. That's not bad. Good. Good, good, good. Ooh, Helm of Draeskar. I like it, but I also like Save Scumming when I have it, because, yeah, the character die upon ending turn, that can happen. So I'm not going to equip anyone with that. It's too risky. Good for the Legendary Lords, I guess, because they can't die. But then again, if they're wounded for 15 turns, that's fucked. So no thanks. It'd be good if you've got Vlad's defeat trait and whatever else you can do to reduce wound reduction time. Alright. If we borrow this army here, though, I gotta deal with that. And do it myself. It's not a bad army. Can't borrow Karl Franz's army. Is he one piece yet? Alright. I am going to borrow this. Thank you very much. It didn't make any difference. It made a little bit of a difference. We are stronger than him now. But it hasn't altered this. So maybe I just need to have it for a turn.
True servant of Sigmar.
Not likely.
By Sigmar.
And anything that I can do to increase my strength ranking further. Let me see what else we got. Nothing. So if I can borrow armies from like Zhao Ming that are reasonably strong.
My ancestors require it.
That one hasn't moved.
I have sacked.
I do want to take them out, but we know Nakai is somewhere in this vicinity. Because we've now whacked the pirates, I don't want to lose track of him. Send someone to go and look for him. We'll send Felix.
Expeditious. Come.
Fuck, he's ages away. God damn it. I don't know where he is.
Let us begin.
Right, I'm going to need to speak with him. Because he no longer has any enemies. How about you go after the Blessed Dread? And that way he'll at least go further north. I have to pay a fair bit of money for that. But that's okay, because at least he'll be going north. I'm going to lure him up this way. Doesn't look like they want to be decisive in going to Hai Chai. And that admiral there looks pretty dangerous. I'm not sure if that one's going to win.
Thoughtful strategy.
But yeah, if we're standing here, it feels odd to separate Gotrek and Felix. It's just that he was the least valuable person in the army.
What?
This will fail. No.
They might also pull another attempt where they like force march over to here. So I once again need to recruit a lord here, so to intercept them if I need to.
Let us move. Raise Sigmar.
Let's maintain the public order in the region. I don't need this one to be a great fighter. Just if they force march past here, make it so that we can get them. That's all. Okay, we were going to build the horses stuff there so that we could get... Oh, I also need to kill lots of troops with horses as well. No. Well, if this one just stays here, that's no big deal. We've got a bit of money in reserve, so... Yeah, it's not ideal, but... Like, going searching for him, you got to keep in mind that our army costs a certain amount of money, and if we could just lure him straight to us, that'll save us money in the long run. And that also means that we're no longer a threat to him. It's improved our relations again. And you're just got to pay attention. Okay. What did I just get? I got this one here. So getting towards here, this will give us a fair bit of extra money. That could be good. More money means more troops. I can boss on my strength ranking. I would like to capture Flensburg, but this army here is a bit of a concern. So what we want to do is go into ambush stance into this forest and hope that this army just whizzes right past us, and then I'll go and capture this. Hopefully this army here goes and wipes it out, because I don't really care about killing it. I just want to take the territory. This army doesn't have a siege attacker though, so we're going to have a hard time getting into Averheim. We should be able to auto resolve. We just have to lay siege properly, that's all. Because yeah, there's no siege attacker here. And I don't see us borrowing one of her armies anytime soon. Getting close to an alliance, because yeah, we've strengthened ourselves up a little bit. Let's see if we can get her to... No. Alright, alright. And let's go this, and... Alright, we should grab this building here, so we can start getting warrior priests. Yep, grab this, and... Let's get some growth going. Let's upgrade Celestial Monastery as well. But first, because of all the benefits from wine. Like public order, and money, and also wine. Which we can sell. I'm pretty sure we're not selling off all of our... Oops, wrong button. All of our wine. Oh, I spent all my money. That's the first time in a while. But at least we're in the green, so it's okay. Yeah, we could definitely afford to make some more. Alright, these guys here, they look like they're about to get wiped out, so why don't we offer them a trade agreement, make a tiny little bit of cash out of them, and then they'll die, and they'll open up the trade slot for us.
I will listen, but my time is short.
No. I want the option to be able to declare war on them. Alright, all good. I don't see anything else needs to be done. Let's move on. Shit, that's not good. If they declare war on us... Well, they're not, but... We'll be separated. Okay, they won, but it looks like they've sacked the city. Yeah, of course, you gotta have this really long camera movement over the fucking mountain. Get it? But they just sack essentially their racial capital. There he is. That's it. Come up this way, boy. Got to do everything that I can to try to stop Karl Franz from gaining any more territory. Ooh. I mean, I see this stuff all the time, but Man, do they like their cheats. That's a fuckload of armies that the player would never be able to afford. You know, with the amount of territory that they've really got. Did they actually win? They didn't capture the settlement. Okay. Well, that'll allow me to capture the city, no problem. So what happened here? I'm actually not sure. Let's go to unusual location. Let's have a look at it. We've got the Ranger Outpost. Hidden armies will be visible. Armies in region. Control +2. Campaign movement range +20% for armies starting in the region. Provides garrison to rangers. That's pretty good. I mean, it's not a huge deal, but it's no downsides. Right, we got any missions this turn? Really want to focus on the western province. Oh, they want me to kill this guy. If I do that, that'll get me over 90. And that'll allow me to borrow any one of his armies that's not commanded by himself. But I don't know if I could beat that army, that's all. Let me just have a look at this. Okay, 20...
Sigmarite
20.
Archlector.
No.
Level 4 Lord, level 2 Lord. I got a decent amount of cavalry. They've probably got a decent amount of cavalry. Seems like it's a pretty fair fight. This actually will feel like a historical Total War battle.
Absolutely not.
Because there's like there's single entities, but there's no magic bullshit. Thing is, they're going to be in encamp stance.
Ever vigilance.
Okay. Okay. Because yeah, Karl Franz won't be able to reach Flensburg this turn. I can't borrow any more of his armies or of hers. But if I do that, I probably won't be able to reach...
I will not obey.
Oh, I might reach Flensburg. Maybe. It's a big maybe. Well, okay, I'll try that. I think it's worth a shot. Because, yeah, if we do this, we get another army. If we win. You want me to take Marius Lietdorf? I can't get to him this turn. No, so don't do that. Okay, I can do one of them. Yeah, this one's worth more. Do it. So we know where Nakai is now. That's great. Alright, let's go do this battle here first. So this will be reasonably tough, because obviously I can't do anything to give these guys equipment.
Sigmar forbids this.
It looks so evenly matched, which means we're actually at a... it's not in our favor because of the cheats they're going to get. But just be smart and we'll see how we go. Alright, we have the cavalry advantage. That's good. Because they've only got a few halberdiers. We've got some anti... Oh, they got more anti-infantry. We've got missile superiority. That's good. We've got single entity superiority. How's the map? Okay, we can win. We can win. Doesn't mean we've won straight away. But yeah, choke point battles, the AI is freaking stupid. Thing is, though, we may have to lure them over here first. Because they might just sit there. I don't have any artillery or any magic. Or they might just come straight in. I'm not sure. So, they've got all their missile units over here. So if I was going to send my missile units over there, it would make sense. But let's just see what they're going to do first. I'm going to set up... I'm going to hide my cavalry here. Hide my cavalry there, yeah, so they don't see them. Put my guns here. Actually, move these ones up here a little bit more. Oh, I've got huntsmen as well. Yeah, move them to the back there. And let's just see what they do firstly. Are they going to advance, or what are they doing? Why are they advancing with this army here, but not this one? I've got no issues with what's going on here. Alright, move a little bit closer to here so that it's harder for them to flank us. Bit of obstruction in the way, but that'll also apply to them as well. Start moving our infantry to be closer to the front. Okay, I got an idea. I'm going to send one unit of cavalry. Who's the fastest? They're all the same speed. These two here. To try to get their attention of some of their units over here. Yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go. As early as possible. That's what you want to see. And if you guys could shoot him. And that's their general as well. So this is a really fucking stupid start on their part.
Weapons at the ready!
Alright, let's move them out. Our cavalry's better than theirs. Plus I've just sacrificed half of them for basically nothing. I got no abilities. Yeah, this is like a historical total war. No special abilities, no magic, just a couple single entities really. Alright, we need to get these ones to be taking out the... Actually, those Empire Knights. Going after their missile units, we want to take them out. We take out their missile units with our cavalry, we win. Although I already kind of feel like I'm winning. But we don't want to charge into halberdiers, so we just got to be careful about that. Keep these guys here in reserve so they don't get shot. Alright, their cavalry is spent. Yep, look at that. They're sending missile units over here to come get us. Draw them away from the rest of their army.
Great swords! Ready! Yes, General!
Here we go. Alright, yeah, just charge them down now. That's easy. Okay, need some more reserves up over here. Just hold them back. Move the cavalry out of there. Move the single entities up in there. It would be good to kill the enemy general, though. Where are you? Get over here. Kill him if you can. Swordsman, that's easy. Just go hit him. Yeah, no special abilities.
Ready! Great swords! By Galmaraz!
So I told one of them to attack that one. Or maybe it was this one here and they actually ran through. It's all good because they are just, they're not doing very much at all. Enemy lord's dead, good, so that's going to affect their morale, so that it's basically the same as ours now. Just want to be cycle charging, don't just commit them into fight and then just leave them there. Okay, I'm going to need to send the great swords over here because they've pushed through. Don't charge into the halberdiers. Let's try to get around to those crossbows there. No, I do not want to fight halberdiers with that one. Get him out of there. Right, you're struggling a little bit. We don't want you to die. Get you out of there. Let's get him back over here. Cool. They're struggling a little bit, but we're about to recharge them. You guys to come around over here as well. Pull that one out. That's going well there. You're getting obliterated. Let's pull you back. Otherwise they will fight to the death. Thing is, by winning this battle here, we're actually weakening our army a little bit, just because of the casualties we're taking. But by getting one of Zhao Ming's army, that'll more than compensate us. Plus, we can get replenishment. We get this for another 9 turns anyway. So recharging the halberdiers could break them, which would be good. If you guys could shoot at that single entity there, because everyone else is kind of struggling against him. Make sure they're in guard mode so they don't go chasing after him.
Take the ground! Sigma! Emperor's might! For the Emperor!
Okay, time to pull this one back, just taking too much damage. That one is also starting to... never mind, there's the army losses. Alright, cool. Run down as much of them as we can. I don't think we're going to get any arcane essays here. But our army's in pretty good shape. A bit of frontline damage. I don't know what I was worried about. They played their hand really badly here. Sea Legend Cavalry in Warhammer is good. No, it's not. Especially when you compare it to other Total War games. Now what it is here, the reason why the cavalry was able to do well is because Empire armies are relatively low morale. And so morale shocks actually work against this faction. But if I was going up against, I don't know, let's just say Kislev, they're fucking useless. Or vampire counts. It's like charge into a bunch of skeletons, end up doing more damage to yourself than to the enemy. Because you can't break them, because that's the whole purpose of cavalry. Is to cause morale shocks. Because once a unit is broken, they just don't fight back. It's easy to run them down, to some extent. Anyway. So that went better than I expected. And their army is in shambles. And hopefully we can get to Flensburg, I think it was. Probably not. I think we used up too much movement. But Karl Franz isn't going to get there either. I will take the replenishment because I'm going to need to fight a fair bit with this army, I think. Oh, I was expecting that to go over the river. That might help us to hippity hop over to here, because every time you make an attack you get essentially one free movement, as long as you win. So if we look at this, oh, look at that. Look at that. Confederation may be incoming. Yeah, he's made any adjustments here. Alright, we need to borrow the strongest of Zhao Ming's armies.
There is merit in this.
No.
My ancestors require it.
That's alright. God, he's got a lot of armies. Yeah, I don't mind that one, but it's pretty weak. There's Zhao Ming, can't borrow that one. Could borrow this one, but it's not full stack. Could help us out with Nak. Oh, I don't need help. I mean, he'll destroy that with ease. What if we take... Let's see, which one's going to be worth the most? Probably this one here, because of all the Jade Warriors.
Celestial General.
It shall be effortless.
Good.
Yeah, I can see that Kugath is approaching. Might be a good opportunity to snatch a little bit of territory away from them.
It shall be effortless.
That one's not too bad. I do think this one here is the stronger of the two. Alright, take this one. Alright, let's have a look back at Karl Franz.
Fellow heirs of Sigmar.
What's the guy got to do to steal your armies or whatever? Alright, let's take this out. And I think easy auto resolve that. A little bit of replenishment. And let's see if we can take Flensburg. Good, we can get there. That is very good. Probably not a good idea to auto resolve, but we want to keep this army as strong as possible. But let me just check.
Be at peace.
I mean, I could threaten him. Could do that. Another thing I could do is just raise some more forces. Another thing as well is that he's actually paying full price for this army, so he won't be able to afford more troops. You might even see him start disbanding his troops. Especially when Marius Leitdorf is being such an absolute bitch. That's actually really funny. Can see Wissenland going over here to deal with Battle of Blackfire Pass. So be it.
Cast evil out.
So what happened here?
Seek out the heretics.
I have no idea.
I serve Sigmar.
They won against the battle, but then they didn't take the city. I don't know. If that army gets wiped out, there's a good chance next turn Confederation's happening, because I don't see any way of him being able to capture that settlement. What happened there? Throt, I think. Let me have a look. Skavens. Well, we haven't met them. Hang on, let me just check again. Well, it doesn't say there's any any corruption. Oh no, you know who it was? It was Golg. He did it. He's got territory. He doesn't like us that much anymore. How does Karl Franz feel about Golg?
By the comet.
Okay, well, Golg likes Karl Franz, and Karl Franz doesn't like him. So he'll probably accept it if we declare war on him. It'd just be weird if the Confederation actually improved. Although Golg can sometimes be pretty damn dangerous. It's not that far away from our territory here. I don't want to be completely overwhelmed at the very beginning. As soon as we confederate him. Not beginning of the campaign, we're on turn 30. This is basically the end of the campaign. Fuck it, it's one unit, who cares? It's not even my unit.
Champion of the faith.
Okay, we could probably use that as a bargaining chip somewhere. If we have a look.
Greetings from
That actually improved our Confederation chances, which is... I find that weird. Yeah, I could definitely threaten him. He's not gaining any territory. All I have to do is somehow just get a bit stronger. Just go into a region and just start recruiting freaking spears. I guess. Alright, these ones here. We can sort of tell which direction he's going to go in.
My craft is needed.
So just, most important, we stick together here. No, not yet. Just stay close. No, just stay close. Unlikely he's going to declare war on us. Yeah, he considers us safe. So just keep an eye on him. You, just keep an eye on that guy. Bring him up this way. We've got this one over here to do. I doubt we'll be able to borrow any armies from... Well, maybe I could borrow a small army from her.
I am the supreme patriarch.
Maybe.
I shall be...
Yeah, of course, we're always going to have to fight this battle manually. We have to fight fucking every battle manually with them. But that's fine, I have no problem with it. And then straight afterwards, we might be able to attack that, which, of course, we'll have to fight manually. But yeah, it's no stress. By capturing this territory, we get some more money so I can feed it into some armies. Just boost our strength ranking to confederate Karl Franz. And then that way, I will be the Emperor. Probably. Still got to deal with Marius Lichtdorf, but I might be able to get him to accept a peace treaty for some of his territory back. Because I was just using him to cause chaos. Oh my god, Legendy's little finger. Alright, I'm just going to send Balthasar Gelt in, because we got plenty of magic, and just final transmutation the shit out of her. Because yeah, he's got a lot of missile resistance, and they are... Oh, they're doing a bit of damage. Let's bring this one back in. Okay, what would cost that? Because yeah, I wanted to get rid of those Medusas. They can be quite annoying to deal with. Yeah, Winds of Magic Battery if you could. Looks like that went the wrong way. But no, they're walking straight into it. Cool. Cool. Alright, easy. Alright, yeah, bring them all over here. Except for you. Kind of weird how this army performs so badly in auto-resolve, and yet it's so fucking good manually, and it's really not difficult to use either. But it just doesn't take magic that much into consideration for the auto-resolve. And of course their overall combat stats are usually just pretty damn low. But when they fight together and boost each other, they do really friggin' well. And as I said many times before, they don't take regen into consideration. Not enough anyway. Right, cool. Don't need to run down any of this stuff because it's a siege battle. Technically, they're all just going to get wiped out. And Gelt took a tiny little bit of damage as well. Cool. Nicely done. Because yeah, if we confederate Karl Franz, we just about double our territory. Well, we're maybe a little bit bigger than him now. Because he's got 11 regions, and if I had to guess, I think I'm on 15. But I'm not sure. I haven't been keeping track over the past few turns. But yeah, hopefully this will give us enough allegiance in order to borrow one of Miao Ying's armies.
Beware of knives in the dark.
Alright, so if we have a look here, we're at 47.
Attention!
Oh, we don't have a military alliance.
Trusted allies. What
If I give you a settlement, let's have a look. Beichai. Yeah, they're willing to get a military alliance for that. Well, we've got to take out the Admiral first. Let me just check again with Karl Franz and see if how that's adjusted things.
Be at peace.
That didn't make any difference. Probably doesn't consider Lockyer Felhard a threat because he's far away. Wait, is it?
Dark clouds gather.
Wrong one.
Ever vigilant.
What?
Oh yeah, he's not even at war with them. So what if we could get you to join war with the Blessed Dread? If I give him a settlement, then it's gonna make things worse. We need to make sure he gains no territory. If anything, lose territory. Metal Backland. Oh, I got deals with them. I can't declare war on them. Alright, I can't level them up.
Deliver your
He might want peace next turn. That's another thing. If I get some peace treaties, that'll make it look like I'm in better shape than him. So I could get out of the war with the Blessed Dread very easily.
Irate and enslaved.
But hang on, if I fight this Admiral here, he might just give it to me for free. There's nothing here that they can do about this. Like, maybe the Scourge Runner Chariots might be able to do some damage, but I'm going to Final Transmutation them, and with 200% spell intensity, they're going to melt. Yeah, that should be the first units I take out. Alright. Hopefully they're standing, yeah, they're standing right next to each other, so that's good. It's great having starting winds of magic of 50 as well. Good amount. 10 winds of magic for an overcast. That is great. Yeah, you guys just shoot at me while I melt you. Okay, here we go. Last one. This should destroy them. If they move out of the way, though, then they move back into the way. You could have lived, and you decided not to. Okay, it's fine by me. Alright, Death Wizard, get over here. Actually, Balthasar, go, taking a lot of damage. Who's got the regrowth? You... who? Yeah, I think it's you, because it's pretty cheap. Sending them in, cast this whatever spell we want, and then get out. Alright, go to fight those Dark Riders. Yep, and I'd say we've got this pretty much. Now, no issues. Let's get rid of their Admiral because he's unbreakable. Yeah, not many armies you can fight a full stack against. And fight it on fast forward and not really struggle very much at all. Very, very easy army to use. Super bloody powerful. But you guys know that by now. We've showcased this loads of times. And it's not even at its full power. We could put more wizards in there. Felix isn't in there either. Not that he's really doing much for him anyway. Could also be good to steal some other legendary heroes, especially ones that increase missile resistance. Just can't remember who. That's a pretty good number. Didn't wipe him out though, but that's okay. We take out the Admiral, that's the main thing. You know the funny thing here is if I sell this region to them, they might just land back over here and recapture it, and then I just take it back. That'd be hilarious. Right, again, let me just check with Karl Franz and see how things look.
Be at peace.
Yeah, it made no difference. So go to the northern provinces. Let's see if we can actually make a swap for Beichai, because they seem to want it for a fair bit. Okay, we could trade it for Village of the Moon or Jiju. Let's have a look at... No, we can't trade it for Jiju because we won't get the alliance with that one. So Village of the Moon is actually a tier 3 settlement. That's way more valuable than this.
Who calls?
Fine. I have no problem with making a great deal. Alright, so Beichai for Village of the Moon. Oh, the only thing is, though, we had this province secured, and this will unsecure it. But whatever. We need this military alliance so I can borrow some of her armies, so that I can become powerful enough to to confederate Karl Franz. And we achieved short victory on turn 30. How about that? Hero capacity for all heroes. What did we even need to do? So complete 12 unique College of Magic repeatable actions. So I did 13 out of 12. Skaven of me. Occupy, loot, raise, or sack 30 different settlements. Well, because I swapped settlements all over the place, yeah, I reached that amount. How many do I currently own? 19. Okay, it was way more than I thought I had. Cool. Anyway, we've got the military alliance, so we can borrow a mid-size army.
Instrument of the divine.
So I can borrow that one, but that's too small. Oh, don't you have something other than freaking big armies? Nope, she only got big armies. Oh, we don't need this one here. Oh, hang on, no, don't disband it because we need strength ranking. Yeah, that's... What's wrong with this one here? 60 allegiance.
It benefits the...
I probably should have checked this before trying to get the military alliance. Oh, well.
So...
Well, we've got Village of the Moon, which comes with an additional engineer. We've got lots of capacity for them now. But I don't need any more over here. So, at least not right now. So let's get rid of that. And instead build this one here so we can get access to witch hunters. Because I don't have any of those capacity yet. And then also maybe a barracks there because I would like some more Empire captains. They're quite good. Just needed the space to build them. Always focus on the economic buildings first because no point getting a bunch of heroes if you can't afford them. Unless they're super good. And if we go with this will save us some money and also give us extra campaign movement range, next turn. Wait, I'm not sure about Mentor just yet, because he's still got to go down the... he doesn't have to go down the red line. Yeah, so just go with that then. And grab that. Cool. And don't worry about the others. Alright. If we have a look here, he's ready for peace.
Blessed dread, you must expect the hospitality of Karen Carr.
While taking these territories out here would be good, main thoughts right now is Nakai. Nakai's heading up this way. Maybe we should be heading south. Come down this way to get ready to hit him there. Let me see if she still wants Beichai. Yeah, let me see if I do it for Fu Chao. No, not Fu Chao. Village of the Moon. I was just curious to see if I can just straight it back again. Sometimes it can because it switches the culture of the buildings, which sometimes switches it over to a shit building where otherwise was worth a lot. Or trades it over to a building that they actually don't have, in which case demolishes it. So, what are we doing with this one here? It's going to take him a few turns to get anywhere. Alright, I got an idea. I'm going to send it over here, and we should consider building up our defenses out this way, because, let's face it, when Kugath is finished with them, we're next. So let's start preparing for it. This will just help buffer our forces. And I'll recruit another master engineer. This guy will... No, his trades can just remain passive. I'm actually not sure if that research rate remains if he's disbanded. I have no idea. Because some factions, they don't do that. Because there's so much bad public order and corruption in that area, probably should get regal. Get this guy over here. and just recruit whatever we can. No, this buildings here are getting destroyed. Yeah, just recruit whatever we can.
Is it time?
Next time we can recruit some Empire Knights, I guess. Though going up against demons, I don't know how valuable that's going to be. Because they don't break.
Huntsman General.
But mainly just boosting our bounce power. Because, yeah, it doesn't seem like we're going to get that Confederation with Karl Franz this turn. But I'd say it's possible next turn. We just need to see what happens. You know, if he gets a big win, then he probably won't want to confederate. But if something sort of just tickles him the wrong way, if Festus attacks him and wins, he might just be like, ah, fuck this, I give up. You be the Emperor now.
I live to serve the Emperor.
That could be me. Alright, let's have a look at the Colleges of Magic and see about what more we can do here. So we haven't reduced the Winds of Magic cost on fire spells. So let's have a look at this one as well. That's not a great item. Just seeing what we've got available. Ambush defense chance for Hero's Army. Don't really care because I don't care if that army gets ambushed. I don't really use the Celestial Magic that much. I do use Life Magic. Let's do that. So now if we go back to our Jade Wizards, is it 2 Winds of Magic for a Life Bloom? Sorry, for Earthblood. Let's have a look. Yeah, 2 Winds of Magic now for that. And it's only 14 Winds of... Hang on, let me just check this one. Yeah, it doesn't even have all the points in this yet. Alright, so let me check that again. So it's 11 Winds of Magic for a regular casted Dwellers Below. That's pretty good. This guy here, he's got that special item, right? Yeah. We should put the extra points into this so that it's even cheaper for regrowth. This is our regrowth guy. 4 Winds of Magic. That is cheaper than the base cost of Earthblood. That's really fucking cheap. And we can make it cheaper, but we got to find Yuan Bo, who, if we went over to here, that's fucking him right there. Holy shit. That's him. Well, we finished with Cathay, and then I would go over there. But, you know, we're at 8.5 hours. It's time to fucking wrap it up. But I want to confederate Karl Franz first. So, let's see. And I do want to beat Nakai, but that doesn't actually... It doesn't look that difficult. Oh, I forgot to move Felix. It's all good. Ulrika is on the way as well, which will help Balthasar Gelt have more campaign movement range. Okay, no point trying to go over there. Yeah, they're heading towards... Ooh. Yeah, they fucking recruit him right after I use up all that Legion points. I'd love to steal Satang. Yeah, I'm going to go directly for him. And you know what? Yes, I will give you peace. This will actually improve things with Karl Franz for Confederation, because the more wars you're in relative to the wars that they're in, acts as like a counterbalance. So it's fine if they're in the same number of wars, but he's not. There's a few wars we're in that he's not. So let's get out of this, because it's over. Like, Lokia's finished. And yet, honestly, I wouldn't be able to attack it anyway. Just thinking if he went and captured that, I could take it back, but I can't attack him again for like another 10 turns. So what I'm hoping here is just don't capture that damn settlement. That would be great. Because if he captures it... Oh, shit. They lost. Okay, that's a good sign for getting a confederation. Really good sign. Okay. Yeah, Ironclaw Orcs are about to pour into here, so I really want to take command of Karl Franz's armies and get ready to help out. Because Karl Franz isn't actually at war with Ironclaw Orcs. I don't think they are. Yeah, he's just being a fucking nuisance. Alright, let's see if this worked.
Sigmar.
It's so close. Come on. Well, there's no way he's going to capture any territory this coming turn. Marius leaked off. We can get out of that war, which he's not threatening me directly, so that's not that big of a deal. Like, all I got to do is drag him into one war, this one here, and I don't see any way of doing that without giving him territory. Well, what if I declared war on someone else and dragged him into it? It has to be someone on his border, or else there's no point. The problem is, though, I'll then have to fucking deal with this.
My minions are restless. This had better be important.
And I don't think it should be an elector count, because that didn't work with Averland. In fact, if I get out of the war with Averland, that might help with the Confederation.
Sigmarite Archlector.
I wonder if this army here would be able to beat the Zinchian one. No, it's stronger than ours. Still have a bit of room for replenishment. We've got to come over here as well. Yeah, I don't really want to go to war. Oh, they're not that strong. They must have a bunch of garbage. Wait, who else is fighting them?
Careful now.
Carcassonne, Torgovan. I might be able to convince them to join by giving them this settlement after we've dealt with Karl Franz. So if I declare war here, there's a decent chance this could be the thing that tips Karl Franz over the edge. Yeah, gotcha, bitch! I'm the Emperor now. Oh, there we go. Homecoming for us, sort of. I mean, we've been here for ages, but now we are really here. And holy shit, we have a lot of debt to pay. Now we don't want this war anymore. Oh, that's no longer a borrowed army anymore. That's just my army. So, yeah, get out of this war. Thank you very much.
True servant of Sigmar.
Yeah, so we got a bit of a deficit. Bit of a budget deficit. Right, tariffs on everyone. No, that's not going to work. Let's, I don't know, let's maybe disband a few armies. That might work. All the Americans in the chat just start reeing everywhere.
The Empire.
Oh, whatever. It's all fun and games. Let's go over here.
Master Engineer.
And let's send Balthasar Gelt down this way as quickly as we can towards Nakai. Yep, he'll keep going forward, I think. And let's get him over here so we can get the experience from it as well. Good, good, good. Alright. Alright. Now, any chance we can get out of this war?
Say what you want.
Let's see if we can get out of any other wars. Nope. I don't think we need to worry too much about the Wargrove of Woe. Fecundites, we need to send some forces over there immediately and actually properly win it. So we got this one. I don't have time to like disband these armies and re-recruit them. You just got to go with what we've got. If that's okay. Scalings. Interesting. Never actually seen that happen. Them actually become allied. Yeah, we'll send these Wagner mercenaries over to Helmgart to defend it. Oh, that's right. I said I was going to get them to join the war. Oh god, this will basically just ensure that their destruction, that they'll come in through here. But the problem is they'll go through there anyway, and they hate me as well. All right, so if I gave them the Black Pit. The Black Pit, which they want, in exchange go to war with the Barrow Legion, and we can get a military alliance. In exchange, you don't have much money, but you're supposed to be Marienburg. Cool. Yeah, they won't be able to get to Helmgart straight away, but I want Marienburg to hold on to... you know what? What about you, Corone? Are you gonna do anything?
I am King
Probably not.
So, do you come to Bretonia as friend?
I can't offer a certain amount of money. If I offer to join war against Bellicor, he'd accept that, but I don't think that's worth it. Wait, hang on. If I'm not mistaken, you're winning this war. Because, yeah, he's already here. So it's unlikely we'll actually even encounter Be'lakor then. Okay, help us out. So if we have a look at how strong Be'lakor is... Oh, yeah, he's fucking finished. Okay, that's good. That was a great deal. Yeah, they're going to take a few turns to get over here. But so will they. Let's see, swing around this way. And yeah, like I said, we need to switcheroo over here. And also by making them an ally, we'll be... Oh, hang on, should I swap it for a region? What about Wrecker's Point as well? Offer to join war, Barrow Legion. I won't get the military alliance if I do that. Ugh, I don't really want that region. The last thing I want to do is be on a border with them. What if we asked for Arnau instead? Ugh, okay, nope. Gorsel, nope. Okay, look, yeah, I don't want that region. Unless I sold it to Nordland. Or I could just sell it back to them for the military alliance. There's no guarantee they'll accept it. Let me have a look at the region first before... Oh, we have no idea. It's only a tier 1 settlement. Yeah, I think it'd just be best to just outright sell the settlement for the money. So go Black Pit, go to war with the Barrow Legion, military alliance, and money. More money. That'll have to do. That gives us line of sight over what's going on over here, so we can react to it if need be. Alright, we're not at war with Marius Leipdorf. Okay, so, yeah, Karl Franz, you get to Helmgart. And this one, go to Isle... yeah, go it that way. And we'll just see which way they go. It's a good thing we've got quite a mobile army. It's quite good against...
Champion of the faith.
Oh god, we've got no one to deal with this. Quite good against vampire counts. So this army here... would not be quicker to just recruit a new army there. If I can get these guys over here quickly, that'd be good. That being said, they might just start marching their way down to Crudenwald right now. So we probably need to actually recruit a new army here. But I can't afford it! And these guys could take quite a while to get there. If I go that way, I could get teleported on by them. I'd have to go... Like, that's the quick way. That's the safe way. If we go this way, that is not safe. Not safe at all. Because, yeah, he could just declare war on me and teleport on top of it, and I would lose. So, best go the safe way then. Yeah, it is what it is. Because hopefully this area here has just been depleted of its forces.
How should we proceed?
And we should have a fair few regiments of renown. Maybe it might even be worth it to put in some defenses. They're not going to get built in time. Just do it anyway. Just do it. And yeah, you come over here as well.
Yes, General.
Get some heroes. Yeah, I guess I could recruit Wizards East enough. We got enough for that. Money, though. Well, if we could just get through this next turn, we'll probably declare war on Nakai next turn, and then these two armies here can be disbanded, and then that might fix up my economy. Oh, then I recruited this one here. Why don't we get rid of this one? Yeah, this will save us a fair bit of cash, and it's just not urgent. Yeah. Then, let's see here. Yeah, don't worry about that. Let me see what else I can get in diplomacy. I need some more cash. I could probably get some more from the main mechanic as well.
Amethyst,
if we have a look here, we've got trade agreements with the... We could get a trade agreement with the Man-Eaters, which is not worth a hell of a lot. We can sell extra timber to them. Last thing we need is another enemy, but they're also in Imperial territory, and we're bringing military up this way, so maybe don't worry about it. And they're worth the scaling, so that's fine. Let them keep doing that. Ostermark, fine. I will be friends with you then and get the non-aggression pact. I don't need a defensive alliance or anything with them. I just that's fine.
All right. You dare come at me making demands?
Good. That increases their income ever so slightly. And gold tooth.
That means I'm in charge here.
Yeah. Wait. Do we have any agreements with him?
The world is mine.
No, I don't. So I actually could have sent this army up over here to fight him. But what might be good is getting him to help us out against Kugath, potentially. Maybe. Alright, let's do that. Not the Man-Eaters. Nope. Alright. And not them. Alright. I'm probably not going to be able to construct everything that I want. I can construct that. That'll help us get towards... what's his name? Theodore Bruckner, that's it. I can't build everything. We don't want to let growth goes... Yeah, see, that's the problem with the finances there.
Yes, my lord.
Dwellers below would be pretty useful in this coming fight, if we have to fight it manually. Which 2 armies versus 1, I should be able to auto it.
Just as I designed.
The nation calls.
Yeah, I think there's a decent chance of autoing that. And we should be in range to attack him, because he'll move to about here, and then we'll be able to get him.
An oath
I think.
is an oath.
Yeah. Okay, don't worry about leveling any of them up. It just doesn't matter anymore. Okay. Well, if we hit enter now, we'll get through this somewhat. It's gonna be a painful couple of turns for sure. I guess I could sell Flensburg to make a bit of cash. Yeah, because I don't need that. So sell Flensburg. And hey, there's that military alliance. It's not a lot of money. Can I swap it for anything? Probably not. Nope. Okay, well, that's fine. Like, it's not worth anything to me. I can get some cash that'll help pay for my troops, and she can deal with this shit, and we'll have a military alliance with her. So that'll be good. Fine. Done deal. She kind of got a good deal out of that. But that's fine. Oh, I should have maybe seen if I could draw
Ready to serve.
her into some more wars. But it's fine. It's fine. I'm getting a bit tired. This is good. It's at tier 4. Let's grab this. And... oh, we've already got this built. Thing is, you have to actually build it. If you just inherit it, I'm pretty sure it doesn't trigger the thing. This is not really... let me have a look here. So, reduced upkeep cost for Reichsguard. I like building Reichsguard armies for Karl Franz. I'll keep that. And let's build this one here that gives a bit of extra cash. Build things that are relatively cheap. That's going to give us return on our investments quickly. Middenstag. Get rid of this here. Yeah, if they start coming down this way, they're not going to hit here next turn. And I'll just recruit regiments of renown like crazy, if I have to. Right, don't spend any more money. Let's just move on to the next turn. Let's see. Oh, hang on, there's another commandment. Let's see. Oh, Helmgarts. We'll pop this down here. That could work. Good sized garrison. And that's it there.
Yes.
Right, moving on. Oh, I forgot to transmute some money.
Welcome to my private study.
Probably wants me to go to Waterlock here. Yeah, not doing that. The thing is, they ask you to join, and then you accept, and then you lose all your reliability, and then they cancel their alliance. So it's like, don't do it. So it seems like Zhao Ming is having some financial problems. Oh well. Sucks to be you then. Yeah, Nakai, we're declaring war on him. Everything's ready. And then all of his vassal territory, that's just free real estate. After he's gone. Yeah, they're on the move at Fort Bergbris, because yeah, it makes sense that they would go after the weaker opponent first. And I think it's giving that confederation getting that alliance with Marienburg could lead to a confederation. Man, that was good timing. My god, we joined war on them last turn. It would be good to get the defeat rate, but still, that's really freaking good. Financial troubles, if we don't fix it, but I'm pretty confident that we will, because like I said, if...
sit a while and listen.
Oh yeah, he'll definitely stand and fight. Just cross that over here. He's not going to run away.
I've chapters. Can I be of assistance?
Good, so we got 50% of our movement. Oh, shit. Anybody see where that army went? Oh. Fuck. Okay, hang on. Why don't you go and have a quick look out this way?
To new discoveries.
There it is. Alright, we can reach it.
The Empire demands.
Oh, only just. But yeah, I can reach it.
Diligence is expected.
The thing is, if it runs away... If it runs away, it just means we're stronger than it.
Yes. Gold wizard, you lack my expertise. I've calculated the best route. Wherever my craft is needed.
They should reinforce from that position if we attack. Okay. We could actually offer to Blessed Dread to join war against Spirit of the Jungle, and that way get some money out of him. Alright, let's take out the secondary army first.
What does the Emperor bid?
I think there's a decent chance they'll stand and fight. Like 20%.
Praise
Yeah.
your
Okay. They get out of our range, but this guy doesn't have lightning strike, so his days are numbered.
Pioneer of progress.
We just need to not get crazy about it. Let's make sure we stay within reinforcement range of each other.
Moving off! By the comet!
Yep. Okay. He'll probably stand and fight here. Yep, this is pretty much what I was expecting. And I don't think we're going to struggle with this at all. And then we bring Gelt down, and all of that territory that Nakai gained, just all mine. All mine. And his defeat rate. But yeah, things are looking pretty good for Balthasar Gelt's empire, I think. There's a few areas that are a little bit iffy, but that's because we've got a fragmented empire. We're in 2 locations at once. But the Cathay stuff is looking good. And like I said, once we get rid of that other army... Oh, I was counting on doing that this turn, wasn't I? So that I could disband them and save money. Oh well. We'll probably be able to get to another turn before we go completely bankrupt. I'll catch him eventually. Eventually we'll be caught between Balthasar Gelt and that army. And I guess what I could do is just disband them anyway. Just said Balthasar Gelt after them. Did I overcast this? Yes, I did. Okay. Wait, I should have... No, that's fine. Nice. He'll be fine. So I really want to go for all those single entities right in there. Nakai will have a bit of spell resistance. This one here. One overcasted final transmutation just gets rid of it, basically. For the most part. All these single entities here. That's great. Yeah, you go out that way. Gotrek and Felix can handle it, but you're supposed to just be in stalk. Why not? Oh, that did next to nothing. Okay, let's get in another one of them. Nakai actually kind of managed to dodge the previous one. But that's okay, the other one's walked into it. Yeah, they can handle that, don't worry about it. Yeah, go for those ones. Because yeah, 10 Winds of Magic, I can do this all day. No problem. We don't even need our Winds of Magic battery, but that being said, we should probably charge it up a little bit, just in case. You never know. Things can sometimes go to shit when you least expect it. That's the last one of those. And they severely lack missile units, so they're just not able to shoot us out of the sky. Just withdraw these two from the battlefield. This way, come on. That's where the edge is. Oh, this one's shooting at us a bit. It's not doing very much, though. Come on. Yeah, Gotrek, you leave. Come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Hurry up! That guy's gonna kill you. It's fine. Yeah, while we've got this guy here on the ground, they can't do anything about it. Wait. Okay, yeah, he's talking. There must have been like one... Oh, that's right, because they got predatory sensors. They can sense you from a really long distance. Okay, Nakai is down. Well, we have not charged up his last rites very much. Isn't last rites that ability that also Elspeth gets? Can't remember. Or is it something that the Hellstorm rocket batteries, Amethyst ones, get? Again, I can't remember. Pretty sure it's something that they get. The Hellstorm rocket batteries. The Amethyst Hellstorm rocket batteries. Right, so that'll finish that one off. And then we'll just burn the lizards. Unfortunately, I don't have ice magic to showcase their ice age again. No ice magic for the Empire. Alright. So keep going with this. Because I've only got 172 winds of magic left. I'm running out. Oh, fuck me. They actually found me. Come on, get out of that, out of that. He's fine. Yeah, I've always found Lizardmen kind of difficult to kill with magic. With like vortex spells. Just doesn't really do that much damage to them. Okay, you over there. Army losses should be soon. I think they're just going to dodge that. I love how they're like pretending they don't know where we are, but they keep pivoting every time we change directions. Like, oh, we don't know where that hidden unit is. Let's sort of search in that general direction for some reason. Could just be a coincidence. All we're going to do is just chuck a heal down on that one. Although Felix is also a bit damaged. But he's not here, so I can't do anything about that. And I think that there sort of signifies the end of any real challenge that we'll encounter in this campaign. Like, yeah, we declared war on the Barrow Legion. But they're way weaker than us. Plus we brought in 2 other members into this war, being Corone and Marienburg, which will probably eventually lead to the Confederation of Marienburg. And everything in Cathay seems fine. We've got plenty of money in reserve, so even though we're at a deficit... Oh, this can go now.
I will
get rid of him. Gee, that made a big difference. I just forgot he was there. Yeah, once these two have been... Once we've gotten rid of this one, eventually, then, yeah, these 2 armies here can be disbanded. These here, they can be added into Balthasar Gelt's army, and he can just go around snatching real estate as he sees fit, because these guys here... let me see, how much territory do they have? He already wants peace. They've only got 6 territories, but still, it's easy territory. And then there's also these guys, they won't be a problem for Balthasar Gelt. We'll see, this army is basically invincible now. So there could be a little bit of a challenge left in the Empire, but I think we've got a really strong alliance base here that'll keep it under control. I could probably do something to get out of the war with Draco if I really wanted to. And then there's, of course, the Ironclaw Orcs, which once I've had dealt with these, which I really don't think they're going to give us that much trouble, I could help out Whistling and all. They're not going to die straight away to this. Because, yeah, they've got some pretty damn good armies. I think she may have actually been wounded in the last turn. But that's okay, she got a fair amount of territory. It would take a while to actually kill her off. Anyway, guys, that is the end of today's video. Oh, we got Theodore Bruckner. Oh, wait, no, we've got a mission for Theodore Bruckner. And there was, oh my god, it just keeps showing with more stuff. There is a, unusual location here. It's just not really a big deal, but okay. Unless that event is good. But yeah, that's the end of today's video. We actually hit 9 hours on this one. I hope you guys have enjoyed this one. I'm pretty tired. Let me know in the comments below which campaign you would like me to cover next. You know, do be honest about it. Don't just pick something that you think is going to annoy me just for the fun of it. Because at the end of the day, I'm trusting you to tell me what you want so I can make it, and then you end up not wanting it. Well, then that doesn't serve anyone any good. So just be honest with it. Anyway, that's in this one. Hope you guys have enjoyed it. Appreciate you, and we'll see you next time. Later, guys.